Yo, ND. See the boy self-made. So I don't watch face. Yo, look. See the boy self-made, so I don't watch face. No way, I just do myself. On my feet all day, there's a C that pay. And my boss Arteta Mikel. But you know about nights in the rain, no pain, no gain. Gotta stack that high like shelf. Came in the game, no name, no bust down chain. Just me in the world. Men lie, women lie, but money don't. She a bad bee with a lady man, that's a honeycomb. You got my bell when I got your bell, don't wear, that's a funny phone. Came a long way from my one trainers, no clothes and a runny nose. Cause I been it, seen it, feel it, believe it. See my Andrex thump up for a feel it. See nothing, JC, no dreaming. Show only team that I'm teaming. Music, therapy, need it, I'm feeling, I hear it, I feel it, I write it, reveal it. Start, don't stop till it's mission completed. Chart, don't drop till they feel it, deleting. See the boy self-made, so I don't watch face. No way, I just do myself. On my feet all day, they say see that pay. I'm a boss, Arteta Mikel. Well, you know about nights in the rain, no pain, no gain. Gotta stack that high like shelf. I came in the game, no name, no bust down chain, just me in the world. Yeah, self-made, so I don't watch face, I just do myself, yeah. All day, this is see that pay, Arteta Mikel, yeah. Nights in the rain, no pain, no gain, start high like shelf, yeah. I came in the game, no bust down chain, just me in the world, yeah. I'm a real champion G, I'm in the Champions League. Man, what you say, we not talking to me, I'm a boss only rap, pull up in the Jeep. 4x4, interior clean, pass it to me, let me score for the team. 3-0 hat-trick, living the dream, you see. I ain't a regular teen, pop champagne, celebrate with the G's. All of the work that we did for the P's. A-star boy, now I need me a B, see my diamonds cold, man, it's 100 degrees. Never giving up, so don't do it please. I smell the wind and it's strong like a breeze. Everyone raise up your hand to the beat, cause the night we gon' scream for the ease, jeez. Cause I been it, seen it, feel it, believe it. See my Andrex thump up for a feel it. See nothing, JC, no dreaming. Show only team that I'm teaming. Music, therapy, need it, I'm feeling, I hear it, I feel it, I write it, reveal it. Start, don't stop till it's mission completed. Chart, don't drop till they feel it, deleting. See the boy self-made, so I don't watch face. No way, I just do myself. On my feet all day, they say see that pay. I'm a boss, Arteta Mikel. Well, you know about nights in the rain, no pain, no gain. Gotta stack that high like shelf. I came in the game, no name, no bust down chain, just me in the world. Yeah, self-made, so I don't watch face, I just do myself, yeah. All day, this is see that pay, Arteta Mikel, yeah. Nights in the rain, no pain, no gain, start high like shelf, yeah. I came in the game, no bust down chain, just me in the world, yeah. We are the champions, we are the champions, we are the champions. Yes, we are the champions, we are the champions, we are the champions, we are the champions, we are the champions. We are the champions, we are the champions.
for the M. We don't even need them. Never keep it real. We don't even need them. Me and them boys get through.
Shimmer the imperfections over my body, 'cause I tell the mirror no one can love the way that I love me. I know pretty isn't flawless, gotta do me like I do, 'cause I'm top to bottom gorgeous. Gotta put myself first, well girl it's all for you. My beauty is gold, my pretty is perfect. Gonna love me, gonna love myself. The power I hold, I know that I'm worth it. I need no one else. Love myself. I've been faking to be a product of society, but the skin I'm dressing in makes me a Valentino masterpiece. I know pretty isn't flawless, gotta do me like I do, 'cause I'm top to bottom gorgeous. Gotta put myself first, well girl it's all for you. It's all for you. My beauty is gold, my pretty is perfect. Gonna love me, gonna love myself. The power I hold, I know that I'm worth it. I need no one else. I love waking up just like this. Got nothing I wanna fix. My body's been waiting, praying, craving, waiting for my life. Love me better, love my body better than the way I do. No one can love me, love my body better than the way I do, the way I do. My beauty is gold, my pretty is perfect. Gonna love me, gonna love myself. The power I hold, I know that I'm worth it. I need no one else. Nobody else. No one can love me better, love my body better than the way I do, the way I do. No one can love me better, love my body better than the way I do. I need no one else. Love myself. I stay breaking my own limits, and I won't say I'm not gonna win it, 'cause this crown's made for me. You just wait and see. All my haters getting bitter, 'cause I'm working overtime. It's my moment, and I own it. Stay in focus, and I show it. You know I'm taking the night, feeling it right, stealing the light. And I stay loving myself, serving me well, as you can tell. Cause it's my moment, my moment, my moment, oh, my moment, oh. My energy's contagious, I'm the master of my fate. Conquering my fears, I'm in control and taking names. I just speak my truth, babe, you should follow suit. It's my moment, and I own it. Stay in focus, and I show it. You know I'm taking the night, feeling it right, stealing the light. And I stay loving myself, serving me well, as you can tell. Cause it's my moment, my moment, my moment, oh, my moment, oh, it's my moment.
Oh, someone please just pinch me. It's nearly midnight and we're going to my place. As I confess my feelings.
Can't stop, won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look. You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. You take us down, keep fighting.
Battle Royale. That's style.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
สุดยอดจริงๆค่ะทุกคนค่ะและนี่คือการแสดงของหนึ่งนะคะในความภาคภูมิใจของประเทศไทยสวัสดีค่ะ
สวัสดีค่ะ
ยูกิยูค่ะ
นุ่นอัฟเตอร์นุ่นนะคะเราสองคนเป็นพิธีกรเหมือนเดิมแล้วก็ตื่นเต้นมากที่จะได้ต้อนรับทุกคนกลับเข้ามาสู่ Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season 3 Challenge Finals Day 2
ว้าวก่อนอื่นเลยขอเช็คก่อนว่าตื่นกันหรือยังขอเสียงตบมือหน่อยค่ะแม่น่ารักกันจริงๆเป็นยังไงกันบ้างคะทุกคนคะน่าจะได้ทราบกันแล้วนะคะว่าจบการแข่งขันในวันแรกนั้นโอ้โหบรรยากาศนี่เรียกได้ว่าทวีคูณความเดือดและครุกรุ่นมากขึ้นไปอีกค่ะพี่นุ่นค่ะหัวใจเนี่ยแทบจะหยุดเต้นกันเลย breathtaking
ไม่ไหวนะคะ
โอ้ไม่ไหว
breathtaking mind blowing
ถูกต้องเลยค่ะพี่นุ่นค่ะต้องยอมนะคะใจจริงๆสำหรับนักกีฬาที่ทำการแข่งขันกัน 12 Finalist ของเรานั้นไม่ธรรมดาจริงๆค่ะ
ใช่แล้วนะคะแล้วก็เมื่อพูดถึงทีมแล้วเนี่ยจะไม่พูดถึงคนกลุ่มนี้ไม่ได้ ที่มาช่วยให้งานนี้เนี่ยมันปังสุดๆไปแล้วนั่นก็คือพวกเราทุกคนนั่นเองขอเสียงหน่อยได้ไหมคะ บอกเลยว่าเมื่อวานนะมีผู้ที่เข้าร่วมงานของเราเนี่ยกว่า 1,000 คน
ว้าว
1,000 คนที่มาณตรงนี้ส่งแรงใจแรงเชียร์ไปถึงทีมที่เราแบบชอบมาก
ใช่
ๆนะคะเพราะฉะนั้นแล้วเนี่ยอยากจะใช้เวลานี้บอกเลยว่าต้องพูดถึงเขาสักนิดนึง
ก็พูดถึงทุกคน
ความทุ่มเทของทุกๆ คน
ถูกต้อง
ที่อยู่กับเรา
เลย
วันนี้คือจริงๆ ต้องบอกว่าบางท่านนะ มาตั้งแคมป์แคมปิ้งตั้งแต่ 6 โมงเย็นเมื่อวานนี้
เพื่อต่อแถววันนี้
เพื่อต่อแถวแล้วมาวันนี้นะคะ7 โมงเช้าเนี่ยมีประมาณ100 คนที่มาเพื่อจะจับจองที่ที่มันแบบปังที่สุดมุมแบบ
Best
best
spot
view ใช่เพื่อจะชมเกมของเรานะคะเพราะฉะนั้นแล้วเนี่ยบอกเลยว่าแรงเชียร์จากทุกคนเนี่ยล้นเหลือมากทำให้งานของเราเนี่ยมันปังสุดๆไปเลย
ถูกต้องค่ะและแน่นอนค่ะว่ากำลังใจที่ดีจากทุกคนแบบนี้เสียงเชียร์แบบนี้เป็นบัฟที่ดีมากๆให้กับการแข่งขันในวันที่2ยูกิเชื่อว่านักกีฬาทุกคนสามารถสัมผัสได้ค่ะแล้ววันนี้นะคะไม่ว่าคุณจะมาแบบโซโล่มาคนเดียว มากับเพื่อนมากับแฟนมากับนะคะแครนของคุณหรือว่ามากับครอบครัวค่ะวันนี้ก็อยากจะให้ทุกคนนะคะ enjoy ให้เต็มที่สำหรับการรับชมการแข่งขันในวันนี้ค่ะกับ Snapdragon Pro Series freefire Season 3 Challenge Final นั่นเองค่ะ
ใช่แล้วนะถือว่าชี้ชะตามากวันนี้แล้วอย่าลืมค่ะว่า วันนี้เราไม่ได้มารวมตัวกันเพื่อที่จะได้รู้ว่าแชมเปี้ยนของเราเนี่ยเป็น
เป็น
ใคร
ใครแค่นั้น
แต่
ไม่
ใช่วันนี้เนี่ยนะคะเราจะมาลุ้นไปพร้อมๆกันค่ะว่าใครบ้างที่จะเป็น 6 ทีมนะคะที่ได้ตั๋วเข้าไปสู่ Snapdragon Mobile Masters ที่ซาเปาโลประเทศบราซิล
ถูกต้องพูดง่ายๆคือ See you in Brazil
ใช่แล้ว
นะ
บอกเลยนะคะว่าแฟนๆ ทั้งอยู่ที่สามย่านมิตรทาวน์ฮอลล์ของเราประเทศไทยในที่นี้ต้องส่งแรงเชียร์มา ส่วนท่านอื่น ชมอยู่แบบ around the world feel free to comment below send you support นะคะส่งแรงเชียร์กันมาให้ล้นๆเลย
ใช่ค่ะและเชื่อว่าตอนนี้หลายๆคนเนี่ยน่าจะพร้อมกันแล้วไหมคะพี่นุ่น
นั่นสิคะนะอ่ะเพราะฉะนั้นตอนนี้ if you guys are ready then let's rise to glory
นอกเกมเราจะเป็นเพื่อนกันแต่ในเกมมันก็ไม่มีคำว่าเพื่อนแน่นอนบอลิ
วันมาตรงนี้เรียบร้อยครับไหลมาต่อตรงนี้ออกการปิดท้ายรับจบ
ก็วันนี้นะครับผมจะทำดีให้ดีออกมากว่าเมื่อวานแน่นอนเพราะว่าเมื่อวานนี้ผมอยู่ที่1ของหัวตารางใครที่ตัดรายเดินผมเอาแน่นอน
Di hari pertama ini kami sudah mendapatkan poin yang banyak, jadi di hari kedua kami bakal lebih defensif daripada hari pertama.
วันที่2ก็น่าจะไม่มีปัญหาครับผมเพราะว่าวันแรกเราทำไว้ดีแล้ววันที่2เราน่าจะเล่นสบายขึ้นครับผม
It is the final lap for the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season 3 Challenge Finals. 8 more rounds to determine the fate of 12 teams. Most importantly, some tickets to Sao Paulo, Brazil will be booked and a trophy will be awarded to the champions. You're here with us on the English broadcast. My name is Husky alongside with Fasha Bunny.
Hello guys, it has been thrilling to see how the teams made it through all of the stages and they did their best on day one, but here on out they gotta crunch the numbers because it is at stake. Top 6 teams have managed to actually at least get 100 points, but today they gotta do even better. Those are the teams that done poor. As you can see, they probably figure out those are the things that they need to actually establish, the mistakes they had to correct back for today itself. But before we actually get into our first game tonight, let's take a look on the whole overall of the standings itself, because we want to actually recap back how much of the points they actually accumulate for today's event and how much they actually have to go through to actually push in for that grand champion title.
Absolutely. We have to kind of look at where the benchmark is, right? We had this discussion, on and off yesterday amongst the 3 of us on the English desk. If you can't win the championship, it is fine because the grand prize is actually in Sao Paulo, Brazil itself. That's where the golden trophy belongs. And to get to Brazil, all you have to do is to finish top 6 by the end of today, which in of itself doesn't seem like a major feat, right? We have 12 teams, half of them are going to make it through. And then you look at the competition, some teams that we projected to be on the top 6 list are not in there. We had some teams who really underperformed, and we had some very great surprises. Reverse Red was a very good example.
Agreed, definitely. The fact that most of the teams that we are probably already putting out as the favorite teams to actually conquer the top 6 ended up actually going lower down and putting a title of Wounded Warriors because the fact that they are not doing so well. But turns out, hopefully, maybe at the meantime, they will be able to actually catch up with the overall standings. Now, let's take a look back on what happened on day number 1. The fact that JV Esports, with the 2 Booyahs, they managed to actually conquer it all with 141 points. RRQ Kazu, a great consistency. That's what Legaloth tells us about when it comes to actually pulling off for the positioning. It's all about consistency. Buriram United Esports, during the first session, they were doing so amazing, but at the end of the day, they actually struggled a lot. So that's one question that we were wondering, whether Buriram United will be able to catch up with JV Esports. Rivers Red surprises us amazingly with a great engagement with 58 kill points. Torret as well with a really good gatekeeping, and Indo Stars, nevertheless, we thought they were actually having a struggle, but at the end of the day, they were superb.
Yeah, definitely some major surprises. Second page, C-Triple-G struggled for 6 rounds in a row and managed to make a recovery in match 7 and 8, so putting them pretty close to Indo Stars. And if we see C-Triple-G make a resurgence today, I think there's a good chance we will see them in Sao Paulo by the end of this. Attack All Around, though, that is the team that started off round number 1. They debuted the very first Booyah for Thailand in front of the home crowd in Samyan, Mertown. And afterwards, they faded into obscurity because from round 2 onwards, Attack All Around have just been mid at best. So I think that is definitely something that I think they struggle a bit. Let's take a look. I mean, yesterday we had so many things happening, right? So I think it's very great to just look back at the crowd support, the energy at the event.
I mean, amazing job, the fact that the stage is already superb. And little do we know, outside of the stage, there was even more booth that actually every single players or even the viewers can actually interact now. Taking a look on the stage itself, the audience is just doing so well. Oh, look at that. The cosplayers. Oh, what a beautiful cosplayer. You even had a signing desk just to meet up with the influencers, your favorite idols from the Garena Free Fire.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the prize pool, just to give you guys a very good idea on what these teams are competing for. At least for the challenge finals, the total prize pool amounts up to $45,000, with the first place walking away with $13,500. But again, the most important part is that you finish top 6, you get a piece of the prize pool, and then you move on to Mobile Masters, where the golden trophy is at. For teams that finish 7th to 12th, they walk away with also a chunk of the money, but no ticket to Sao Paulo.
Agree. And we have the 6 teams already waiting at Sao Paulo, Brazil. These 6 teams are just hoping the top 6 from the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals are prepared to meet them right there at the Brazil side. Now, here's the thing. I'm really wondering if our teams right here from the SPS Challenge Finals are prepared to meet the 6 teams. We got AF, we got INTZ, we got Loud, we got MGS and MG, as well as TS already qualified for the Mobile Masters.
And some of these teams have been on the world stage before. Loud was there. MGS just won the most recent FFWS 2023 in Bangkok, and in a crazy fashion as well, right? They came in like what, very fourth, quite close on 2022, excuse me. In 2023, they managed to bring the trophy back to Brazil, restore the glory of where it all started. So that's what makes it so much more interesting, because LATAM, they have been so prepared from a very early stage, and here we are trying to figure out who the top 6 representatives that we are going to be sending to Sao Paulo to deal with the crowd from Brazil, which honestly to me is the best part about having free fire competitions in Brazil, because the crowd, let me tell you, the first ever World Series in Rio de Janeiro, they had DJ Alok opening the set. That was the craziest birth of competitive free fire that I've ever seen in the world, and such a nice place to see it kind of birth itself. And now we're going back in that less than a month, but we do have a lot of recap from last year that I want you guys to know about, so take a look.
ก็ปีนี้ต้องเป็นของไทยครับไม่ใช่ของบราซิลแล้ว
ผมมั่นใจว่าทีมผมเข้าไปรอบแกรนด์ไฟนอลได้ครับ
Kami bakalan lolos ke Brazil sih. Mungkin kita bakalan bantai-bantai mereka. ทีมของเราครับยังไม่เคยเจอกับทีม Magic Squad เลยครับผมก็เราก็อยากเจอหน่อยครับผม
Team của em thì cảm thấy không tự tin lắm, nhưng mà em sẽ cố gắng hết sức. Muốn đối đầu với Magic Squad tại vì họ là đương kim vô địch thế giới.
Nếu mà được đi Brazil ở giải tiếp theo thì lại gặp đội tuyển vô địch thế giới ở giải vừa rồi thì mình cũng rất là mong được gặp họ.
Rencana kami buat ke Mobile Master yang penting ada di top 6 di Thailand ini. Buat tim Brazil, persiapkan diri kalian karena kami bakal mengambil champion di sana.
ก็เพราะว่าจากแผนที่ผมทำมาแบบรายเดินหรือว่าอะไรกันเพราะว่ามันไม่ค่อยทับกันครับ
Kalau menurut saya tim saya pasti pantas lah untuk lolos ke Brazil ya, karena di season kemarin kami top 2 dan sekarang cuma top 6 doang yang diambil ke Brazil, masa kami nggak bisa.
We're looking forward to meet them because we want to fight the Brazilian mechanics since we haven't met them yet, and I hope to see them there.
Kalau kami lolos ke Brazil, kasih aja juaranya ke kita.
ก็อยากจะฝากบอกทีมบราซิลนะครับที่ 1 ไม่ได้แน่นอนครับทีมไทยต้องที่ 1 เท่านั้นใครที่จะมาแย่งตั๋ว6 ใบนี้จากทีมแมทแท็กออลราวนะครับโดนผมแน่นอนผมไม่ให้เข้าง่ายๆแน่นอนครับ
Sheesh, that was hot. I like the confidence. It's amazing to see that our Thai teams, our Vietnam teams, as well as Malaysian, I know that they are actually very jittery, but I felt that the energy to all of our players feeling that they want to actually go in. They know for a fact that if they manage to go to the Brazil, they want to steal that title back again to themselves.
Yeah, except for Esports though, they don't feel that confident. But of course, you know, some players are a bit more mellow on the confidence side. But I want to hear about what JV Esports has to say about the performance from day one.
เหมือนจะจบกันยากแล้วตามไปที่คูก้าเกมบอลไฟด้วยแล้วก็คิวล็อกออกกันไปครับไฟสูสีมากครับคู่นี้
ก็เล่นเรื่อยๆครับเดี๋ยวเกมไหนมาก็มาเองครับน่าจะเป็นกำลังใจของทีมครับแบบไฟแล้วมีไฟครับแล้วก็ได้เรื่อยๆเลยครับจนมาได้แชมป์ครับช่วยแชมป์ทีมผมยึดแล้วนะครับแต่ว่าเรื่องสล็อต6 ทีมก็เข้ารอบมาให้ได้นะครับทีมไทยทุกทีมอยู่ในมือสำหรับเจวีสปอร์ตที่กินไม่พอขออีก1 ทีมพอบูชาและทำได้เจวีสปอร์ตเป็นเกมที่กับเน็กเซอร่าครับผมมั่นใจมากครับเพราะว่าวันแรกเราทำผลงานได้แบบทิ้งขาดคะแนนทิ้งขาดจากที่2เยอะมากครับผม
5 games, right from game 4 onwards. They have 2 booyahs in respectively game 6 and 7. You know, they placed 10th in 8 and 4, but don't get fooled by the 10th place finish, because even when they finish 10th, they get crazy amount of kills to make up for it.
Agreed, definitely. The fact that they are already at the top for the overall standings. Now, here's the thing. Can they actually hold that position so that it will not be overtaken, because they were the first one to actually overtake Buriram from that place, and nobody has able to top that off. And so far, JV Esports is the one who managed to get 13,000, more than 13,000 damage in just one round for that second booyah. And I think there's no other teams that managed to actually top it off. But here's the thing, there's another team is already at that top 6 as well, and it is going to be RRQ Kazoo. So let's take a look on the video.
Kita senang lah karena akhirnya kita bisa dapat booyah. Kalau waktu tadi di awal-awal game 1, 2, 3, 4 kita masih tenang. Tapi waktu udah di game sekarang udah mikir keras. Soalnya kita poinnya udah kekejar sama JP. Seberapa yakin kita buat memenangin challenge final ini? Mungkin 100% kita bisa lolos. Tapi kalau buat juara 1 mungkin tergantung performa kita besoknya. Kita hanya berusaha konsisten sebanyak mungkin. Buat Kingdom yang lagi menonton, terus dukung kami hingga kami selesai menjalani turnamen ini.
You heard it from the kingdoms themselves. It's all about consistency. You look at the past 5 games, right? Game 8 was where they kind of placed the best. You know, game 4, 5, 6, 7. They kind of had a very shaky performance, and that is coming off of a very strong start, right? And that's why they were talking about how JV Esports overtook them, and in fact have a cushion of almost 30 points between first and second place. But for RRQ Kazoo, Legalov has his sights set on the right goal. If you can't win the trophy, it's fine. We just need to go to Mobile Masters. Let's take a look at the third team of their thoughts about game day number 1 is C-Triple-G.
กลับไปทำแผนให้เยอะๆไปซ้อมให้หนักขึ้นกว่าเดิมเพราะวันนี้พลาดเยอะมากครับต้องกลับไปแก้ไขให้ดีกว่าเดิม
เพื่อนเข้ามาเทสวยอยู่เหมือนกันแต่พาไปที่ CG ครับผม
แก้ข้อผิดพลาดครับแก้ข้อผิดพลาดที่เราพลาดมาในเกมแรกๆครับแล้วเราก็กลับมาได้
แล้วมีก่อเด้งขึ้นมาด้วยแล้วขอบอกว่าขออีกหนึ่งได้ไหมสปัดตามฟอลแล้วช็อตมาแล้วขอทำได้ครับเอาแล้ว
เกมสุดท้ายจะเป็นบูย่าของไทยหรือเปล่าหรือจะเป็นของอินโดครับส่วน RQ กำลังจะโดน CG ขยี้แค้น CG ครับเกมนี้
พรุ่งนี้ดีกว่าเดิมแน่นอนครับเพราะผมจะแก้ข้อผิดพลาดที่พลาดในวันนี้ให้หมดครับ
And there you have it. We do know for a fact that started out with the challenge group stage, they were the favorite teams. A lot of fan base coming in from C-Triple-G, but yet they were struggling from game number 1 and only managed to actually topple themselves at game number 8 with that booyah. And it was massive. And this is something even Kusku said himself, he needs to figure out to correct all of the mistakes. And hopefully tonight will be the night that C-Triple-G, if they don't manage to actually catch up to that top 6, at least be the qualified. Not just top 6, at least the championship, because that's the thing that we are talking about. They have become the favorites into the wounded heroes at the moment right now.
Yeah, but there's one more team I want to look at, and that's the thoughts of attack all around.
ไปได้ต่อครับยังไปได้อีกแต่ว่าต่อมายิงหลังลิมิตกันว่าโดนต้องดาวไปเลยครับโอ้โหแล้วแก้กลับมาเก็บไป2ครับสำหรับโกกี้แล้วโกกี้แล้วรับดุม
RRQ เอายังไง Attack on Bermuda
ก็เป็นเพราะว่าเรากดดันตัวเองครับก็เลยทำผลงานออกมาได้ห่วยแตกได้แย่พี่
โอ้โหเป็นไงทุบข้ามกำแพงด้วยปกติมีแต่ร้องข้ามกำแพงตัวนี้ยังมีต่อครับแย่แล้วแบบนี้ครับใช้เวลานานเกินไปสำหรับทางริเวอร์เรสยื้อกับแอคแท็กออราวทอรัสกำลังเข้ามาแอคแท็กออราวจบ9ไปแล้วครับแล้วทอรัส
นี้ก็จะทำให้มันดีกว่าวันนี้แน่นอนครับเพราะว่าวันนี้เรารู้สึกว่าเล่นแบบกดดันพวกนี้เราจะเข้าท็อป 6ให้ได้ครับ
ตัวสปีดไปก่อนอีกครั้งตรงนี้ระเบิดตัวเองในที่สุดจริงๆอย่างที่บอกแล้วไดมอนด์ครับเอาเคลโรซับไปได้แล้วจับก้อนไป2ในช็อตนี้ครับจับก้อนเอาไป3วาสนาได้ตัวล็อตตี้มาแล้วลิมิตตรงนี้เก็บโฟกี้ไปได้แล้วบุรีรัมย์เข้ามาเสียบในช็อตนี้ครับเหลือไดมอนด์อยู่อีกเขาน็อตเจ็บเหมือนกัน
ก็ฝากบอกทีมไทยทีมอื่นด้วยนะครับอีกที่หนึ่งผมจะตามไปให้ได้ครับ
Well, the Thai dream is actually all 5 Thai teams making it to Sao Paulo, Brazil. And if that's the case, then we only have 1 extra slot for a non-Thai team. But as the standings look right now, we have 3 Indonesian teams in the top 6 and 3 Thai teams, and unfortunately Attack All Around, after a game 1 booyah yesterday, slowly vanished into the shadows, right? And I think Hoi Sang put it really well. They pressured themselves too much and it started affecting their gameplay. They're losing very straightforward gunfights that they would have normally won, and they are getting third party a lot in a lot of these situations. So the coordination is a bit off for Attack All Around. Hopefully they are ready to take on day number 2, because there's still a chance for them to make it to Brazil.
Agree, definitely. They are not far behind from the top 6. We have Indostars with 88 points. We have CGG with 84 points. Only 4 points behind away from the side of Indostars. And not far behind as well, we have the Attack All Around. Those 2 teams, they have the capacity if they are consistent for tonight. Because the fact is that day 1 has been a really struggling for both of the side. Attack All Around started really good and then suddenly vanished into thin air because of the pressure, or probably because the expectation they have put out after the first game itself. Now, let's give a really thank to our main sponsor, because if it wasn't for them, we would not be here. So thank you to the Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, if you guys are looking for a chipset that is actually making your winning matters, it has to be the Snapdragon.
Yeah, a lot of people talk to me about how they are very stressed out when it comes to playing games, right? The teammates are bad, the device ain't good because they don't have the Snapdragon chipset in them. So if you have Snapdragon within you, you will soar into the skies and breathe fire like a fire-breathing dragon, and your gameplay will be the only thing you need to worry about. And they also are powering our Snapdragon Elite Gaming predictions. If you guys are watching this on twitch.tv, do drop a comment and tell us which team you think is going to win per game. So predict for game 1 right now, and I'm gonna tell you straightforward, Fasha. I don't remember who I predicted for game 1, but I have a feeling it's a Thai team, and I think if memory serves me right, I think I went for BRU. Okay, never mind. I went for Team Flash. So completely out the window.
Well, at least I'm on the same page with Gideon. I mean, he probably took out the Toda from his side after the whole countless of support for the Toda teams for yesterday. But this team is about to get started for our day number 2. Game 1 is going to be Bermuda. Yet again, the same rotation we've done. Bermuda, next Terra, as well as the rest of our maps to be pulled out. Now, crowds are getting wild. They're looking for the champs for this season. Will it be from the team from Indonesia, or will it be from Thailand to take it over? Now, flight path is all the way from the upper side of our map. So far, so good. High tier looting area. It seems that CGG will be contesting on it. Will there any other teams to actually go on forward to fight with them? So far, not any teams that are actually nearby them. Only for Toda, though, is actually catching up there in between of Clock Tower. On the other note, RRQ Kazu is on the other side of the map.
Love this adjustment from some of the teams, especially no more hot drop between CGG and RQ Kazu. That has been a talking point for the start of day 1. But we speak about Toda. Esports have already found first blood in the Clock Tower. At least it's just a scout from Toda, but it seems that Esports might want more. They're just barging into the compound. Toda has to be ready to receive this hit. Don't Cry gets ambushed, puts down the glue wall to keep himself safe, and Toda trying to run away. Noki though gets caught by Nero instead on the way out, and that's 2 kills already for Esports.
Such a rough start for Toda themselves, knowing for a fact they're contesting this area, and PE on a rise to actually shut them down. Now, Traps hopefully will not be Traps, as he is actually hidden off on the other building at the moment right now. And we have on that other side, we are seeing that Team Flash will be fighting off with the Onyx Olympus. Yamin was already been shut down, but not to worry, they will be backing things off to pick himself back.
Very unfortunate for Onyx Olympus, losing 3 members, and you have 2 members from Team Flash who are already incapacitated. You have 1 member who is in the red, but no finisher. So Onyx Olympus would just have to run away with the tails between their legs and try to find that revival point or vending machine to start the game all over again. For Team Flash, it's a great start. Don't Cry, though, unfortunately, ends up running into On Fire instead, as CGG shows up big time with 2 points. Traps gets found again, and that means Peter will cash in point number 3. It's a good omen for CGG this time.
a great job coming in for fight with the PE as they were actually contested out with Toda to actually finish what they started. And Toda, unfortunately, despite they did actually lose one play, at least they managed to revive back the teammate. Now PE spot on the other note, Nero is left all alone and he is in the same compound with C-Triple-G. This is not the right positioning for him. He's going to go in for the revive first, all right? That's his main goal at the moment right now. At least Swang will be by his side, but Cosq just in the nick of time will be catching up with him. Close by, it's going to be on fire, spotting it out. Ice wall for the barrier, but lovely shot and taking down Nero immediately.
You gotta love it. The A124 grenade to disable any passive and a grenade launcher to follow up with it. On the other side, JV Esports against Thorat, making quick work of 2 of their members already. JV just surgical with their execute. 3 eliminations and even stopping by to shop for more equipments. RQ Kazu, on the other hand, manages to find 1 more courtesy of Abe. And we heard Legalov say, right, we've gotten enough points in day 1, on day 1. Day 2, which are going to be a bit more passive, a bit more defensive, just to qualify to Mobile Masters. And that seems to be the case as Cougar finds himself hunting down Ekal.
Cougar coming close. We've been thrown out and now coming in to knock him down immediately with the shotgun. Nicely done by Cougar, clearing out Thorat. But on the other note, C-Triple-G is on the other action to fight it off with the team of RLQ. JV Limit comes through right here. Legalov versus Peter. 2v1 situation. Razor comes through to back up as well. Peter rewinds himself to actually go in for the flank, but doesn't see him yet. Razor, 16, holding the position. Dash straight away to shoot him down. He gets 1 shot, but unfortunately it's going to be Peter who gets him in the end. And with 1 more shot to go, it's going to be Peter to take down with a double kill right there.
That is the Peter I know. That is the Peter we all know and love from C-Triple-G. The 1v1 miracle child, making it happen in that 1v1 against 1v2, in fact, able to isolating the fights and finding the necessary eliminations without compromising himself. And that puts RQ Kazu in a rough spot because Abe needs to get to a vending machine. And Nero, he's just trying to hide from anyone that he sees. But the good news is that for PE Sports, at least the full team is back. But for Abe, he is the only lone survivor left for RQ Kazu.
Agree, definitely. No, it seems that the team of PE Sports, Nero, holding the position, doesn't actually go in for the rotation-wise and spotted out Don't Cry, and he will be backing off just in case if he needs any teams to be covered up. Going on to another area, we got the attack all around, positioning themselves here to actually hold their territory. So far, so good. Not a lot of engagement compared to how we saw on day number 1. Game 1, everybody was going berserk, going in for the kill points. They actually spot any players. They try to go in for a fight and try to actually farm those kill points. But for day number 2, most of the teams are going in for the passive gameplay because they know for a fact this is critical. This is the moment you don't want to mess anything up. You don't want to make any more mistakes. Coming to Toda as they managed to actually get a full squad right here. They will be meeting up with Tora. Darko right on the side. Will be roaming around, getting the launch pad, and Zen will take the advantage of the situation and shuts down Darko and not allowing for him to fly high.
Very, very nice move from Todak, and this is important for Thorat as well because they are close to the edge of falling out of top six qualifications, and suffering these early setbacks is definitely not what they want. While Buriram, on the other hand, are going to be facing off against Team Flash once more, the eternal nemesis from Vietnam. Wasana takes the high ground already. This could be the crunch for Buriram. What is Team Flash idea to deal with this? Got to find a solution. Jonah found the nade onto Shin, and that is going to make things even tougher. The Rip Tyrant coming through from the Skylar. BRU taking down as much blue walls as possible as Wasana slowly pushes onwards with that Charge Buster. Team Flash still barely holding on, trying to spread out the manpower, but Shin is already eliminated. Bayo running out. They want to overwhelm Wasana, but Wasana is a slippery shadow as he turns the corner to find a kill with the help of Get High. Artemis gets down instantly as Yanbin's Hellbug gets chipped away. Wasana finds the knock, and it's just Bayo left out in the open. Team Flash gone in an instant.
Wow, is this a revenge from the previous game? We saw game 8 last night. It was the moment where Flash managed to shut down BRU. Now talking about another team, we have the team of Rivers Red taking out Onyx Olympus. We still have a few more players to go. We got Kiba right in front, and Buriram still not done with the fight. They have seen, they already spotted out Gardu to shut him out.
BRU looking mighty fine. You can say the same for Reverse Red, just finding all these stragglers. Most teams I expect to play slower, but Toda and RQ Kazu, they're doing kind of that. IDS also just taking a chill pill. But teams like JVE, BRU, CGG, they're sticking to their nature, right? That feral instinct of just hunting for points, true kills, and it's working out for all of them. And that's good news for, at least for Attack All Around and CGG, who wants to get into that top 6.
Agree. Now coming into the team of Indostar, so far so good. Not a lot of engagement around their side. They're just pushing off to actually loot some items, and the zone is still quite big, and they are at the end of the zone to be exact. So it's either they actually try to gatekeep those who try to come in. Nobody has been spotted out on their binoculars, so definitely they are on the safe mode right now, just holding their grounds and without any fight. BRU non-stop fighting off from started out. Team Flash been shut down. Now you're meeting off with the PE spot, trying to break the ice wall. Huang tried to do a little bit of backup with a long range shot. Huasana comes through to back things off a little bit, just retreat just a little bit to actually position himself properly. Jonah waiting for the right time to do a surprise attack, flanking off on the left side just a little bit. Spot out 2 players right in front. Get high, ready to actually break the broken ice wall. And will they actually come through? Bottle is right in front right there. Get high, fixing up the armor plate as well, but somehow it's not actually doing in their favors. They're actually trying to position themselves properly to take down, but the teams of PE Spot moving back off on the other side. They know they are actually being sandwiched. On the other side, we have the Rivers Red waiting for them. Don't Cry left all alone to be struggling in sandwich between the team of Buriram with Rivers Red.
Oh, you gotta love this move from Buriram. They're not committing to the full fight. They sense that there's a third party showing up. They're just gonna, oh well, we'll leave the rest of PE Sports for you to deal with. Well, we want the zone and we are getting in now. And look at that. They are not even moving too far away from the previous fight, right? Moshik turns around and gets another kill onto a PE Sports member. So BRU, they're thinking 10 steps ahead of everyone else as Reverse Race takes the portal and realizes that, oh boy, we're putting ourselves in the line of sight of BRU. That's not what we want to do, and Reverse Race have to make a detour, and that might just lead them straight into Abe, who is hiding and trying to fight for dear life. But thankfully, he was able to bring back a teammate. I see Legalov on the far end side, so there is still multiple survivors for RQ Kazu.
Agree. Definitely coming into the zone right now, and let's see if the teams know what they are preparing themselves as they already fight it off with the PE spot. Buriram is already waiting at the inside zone. Lovely, lovely skin of the vehicles. I love it so much. It's very nice.
Because right now going to start making that move again. The long detour, right?
Yeah.
We saw Buriram in front. We don't want to drive straight into them.
Definitely.
They might still end up driving into Buriram depending on the direction that they take, right? You see the binoculars being used at Mars Electric, and that's where they want to go to kind of find a safe haven to work with. But this circle, oh boy, look at Attack All Around. It seems like deja vu from yesterday, game 1, where they were able to read the circle and get the booyah. And this one is more important than what they got yesterday.
I mean, that's the pattern of Attack Around. They always go for the safe zone. They are always at the center of safe zone, and that's their own priority. Always make sure that they are the first one to be inside. But the question is, if the teams always manage to go in for the safe zone, will they actually be able to hold their ground? Now, CGG actually slingshot themselves in the same positioning of Attack All Around. Will they actually try to tease a little bit of the positioning? Indostar on the other side is actually close by to the team of Attack All Around. And it seems that Attack All Around knows the positioning of CGG tried to go in. On the other area, we got the team of Toda fighting off with the JVE spot. Ready on the high ground, grenade will be thrown out one after another. Noki will not get hit by any of that, but somehow Kuka comes in for the close combat, takes down Zed. One more player to go backside comes through. Kuka go in for the flank. Ice wall as a barrier right here, but goes in to fight, jumps through that ice wall to go in for the damage wise, but Toda runs away for dear life. Just a few more damage to go, and Kuka looking for one more shot and takes down Toda immediately.
Yeah, it's just not... Toda not even putting up a fight in this 4v4. JV Esports running them down. And that's going to give them 7 points to boot already. Toda, unfortunately, not finding any ground in game number 1. RQ Kazu able to recuperate and get the whole squad back in the game. But the problem is, with all these staggered revives, they have very, very limited resources to work with. Abe got taken down early on and revived. Look at him. No medkit and no utilities except for 5 glue walls. And they have to face down the gun barrels of potentially Onyx Olympus or Buriram United.
Oh, this is going to be interesting as they are trying to tease a little bit of Buriram though, but that's not going to be easy. CGG spotted out the JV Esport fight with Toda, and they want to actually join in the party. Somehow, with the portal already ready, Kuga will take down one more for the bait. Peter will be left all alone on the rooftop to be figuring out how to survive all alone.
Just have to play for placements, right? They have 11 kills already, so if they can just get a decent placement, it actually will result in a very good round. You know, overall for C-Triple-G, that's what we talked about, right? If you can't get the placements, but you have enough kill counts, it does make up for the lack of placement point, and that's what C-Triple-G needs right now. But they also need to make sure that they don't get spotted. We still have 9 teams left in the lobby. Of course, a performance meter check 60 FPS consistent for your mobile gaming experience. Reverse red against BRU, the portal on top of the roof. Reverse red realized that they also need to kind of barricade off certain areas as they are long-range snipers from RRQ, and they decide, we'll leave BRU to you, RRQ. We don't want to fight this.
And just a little bit of teasing and then backing off, just cherry to the pie, and then went back. Now, Indostars on the end up meeting off with JV Esports as they already finished starting off Soda, and now they're actually going to contest the building of the Indostar. Grenade been thrown out one after another. Doesn't actually hit much though, but it does give a lot of pressure to the Indostar right on the second floor. And it seems that JV is just waiting for the right time to go in, ambush them. 18 here, Lim is right there. Thorat on the note is quite close by to the team of Onyx Olympus.
Yeah, Garu just got absolutely blown to smithereens by that cluster. And unfortunately for Onyx Olympus, they have lost 2 of their members, or at least they're able to take the portal out. Actually, Gary survived 1 grenade, but not the one from Dudes. He's gonna get knocked down. The UAV scan was there. As Onyx Jack, he's also eliminated. Still 9 teams left alive. North's gonna take the portal onto the roof and finds Peter! Oh no, a disaster for C-Triple-G as Thorat finds themselves a freebie, and now this roof is gonna belong to them, but it's not within the circle, so Thorat still have to evacuate.
They have to actually go in for another rotation as they know Buriram is right there. On the other side, they don't even realize that attack around is right down below. It could actually go in the other way, or
attack
actually, yeah, attack around. We got one player right there.
They're going? They're committing?
Oh, wait, they're committing. They're actually going fight with the JV. They're going to third party with JV Esports fighting off with Indostar. Foki trying to actually spot out the players. Shuts down. One more to go for the side of the team of Indostar.
Nice.
Left with Hoi Sang at the moment right now. Takes down Cougar and shuts down Cougar immediately to make sure that JV Esports will be wiped out.
Took a lot of courage to do that, but they needed that for the points to push them into top 6. Reverse play against BRU. This fight was inevitable. They go for the shoulder boost, but the glue wall on the second level as well, so not easy to get those boosted shots. In fact, Darko gets found by Abe. RQ Kazu trying to stay in this game. It's up to Razor with relevant health to try and do something, but jumps into the blue and ends up dying to the zone. Not really kind of an accident. This reverse rail on the other hand will be mowed down by BRU. Saming, the last remaining survivor, and he has to somehow wait out the storm.
5 more teams to go as Buriram spotted out Thorat. Also Rivers Red on the right side. Buriram will be going in for the attacks and shuts down Rivers Red completely. 4 more teams right in front, getting closer and closer. Get high, putting every single blue wall to actually go in for the contest. Now Thorat North instead gonna go in for a fight, but Buriram knows he will be taken out, and North will be shut down immediately as well, and Thorat will be eliminated by the side of the team Buriram United.
They have 14 kills already. Jonah again tagged by the nade from Lim. IDS don't want BRU to run away with this because they also want to go to Brazil and solidify the slot in top 6. Kochun knocked down unfortunately and might not receive assistance in time. The blue is starting to hurt them, and look at the cluster from afar. It's attack all around, taking advantage of this chaos just like they did in the opening game of yesterday. 18 there hiding behind the glue wall as Lim was able to get Jonah down, but Wasana instantly traced it back. 18 there will be the lone survivor of IDS. It's just attack all around. BRU and IDS left. Hoi Sang is going to get pushed by Get High and Wasana. Foki supporting him from the side. Here comes the crunch onto Get High. Can Get High get out from this? Foki under a lot of pressure, and Hoi Sang has to be the wingman to keep him alive. 18 there is going to be the first victim of BRU. Wasana cashes in on the 17th point for the team in game 1. Wasana finds Foki. Wasana and Get High will work together to give BRU the advantage that they need. It's 19 kills and a booyah.
Wow! Buriram United Esports, after a long second session of struggling, they managed to put themselves back to the top right here for game number 1. Booyah!
Oh, a bit of pressure onto onto JV Esports. They were in the lead, and how much did they have? 30 plus points. Well, guess who just got 31 points? This BRU. And JV didn't have the best game this game, right? They got taken out by attack all around. But silver lining, they were still able to keep themselves in first place, at least by the end of this game, with the amount of kills that they have.
True.
But the competition has just been blown wide open once more. The race for the trophy is now not just a JV thing.
Nope.
BRU has joined the race, or rejoined the race.
Has rejoined the race to actually catch up with the two teams right at the top. It's amazing, seriously. JV Esports started out really, really good. A great patch after shuts down most of the players, most of the teams inside our game number 1. But little do we know, JV Esports struggles on the second fight they had to actually encounter. B Esport really had a really good start, managed to actually wipe out a couple of players from the team of Toda. But then once C-Triple-G comes along to join in the party, they loses their teams as well.
Yeah, and I would say that JV, this is not on them, right? They have a good idea to storm the compound of IDS, right? They were just trying to, you know, like when you're on an island and there's a bunch of sharks circling around. That was JV. And then suddenly, there's this great white shark that is attack all around, shows up in the full squad through the portal, and JV was like, yo, what? Why are you here? And chaos break loose, and unfortunately, JV ended up losing that fight.
I mean, like what the words always say, the sentence where there's no other party like third party, and that's what Attack Around did on that game number 1. And talking about how we've seen the JV Esport been tackled off, there was a lot of engagement coming off from the end zone as well, as we see the team of Buriram try to actually hold their position-wise. We do see that Thorat also comes through to actually give them a lot of pressure, but at the end of the day, Thorat was denied for the survival.
Even for RQ Kazu, right, they made it far enough, you know, considering their circumstances. Thorat followed them right after, but this final fight, BRU, they had the man advantage at the very beginning, but IDS was making their life a living hell. The Leam, the constant nades to Jonah got down by at least 3 nades in a row, but when it came down to the 1v1, Get High and Wasana just outclassed Hoysang and Foki towards the very end. And this is no diss to Attack All Around. They needed this round.
They do need it this round, and this is amazing coming in from the Buriram United themselves. Now going into the game summary, 29 revivals, total kills 72. Highest kill comes in from JV Kruger, and highest assist coming in from Buriram Moshi. We got 10 Glue Breaker, which is Karoro as the highest kill, and then we got the total damage of 46,874. Damage of 4 our game summary from 4 our head counters. We got Sniper Assassin 98 meters from Alpine, JV Kruger with 1 headshot as a headhunter, Grenade Expert by Lim from Indostars, as well as Combat Medic Onyx Jack with 5 revives.
What a game one we have, Asha. I think this is as explosive as it could have gotten. We want the teams that were struggling yesterday to at least show up a bit today. C-Triple-G and Attack All Around were the top of the list, and they indeed did. BRU, well, we had a poor ending to yesterday. Who cares? We're just going to start it off with the bang.
True.
And let's take a look at their loadout. Of course, it's a BRU loadout, right? Triple Katsuya and A124. And you wonder why they like to fight. You wonder why it's so hard to catch them, because they are so mobile.
They are so agility was wise, because the fact that they always go in for the close combat, those are the things that you have to actually figure it out. Wasana getting 7 kills at the highest right here. Mushi with 2 kills, Jonah with 4 kills, and Get High with 6 kills. 3,061 damage for the one and only Wasana himself. Definitely stands out for our kill points as a top killer himself, because he did amazing job rotating around, flanking off from one end to another end. And Buriram United Esport, a great start at redemption of what they had to put up on that game number 8 yesterday. And here we got the top 3 teams right here. Buriram with 9,119, Attack Around with 4,087, and the damage done by JV with 6,231.
Yeah, and I just want to say that, you know, for Wasana, I've been saying that Wasana was the best pickup, was the best acquisition that BRU has ever made, and they acquired him after Free Fire's Southeast Asia Invitational last year from Magic Esports, and he has done so well for the team. You look at this Booyah, right? Look at this game. They have 31 points. But ever since Wasana joined the team to replace God Cruz, the close quarter combat prowess that he brings is unparalleled. I have not seen anyone that can confidently go up against Wasana 1v1 and beat him consistently.
I mean, amazing. Seriously, we keep on seeing him always goes for the attack. He's the aggressor. He's the rusher. He managed to actually go inside a room where there was filled with 2 players of Flash, and he alone tackled that 2 players all by himself. And that was amazing coming in from Buriram. Now, attack all around at the second place with 15 points. JV Esports, yes, they did struggle a little bit, but they did manage to actually redeem themselves with that 10 kill points. C-Triple-G, nevertheless, they are struggling, but they still managed to get the top 4 with 13 points. Torad maintained their position, a really good consistency coming in from them with 12 points. And RRQ Kazu, yes, it's also a little bit struggle for them, but at least they managed to be consistent as what they have told us.
Yeah, and I hope this doesn't become a pattern because I'm observing something, right? The 3 Indonesian teams, at least IDS, Torad, and RRQ Kazu, they're definitely slowing down their pace, right?
True.
You see a lot more placement points compared to kill points. And I understand it's to keep them in the top 6 because they're all in the top 6. But when push comes to shove, Thai teams will fight you.
True.
And you have to be ready to receive that hit. So I think for these Indonesian squad, as much as they want to play passive and just make sure that they get to the Mobile Masters in the safest way, they also have to be ready to receive these hits from the power-hungry monsters like C-Triple-G and AAA.
Everything has to be in balance. No matter how much passive you are, you have to actually win those gunfights because at the end of the day, they will eat you alive because the moment that you started to pull back and you started to feel very fearful of making any more mistake, it ended up actually losing and you actually lost the chance to fight as much as you can. And that's all you got to do. You have to do your best right here for our day number 2. This is it. We're going to have a short break, but we'll be back with game number 2. So stay tuned for the SPS Snapdragon Granira Free Fire.
Kalau gua PE Esports nggak jelas. Kalau gua Toda karena emang nggak jelas. PE Esports. Sorry. Udah CGG.
Ada 2 tim, itu Flash sama PE Esports karena Badut bot nilai 1 dari 10 tuh 1 pokoknya nilainya dari 100 gitu.
Ya 2 tim mungkin yang pertama Onyx dari Indonesia lah. Dia kayak mainnya lebih ke apa ya? Lebih placement gitulah. Kedua mungkin ada Indostar. Dia ngikutin zona aja, kayak jalanin aja, kalau dapat kill dapat, kalau enggak ya udah. CGG karena Peter sama On Fire itu gila banget sih. Buriram. Suasananya sendirian kuat banget ya menjaga barat.
JV กับบุรีรัมย์ครับ
Cigigi and Buriram karena dari teman-teman sebelumnya mereka kelihatan agresif.
JG and Led. RRQ sih, karena RRQ selalu konsisten mainnya. Satu lagi Buriram karena mereka juga ngikutin meta sekarang karena mereka juga juara kan kemarin Taiwan.
One team Toda karena dia turnamennya di Indonesia, soalnya Indonesia jago-jago.
ชิลแบบเพราะว่าเขาเล่นหนับเล่นตามวงเล่นไม่ค่อยบ้าชิลเท่าไหร่
Udah pasti kita sih. Lihat aja nanti kita bakal bantai tim Thailand, Vietnam, Malaysia, semua kita bantai.
Semua role itu lebih ke arah Buriram sih, soalnya role keisi semua. Itu yang paling lengkap dia, perfect.
Revolutionizing and PE Esports เพราะว่าทีมผมเก่งที่สุดแล้วครับแล้วก็ PE เขาก็น่าจะเก่งครับผมคิดว่ากัน
Toda aja. Yes, Onyx. Main Olympus, Onyx Jack.
Buriram United Esports because perfect team and the best coach.
Lu pertama RRQ sih.
Iya, nice sih. Aldraw semua sih playernya.
เป็นแฟกต์นะเพราะว่ามันมีการเล่นที่หลากหลายแต่ก็เป็นขนมปลุกให้ผมยิงเหมือนเดิม yes
Toda
Kan dia main sendiri aja udah. Satu lagi itu si siapa? Si Flash. Karena mereka juga mainnya ngasal. Kurang bagus lah. Kurang bagus.
Mungkin tim Vietnam lah. Karena mainnya nggak nentu, nggak tahu arah, kocak lah.
Produk and fake.
Vietnam sama Malai.
Enggak, sama mereka jago bang.
Boy. Tim PE dari Vietnam. Ngendok beda, ngebayang senjata. Bobet gitu doang. Dah itu. Ngendok. Nggak punya mental buat perang. Wiram and Toda.
Yes.
มีเท่าดักครับเพราะว่าก็เน้นโพซิชันเป็นหลักแบบเน้นเซฟเรียนมันก็พอแรกก็ชื่อไทยกันเราจะเป็นเหมือนกัน
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
I've been it, seen it, feel it, believe it. See my Andrex thump up for a feel it. See nothing, ain't see no dreaming. Show only team that I'm teaming. Music therapy, need it, I'm feeling. I hear it, I feel it, I write it, reveal it. Start don't stop till it's mission completed. Chart don't drop till they're feeling deleting. See the voice of me, so I don't watch face. No way I just do myself. On my feet all day, they say see that pay. I'm a boss, I'll tell me go. We know about nights.
How's it going baby เปิดมาแบบเป็นยังไงกันบ้าง
เป็น
ค
ไง
รับ
บ้างจ๊ะ
เปิดมาเกมแรกก็คือ
คนลุก goosebump
Yeah I've got goosebump right Okay so now welcome back everyone because right here we have Buriram United Esports here with us
ใช่ ใครไม่มีบุรีรัมย์มีวาสนาค่ะ
โอเคสวัสดีค่ะถึงกับต้องให้หายใจไหมเหมือนเราลุ้นแต่ดูเขาชิลมากเลยคืออะไรนะ
ถามพี่นุ่นก่อนอย่างแรก
ค่ะ
เจอน้องป้อนของดิฉันครั้งแรกรู้สึกว่าน้องเป็นคนแบบไหนดูจากรูปลักษณ์ภายนอกก็
สุขุมนุ่มลึก deep and calm is it true Is it true that you are like you know a very calm gentleman very deep
อ๋อเหรอ
and what exactly
สไตล์การเล่นในเกมคือเอาปืนยัดหน้าพูดเลยอย่างดุคนนี้
อะไรก็เกิดขึ้นได้ แล้วจริงๆ เป็นคนแบบไหนคะ How would you describe yourself please
คิดว่าตัวเองเป็นคนยังไง
ไม่รู้
เป็นแบบนี้แหละค่ะ ทุกคนนึกสามอย่างที่จะบอกความเป็นปอน
Yeah 3 words นะคะ 3 words to describe who I am
รักแฟนมากครับ
ทำไมชื่อวาสนานะ
ชื่อแฟนครับ
เอ้ยชงอย่างนี้ป้อนต้องมีหลังไม้แล้วนะจริง
He said he's mad about love
ใช่
crazy in love because actually his name from
ถูกต้องค่ะ
Yes oh dear is love
AKA
his last name
AKA พี่นุ่น
Yes
นุ่นAKA ยูกิเด็กยูมาจากอะไรไม่รู้แต่ AKA มาจากชื่อแฟน
ชื่อแฟน Okay so that's the first one คลั่งรัก second
อีก2 คำรักแฟนมากแล้วมีอะไรอีกขออีก2 คำสุดท้ายละ
ผมโหดครับ
ผมโหดครับอีก1 อย่าง
ทีมโหด
ทีมโหด รักแฟ
We're
น
cool
มากผมโหด
I'm cool
ทีมโหด
Yeah I'm cool and we're cool and this is BRU alright
และนี่คือนะคะ BRU วาสนาขอเสียงตบมือด้วยค่ะ
Thank you so much Thank you so much ชอบอะได้อะผมโหดแล้วทีมก็โหดนะครับ
มันไม่ต้องพูดอะไรเยอะสำหรับทีมนี้เราไปวัดกันในเกมขนาดช็อตสุดท้ายนี่เรียกได้ว่าเฮ้ยเกือบจะปาดหน้าเคกันแล้ว แต่ก็งัดขึ้นมาได้นะครับ
Hey so I think now no more talking because we are all ready for the next now back to you casters
Thank you very much to our lovely host afternoons and Yuki Dekyu. We are here again back in the ESL studio for game number 2 of the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals Season 3 Free Fire. I'm Husky alongside with Kid and Q. And I gotta say, Wasana is the definition of do not judge a book by its cover. Quiet, a bit shy, but as a deadly killer in game.
I feel like that's a trend in an archetype amongst all the big kill number players coming into the Free Fire World Series or even here at ESL. They just take their time. They really do. But let's have a look at the overall standings. After yesterday's performances and also the start of today, teams are warming up quick.
Yeah, they are. And you look at 7th and 8th place, right? CGG is now 3 points behind Indo Stars. And Attack All Around, they are just one good game away from breaking into top 6 as well. And I was discussing with Fasha earlier on, RQ Kazu, they talked about, Legalov talked about that they will be more defensive today. I think that applies for Torret and Indo Stars as well. But the main problem is, Thai teams generally don't chill, so they will keep hunting you down. And if you're just playing for placement points, it ain't enough.
I think the biggest offender of this is going to be CGG, right? After seeing everything that they did yesterday, and then the turnaround where it's like, okay, guys, we gotta stop, all right? We can't keep dying this early on. We gotta play for some position points. And at the end of the day, once you get into that final ring and make it into top 3, the kills are naturally going to come to you.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, we also want to hear your thoughts on the results for game number 2, because we're going to Nextera. So if you're watching this on twitch.tv, drop a comment and let us know which team is going to take away Nextera, because I remember yesterday it was RQ Kazu for game 2.
Yes, it was. And I think overall that with these teams, Nextera is a little bit more balanced in that sense compared to other teams like Bermuda United, for an example. When they are in something like Bermuda, you can definitely see the comfort in the way that they play. Nextera, a little bit different depending on the circles, but our predictions here, CGG coming in for both Fasha Bunny and as well as you, I'm going to go for Esports this time round. And hey, I have to agree with some of the content, right? Sometimes they don't have direction.
Yeah, and I think it's a fair assessment, right? I picked Esports for Alpine yesterday, and they did show up as well.
Oh yeah.
I consider Nextera and Alpine as a more unconventional map. I think Alpine to me it's a bit more vertical. Nextera just has a lot of teleporters, and also unique spots like Graph Labs, where gravity is lesser.
It's not as extreme.
Yes, you float in Graph Labs. Let's check out Nextera. Deca Square being the high-tier loot zone, a pretty fair flight path. We saw CGG make some adjustments. No more hot drop with RQ Kazu, so no more early fights. And let's see if that becomes a constant for Nextera.
Yeah, it looks like RQ Kazu is still right on top of CGG. It's either they're the same teams from 2 different regions, or they just really, really want to fight for Rust Town. With everybody else dispersing out, it looks like Esports as well as Onyx Olympus are going to go for the high-tier loot area while dropping 2 members back on the outskirts to hopefully win that fight.
Well, it seems like CGG might not have met RQ Kazu in game 1, but on Nextera, they are going to meet early on. And this is actually worse for CGG if they lose out, because they are not in the top 6, right? RQ Kazu have a cushion to work with, and we'll see if that is going to work in favor of RQ Kazu. They've already lost 1 man. Duo is getting knocked down. CGG coming alive in day number 2. Starting it off with the first bullet already. 1 more taking damage, but not enough to be lethal. And Cosq is trying to wrap around the corner, gets shot from behind, but just powers through the pain to look for the knockdowns. It's Razor who tries to take on Peter 1v1, but Cosq by his side. Peter will survive.
Yep, 1 more. He's taking a lot of damage here, but he will be able to revive, and that's going to be 3 members already taken out here for the side of RRQ. Their captain, Legolas, he's on the run. He does not want to bow out just yet, but I don't think that CGG is just going to let him go just like that. And plus, the resources on the map is starting to dwindle. Keep in mind, right, this is a very normal flight path, and Farmtopia being completely taken over, and Legolas, he's not going to have a lot of space to actually run unless he's got a vehicle and gets lucky.
There's a vending machine in front, so Legolas, he can get the revive before he goes down. That is just more than enough, and I think he has already touched down he has already touched that vending machine. So if he goes down right now, at least the hopes of RQ Kazu still remains alive in this game. But this is the CGG that a lot of people have kind of missed in day 1. Now they are definitely coming online. That should be point number 4 for them.
He does get the revive onto Dude's side. On fire, he knows exactly what he needs to do. Just flush him out, get the kill points as quickly as possible, and not go down. That would be the most ideal.
Legalov, I thought he snuck out the back door, but it's actually nowhere to run. So Cosq gets down, but picked back up instantly. And waste no time getting the 4th point for CGG.
Yeah, it looks like it's a 3-way battle here, with JV pushing into Onyx Olympus as of right now, but they're still getting watched over from afar. But in the meantime, right, this is high-tier loot, so they've been fighting for quite some time with Team Flash coming in from the northwestern side of the map itself. And this is where teams start to back off, right? Once you start hearing the third parties, nobody wants to be at risk. Nobody wants to get pinched.
And I think JV Esports, they also just got a revive, so they need to kind of slow down a little bit. Limit pushes in the August from the ground floor, takes down Gardu as Yanbin also chips in to limit what Onyx Olympus could do in this fight. So I think two battles on multiple fronts. Onyx Olympus is not having the best time as the third member also gets knocked down. Team Flash getting the last laugh.
And this is only for the time being, right? The bout can still go on. Two members of Flash are on the outskirts here of Deca Square. And this is where it gets really, really scary, right? JAV has the advantage. They have multiple crossfires already set up here. And now Esports flying over just to check out what's going on. I'm guessing you got the revive.
Yeah. You can look at the map. There are also multiple teleporters at Deca Square. Orgus just rushes in for the knock. Yanbin getting an exchange onto Potato, keeping the fight even, but Orgus continues to push on forward. Yanbin is now the second victim of this man. And JV keeping that momentum going.
Nicely done coming in from JV. At the very least, they are able to win that bout and control the entire space. Flash on the run at this point of time. I'm curious about the other teams, right? Because we did see that a majority of them decided to kind of cluster up and go for these early engagements, while those who didn't go for early engagements took a lot of space. Like Burram, for an example, on the northwestern side of the map, they have taken up the entire sector.
And considering how it has been such an active game since the start, right? For 4.5 minutes straight, there's just been fights happening across the entire map. We still have all 12 squads in the game. It's just revives on top of revives on top of revives. Garu needs to find a vending machine because he has enough for just one. Best case scenario would be a revival point, but on the eastern skirts of the map, there is probably not going to be any, and there's C-Triple-G in front of it.
And let's look at Thorad as well as Torak right now with traps going to get pinched here by Thorad's members. Doesn't look like it's going to be a full squad wipe anyways, which is a little bit... Gotta give it to him. Gotta give it to him. There's plenty of time here at Twin Bridge.
I think that also comes from that is also the result of Torak playing in a tournament in Indonesia, and now the Indonesian teams just don't like them. Either don't like them or have something special to say about them. Right? I remember IDS was talking a lot of crap about Todak, and Thorin was like, yeah, Todak is a null factor. If you guys have watched the videos during the intermissions, you know. I
mean, hey, that's just the Malaysian region in general. Doesn't matter what title, we know how to put on a show and we know how to get under people's skin, whether we win or not. Oh, the turnaround here as Artemis turns the corner, ends up dying in the process. Red Reverse having plenty of control for now, but Team Flash slowly encroaching on them.
Yeah, and Onyx Olympus have just got eliminated, so that is not a good sign. But Onyx Olympus is also the only Indonesian team that is not in top 6, and this is definitely going to hurt their chances.
Oh, getting sniped from the crossfires being set up here by the side of Flash. They're not going to let Diamond get out of here for free. You take out one of our members, no worries. We're going to get you back, but right after we deal with this guy.
Bayo trying to run down that glue wall. Yanbin with the crunch by Diamonds. Wow. Ice Grenade ends up taking him out. Thankfully, Bayo is going to be there, so Yanbin gets picked back up, and Reverse Raid ends up having to revive Diamond.
Yep. With so many kills already happening, I'm surprised that only Onyx Olympus was the one who gets knocked out here. As we move in towards like the second ring. Oh, wait, hold on. Finally, Burram an attack all around with IDS actually part of this fight.
Attack all around needs to somehow find a win or get out of here, because if they get wiped out right now, again, it's going to hurt their chances to make it into top 6. And Wasana wins that 1v1 once more against Hoysang. This is 2 games in a row where Hoysang cannot win the crucial fight. Kororo, though, he's going to get pincered and should be able. But Jump God gets revived just in time. Kororo with the clutch attack all around, still stays alive.
Nicely done, nicely done. Jump God will be able to head towards the outskirts, towards the blue on the eastern front. No. Does he spot him? Yeah, he does spot him. He does spot him. He knows that he's there and he's going to get out of there. He doesn't know how many people are around him at that point of time. So it's better for Jump God not to risk it.
And Exposy, a bit of an error to knock himself out with the grenade launcher.
Oh.
And that might cost him. They are under a lot of fire, not just from Kazu, but also from Thorad and Esports are showing up. So this is a 3-way pincer, not in the favor of Reverse Red. Thorad themselves have 7 points already, and they might get a few more with Esports members on that Intellect Center.
Yeah, as we start moving in towards that third ring, it pulled towards the southeastern side of the map. And again, a lot of teams are going to be stranded in the blue for now. They can tank it for sure, but the question is, with early rotators like BRU taking control over the western front, it's going to be hard to get back into the circle without taking some damage.
I believe Abe was able to keep himself concealed from Todak on that roof. So Todak Just gonna come. Oh, okay, never mind. Abi stood up. So get spotted. Reverse red eliminated in 11th place.
Huh? What happened to them? I thought they were doing okay. I thought only their scout was taking the damage and they got the revive anyways. We'll have to see in just a little bit, but for now, PE in some really, really deep waters for now. They have to keep their distance. More importantly, they got to play for those placements. If they can sit out in the blue long enough, maybe RRQ Kazu is going to decide to rotate.
Uh-oh, John Wick is here.
Uh-oh.
Wasana smells you, Wasana sees you, Wasana kills you. And that's one more point, courtesy of this man.
Man, I mean, even though he's awkward during interviews, he is just an absolute beast in games. Some people just are just built different.
It's like the quote, I let my work do the talking. My gameplay.
If this is an MMO RPG, he's just maxing out all his stats in gaming. Thorad and Torak once again still in battle. Noki trying to get out of there, getting shot by Darko. Oh my goodness, mid-flight. Doesn't even touch the ground and start running before he gets knocked down.
Yeah, shot out of the sky. Thorad continues to fight, and Torak is just not winning any of these. That's point number 10 for Thorad.
Oof, that's great. Thorad now on fire, holding the kill lead score for now. But RRQ Kazu, once again, this is what I'll talk about, the gatekeeping here. Casualties will start coming through. Oh wait, did they get a full reset? No, Thorad didn't.
And they're gonna lose Ikao. Jonah is the one who snipes him, and Jonah also found Lozzy. RQ Kazu, if they're aware of this, they should know that there's a third team nearby. Attack all around, wiped off next Terra in 10th place. But Thorad was able to bring both Ikao and Lozzy back to keep the run going.
They're going to have to play on the outer edges for now. Hopefully nobody comes to third. But on every edge of the circle, there is war. Nobody is playing for positioning. It's all about the kills. They need a spicy game.
And for C-Triple-G, this is pivotal. And they get rid of RQ Kazu. Team Flash is already out of the map. And of course, it's BRU that takes them out once more. RQ Kazu on the low ground means that it's very hard to access a lot of these angles to take on C-Triple-G. On fire sets up that gold portal as well, just to let his team maneuver into the circle first. That's what they'll do.
It's all about timings here. You're waiting for your opponents to actually pull away attention from yourself. Nero, unfortunately, does not find that timing, loses his vehicle, and now has to hold on for as long as possible as he tries to escape.
Awaken the sleeping beast is what he did. C-Triple-G also cashes in. That double-digit kill is 10 for them, and the full squad is still alive.
This is not looking good. This is not looking good. The northern side in full control of C-Triple-G, but the next ring has been revealed, and they've been slowed down by all these picks. Let's look at the kill leaderboard with Get High with 7 kills, North with 4 kills, and Nameless with 4 as well.
And Darko and Koskyu getting 3 apiece. On fire spots out his 11th victim, but he was tagged by the Homer missile, and that came from Thorad. So this fight is going to get messy. Thorad has 2 different fronts. North was alone, and Koskyu will take care of it. Even finding Abe at the same time as Toda gets wiped off screen. C-Triple-G with the 11 point, and they're looking for more. The monsters are coming through from RQ Kazu, trying to just bulldoze through the lines of C-Triple-G, but that is just a bit too wishful as C-Triple-G punishes them and gets 2 more.
And you can hear that crowd. People have been waiting for C-Triple-G after yesterday's Map 8 performance. They want to repeat that process again. Thorad now might just be the next victim.
Here comes Peter leading the charge straight into 2 Thorad members for support from Koskyu again. The grenade launcher working out in their favor, and C-Triple-G blazing through the lobby.
Beautiful stuff. That's what you want to have as Overwatch. A man who can launch a grenade just between your opponents and keep you out of range so that you can get that double. Nicely done. With Buram, they've already gone with a quick UAV, a quick scan on C-Triple-G. They know what's going on the north side of the map, so they're going to hold out here to maybe sneak their way from the southern side.
So much info. They scan out C-Triple-G, and they also scan out IDS, so they know that there are at least 2 different teams in the center, and BRU, they're going to start working on IDS. JVs was coming in from the southern side, IDS just barricading themselves to buy as much time as possible, but BRU have enough utility to slowly melt through all these glue walls. You can see Jonah tossing on the glue wall melters already. Get High just waiting to pounce IDS. They need to formulate a response right now. 18, they're trying to fight back. Those walls are going to fall.
JV in the back, making sure that Buram cannot back out of this fight anymore. It's an all or nothing right here in this structure right now. And as they slowly work their way here, oh no, IDS wants to be part of it too!
C-Triple-G is going to have such a good time. They're just watching this unfold from afar. Cougar getting Jonah, and Mochi has already eliminated Jonah to follow him into the grave. It's JV taking advantage of this chaos, and BRU gets finished off by C-Triple-G. JV now taking the brunt of the damage. It's a grenade from Leem to down Potato. Cougar wants to get him out as fast as possible as JV continues to power the pressure. I mean, IDS have enough glue walls to just barricade themselves in this house for as long as they need, and Limit loses the fight against Gochu.
Oh my goodness, JV, Limit with you. He gets revived and is ready to go back into the fight. Getting knocked down like that is totally fine. Going into the blue is also okay, but they might want to consider going for the rotate, and yes, they do. PE still in this to gatekeep them from this rotation.
And C-Triple-G, they have arrived with the gold portals as well. They even have someone from long range with the support, and that's going to be one more from afar. Cosq, another nade! This time on the the one with the golden hand, and Cosq is showing up big time.
Oh my goodness, somebody get him into baseball. His throwing arm is disgusting right now. And with so many teams, we might actually have a booyah happen before the 6th ring if this keeps going on.
And C-Triple-G might just break the record of yesterday set by JV if they keep going on this killing spree. 18 kills already, and now they've taken high ground with Esports in the center, JV and IDS taking the corner, and On Fire, he has found his next victim. On Fire getting 18 deer, and he's gonna make some great meat from him for dinner, and that's 19, but they're not done just yet. Peter with the glue wall melted just completely blitzed through IDS.
Oh my goodness, this is the best situation because Thorad, they still haven't knocked out yet, right? Oh, they find the shot there. Oh my goodness, Hawk is down, and now JV have to rethink their approach. PE still holding on, and Aikal, he's getting the freest rat game of his life.
This could be a Thorad game. If he steals it away, it's going to be a miracle. On fire! Literally on fire! 2 in a row with the Charge Buster. Finally gets traded by Cougar and finished off. But JV have sustained massive damage. Look at Peter from up top. Peter with the Trogon drops into Cougar's face and blasts him. And that's going to be point 25 for C-Triple-G.
Oh my goodness, now it's just a hunting range here. Duck hunt for C-Triple-G. Limit finds Aikal to get more placement points, but C-Triple-G, they just have to sniff him out. It's going to be PE and as well as JV holding on a 50-50, and it's looking like JV is going to be the one to be chased down. If he can just find him, if he can just find the last PE member.
He does.
He does. He's going to take him out, and now they've taken a 2nd place finish here in this next map. C-Triple-G finish the duck hunt.
38 points in a single round. I don't believe we've ever seen 38 points, not even on the world stage. And it came from a team that was dubbed the favorites on day 1, dubbed the Wunder Warriors coming into day 2, and look at what they've done.
Oh, I'm hoping that Latam is watching this and they're like, this is how we want to play the game. We want to get hyper aggressive. We want to walk away with 30 points. We want to break the limit with 40 points even, because C-Triple-G has set a new record here so far. And I think this is going to shoot them straight up into top 6 and might be in contention for 1st place in the next 3 maps.
Welcome to top 6 for now, C-Triple-G. 6 more rounds for them to go. But the most important part is that this was a C-Triple-G that we all remember from the group stage, and we all remember since last year. An aggressive and fearless team, no regards for their own lives because they always win those fights. Cosq, the golden hand, the best support. He's showing up, he's throwing those nades, he's firing out grenade launchers. One more from long range, Peter, CQC. Everything is coming together.
Yep, it's working perfectly. Their formation, their rotations are looking good. I don't know what their coach told them, but hopefully it sounds along the lines of, hey, just kill him.
Yeah, just Cosq, go Q. Peter, go Q.
You play better. You play. It's the simplest of ways to kind of just explain what's going on here. Because again, it's not like they're doing too many things different from the way we've seen them play in previous tournaments or even yesterday itself. It's just the execution is a lot cleaner.
And a lot more confident overall. I mean, Peter taking these fights yesterday, he like you said, he does the same thing, but he's not winning these fights. But today, he is running into 1-2 people, does not care. And the support system from C-Triple-G was just perfect. They had a well-oiled machine.
It's looking really, really good here, and I think that's going to be a statement to the other teams. I feel like the pressure of this game itself here in map number 2 and the recognition of we just need to make it into top 6 is actually very attainable for everybody below it, right? And I think that's why we're seeing everybody getting hella aggressive, taking these early fights. They don't mind getting staggered. The positional points don't matter as much because if you're not getting anywhere close to 30 or at least 20 points, then what are you fighting for?
And with how volatile Free Fire is, C-Triple-G, and I believe all the teams understand, if we just get one massive round, that is going to be equivalent to 2 average rounds that most teams might not even get to attain consecutively.
Yep. In these past 2 days, and especially with 2 rotations of 4 maps, a total of 8 games, there's so many opportunities to have that one big game.
The C-Triple-G, again, 26 kills and a booyah. That's 38 points, and usually you can't even, and to overtake them, just imagine getting 38 points and having to overtake that. You need C-Triple-G to have 2 rounds where they get nothing at all. And let's be real, it's not possible.
I mean, we say that, but things could change here for day number 2. It feels like a new vibe, a new energy, but look at the total revives. 46 total revives, a total of 91 kills. So much is happening with 55,000 total damage and 103 total knockdowns. That is some disgusting stats.
Usually the ratio of kills to knockdowns is not this minor, which means that a lot of these kills are secured from the very first knock. It's pretty crazy. By the way, we have 48 players in a single lobby. We can almost revive an entire lobby this game.
They could have revived each other and created a separate lobby to play in all together. But look at this, right? C-Triple-G taking so much here. 4 grenade kills coming in from Cos to make sure that Peter does his job. 1 more getting some great kills as well, making sure that he is harassing teams on the outer edges. But let's not forget about 1 more. If somebody walks up, hey, Peter, go. Send out the homing drone. You know what to do.
And one more also from long range, right? Just doing God's work with these sniper supports, the Tatsuya dash for on fire, making sure he has the mobility to rush in. They even brought in Dreki, so if you're healing yourself, patching yourself up behind glue walls, they see you through the wall. Of course, Koskew's favorite weapon is the grenade launcher, and he has Beaston, so that increases your grenade toss range, increases your grenade damage, and you wonder why this big man is one-shotting you with explosives.
I'm telling you, he needs to get into baseball, man. He's going to be throwing speedballs, curveballs, bangers every single time. It's going to hit the mid. 4.5k at the end of that game. Let's look at the top 3 team stats in a staggering 12,000 total damage, almost making it to 13,000 for C-Triple-G, with JV just behind them at 9,000 damage, and of course Thorad having the time of their lives. They managed to sneak in quite a bit here. Yeah. I'm not going to lie in terms of position points. But at the end of the day, it's about how many kills that they actually attained on top of that.
I think for Thorad this round, they actually got double-digit kills, so it's actually not too bad of a round for them, right? You compare that to IDS, who were playing very, very passive. That is going to hurt their chances as we progress through the day. And I just want to say, headshots are overrated for C-Triple-G if they are just like blasting you head on.
If you have a Trogon and you're point blank, at some point, one of those shots are going to hit the head, right?
Yeah, look at this. 38 points off of a single round. JVE, despite the great aggression that they bring every single game, only managed to get 24. And Thorad getting 18 points, BRE with 16. Esports with 12, RQCast with 8. And then, what do we say about Indostars, right? Playing for placements only, so only 7 points. And C-Triple-G definitely overtook them.
And I think it's got to be frustrating for like teams like Bluram Esports, for an example, Indostars, who had some decent ideas, good positions as well, coming into that final ring. Well, I say final ring, but it's the 4th and 5th ring because there's so much action. But at the end of the day, right, it's all about how you're attaining the aggression, right? When you pull your attention to yourself and who is going to be able to actually have the information to make the decision first. And I think JV, especially when they are mirroring, when they're making the decision to mirror, not Thorad, but Buriram United, I think that's where it all started to snowball out of control.
Yeah, and you see the effect in reverse for attack all around, right? Again, good game 1 and game 2 immediately fell flat. So yesterday you can kind of put it aside and be like, we still have 8 more rounds, but today 6 more rounds remain for attack all around, and chances are dwindling. C-Triple-G is making progress, but attack all around, they are just still moving backwards, and there's not much chance left for them. But there's one anomaly though, Reverse Red, struggling in game number 2, and that is something that I think they have time to fix. We're gonna go for a short break, and when we return later on, it's Purgatory for game number 3.
Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped, know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it, know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there, I'ma step right there, got a bot. Came right there in a drop top, try whether you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripperholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it. Please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing. They call me a dripperholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped, know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it, know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it.
The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to
There you go Welcome back
และตอนนี้นะคะเราก็กลับมาไลฟ์เป็นที่เรียบร้อยแล้วค่ะ ก่อนที่เราจะเข้าสู่แมตต์ต่อไปค่ะทุกคนค่ะ ตอนนี้เรากำลังอยู่กับตัวแทนจาก CGGJ
Back for more interview
ใช่
เราได้เห็นลีลาไปแล้วนะคะ อยากจะฟังเสียง
น้องๆกันบ้าง ค่ะ ต้องบอกก่อนว่ามันเป็นความจริงที่วันแรกจบการแข่งขันไป เราค่อนข้างทุลักทุเลพอสมควร แต่วันนี้เรากลับมาได้แล้วกับคะแนนที่พี่กิมั่นใจว่าเป็น highest score ของเราในตอนนี้คือประมาณ 38 คะแนนได้บวกลบถ้าเกิดผิดขออภัยด้วย ประมาณนี้คิดว่า 38 คะแนนนี้จะมีใครมาทำลายสถิติเราได้ไหม
ก็อาจจะมีครับ อยู่ที่ฟอร์มฝั่งตรงข้ามนะครับ แต่ตอนนี้คิดว่าน่าจะไม่มีครับ
นี่แมปต่อไปเป็นแมปที่เรากังวลไว้ เพราะว่าเมื่อวานเนี่ยมันก็ค่อนข้างยากสำหรับรายการเดินของ CGG
ก็เมื่อวานก็พวกเราเจอแบบอะไรที่ไม่เคยเจอมาก่อนครับ ก็เลยไม่ได้มีแผนสำรองไว้ครับ แต่วันนี้ก็เราดูเซอร์ไพรส์ครับ
รอดูเซอร์ไพรส์อ้าวคุณพูดอย่างนี้แสดงว่าเมื่อคืนที่ผ่านมาเนี่ยมันมีการสวดจากโค้ชถูกต้องไหมคะ มีอะไรอยากฝากบอกถึงโค้ชไหมคะ
ก็ไว้ใจพวกผมได้ครับพี่ชาย เดี๋ยวเอาให้ครับ
ดีได้ยินไหมคะโค้ชเน่งน้องบอกแล้วว่าเดี๋ยวเอาให้นะคะและโค้ชรับเมสเซจของคุณเป็นที่เรียบร้อยแล้ว
Yeah.
สุดท้ายนี้ฝากอะไรถึงแฟนๆก่อนที่จะประจำที่สเตชันกันก่อนดีกว่า
ก็ขอบคุณแฟนๆ CGG แล้วก็คนดูทุกๆคนนะครับที่เข้ามาร่วมงานขอบคุณมากๆครับ
โอเคค่ะ
I
ก็
can
ต้อง
feel
ขอบคุณ
goosebumps
ค่ะ
I mean I can feel goosebumps He said that okay message to the manager
ค่ะ
You can trust me bro Looking forward for more yeah Looking forward to more and more
บอกโค้ช
actions
ของ
to
เขา
come
ใช่
ใช่แล้วนะคะ
ทีมของเขา
เพราะว่าเมื่อวานนี้หนักหน่วงไปหน่อย It was pretty tiring and challenging indeed yesterday but yeah here they are comeback a big comeback I would say นะคะเมื่อสักครู่นี้ที่น้องบอกขนลุกเลยขนลุกรอดูต่อไปนะคะ
โอเคค่ะก็ต้องขอบคุณตัวแทนจาก CG ด้วยขอเสียงตบมือหน่อยจ้า นี่เป็นกำลังใจ แน่นอนนะคะและตอนนี้ค่ะทุกคนคะได้เวลาที่เราจะไปชมการแข่งขันในแมตช์ต่อไปแล้วเครื่องร้อนกันมาขนาดนี้อย่าเสียเวลา back to you Shoutcaster
Welcome back, everybody, to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire. And once again, I have to say, today's games, after the first map, the warm-up, and game 2, where it got even more electric, you're in the right place at the right time. My name is Getting Q. This is going to be Fasha, buddy. We're going to be taking care of you guys for map number 3, Purgatory.
No, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. I mean, C-Triple-G was so terrible yesterday. We have been wondering, like, where is the real C-Triple-G? They have been doing so well on the group stage. They have been doing dominance on 350 more than kills they have actually done it. But then moving into the grand finals, it's like they're gone. But not as gone as our main sponsor though, because they are always there by our side. We want to say thank you to the Samsung. Not only that, we want to actually shout out to you guys. If you guys are looking for upgrades of a new phones, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra is the one to look at. It has the new updated AI technology inserted inside, because the fact that right now our power is in our hands, my friend.
I got the inside scoop as well.
okay.
You can hear that C-Triple-G's Peter in that interview saying, don't worry to his manager. His manager's not worrying. All he had to do was get an S24 Ultra, contact the AI. It's like, hey, how do I make my team win? And they've got the secret sauce in the bag.
Amazing job coming in from the C-Triple-G from the game number 2. We really didn't expect that, because we were really struggling seeing how C-Triple-G did manage at least get one booyah yesterday, right? Day number 1. It was only at the end of the day, but then moving into game number 2, they did try their best. They were left with one more play to go on game number 1, and Peter was spotted out on the rooftop by Terra. It was just quite a sad situation for him, just a mishap for him. But then moving on to game number 2, C-Triple-G from one kill to another, pushing off with 38, the highest points that we've ever so far received from any games that we encountered.
Yep, absolutely disgusting game number 2. But we need to talk about the people who are trying to make it into that top 6.
True.
Thorrad, for an example, great placement points, a good amount of kills. They ratted all the way to the very end, even though it was just one member, no buy stations left. And teams like IDS, for an example, they've got to be super frustrated with this, because they had all 4 of their members and even attack all around with a great position in towards the 4th and 5th ring. Just didn't make it all the way when Buriram decided, hey, I like your spot. Give it to me.
And then suddenly the whole backstab comes through, and Buriram United was just all over the place, and that was just kind of mistake. But then again, this is what I also talk about it right on the desk in our studio just now. Like, this is a karma coming in from Buriram United.
Karma?
It is, because they always do the whole entire third party, and then coming off on that game number 2, and they were the one who wanted to go in for it with the Indostars, right? But then Indostar was like trying to give a lot of pauses, and this is where we see a lot of Indonesian teams. They do that whenever it comes to the game number 2. It's going to be the end of the day, and they also talk about it. Legolas talk about it, saying that, oh, we're going to take a pause a minute. We're going to actually be a little bit more passive. We want to hold the position and not too far to a point that we lose those gunfights. And because that's what it makes the things for the players, it ended up actually feeling like once they actually avoid those gunfights, the gunfights ended up coming to them. And that's the toughest part with about when you becoming passive. That's when the players ended up losing those gunfights. Now let's take a look at the recap again on what has happened on our day number 2. Started out with Buriram United Esports, top it off for the first booyah on the Bermuda map. On the second map, we got the booyah from C-Triple-G, actually dominating the next Terra. Now going into the next one, it's going to be Purgatory. Now Purgatory, this is a map that I have seen every single time JV Esports always managed to get the most damage. Like last night, they got 9,200 damage, even though they didn't get the booyah, but they had the most damage. They never doubt themselves. They always go for the rotation. So this is something that I'm wondering, will they be able to do the same booyah they did on Game 7, day number 1?
I'm curious to see whether they can pull it off one more time, because I think with a lot of teams, and especially the Thai teams, once they have that momentum, they can just keep on pushing. Somehow it's just leapfrogging from team to team to team, and things just work out for them. So for the most part of it, I do think everybody who's contesting for that top 6 spot has to get just a little bit more aggressive, like how Thorrad played game number 2, and then look for placements later on. Because again, we've seen Attack All Around try this again and again and again to go for that that inner circle, wait until they manage to get top 4, top 3, and that's when they start to break out of their shell and start searching for those kills, which is very natural for BRs such as this. However, with the additions and with all the different types of utilities you have that Free Fire has to offer, it allows you to make some crazy plays, much of which we've seen with the teleporters onto next Terra. But now in Purgatory, this one's a little bit more simpler because it's a much wider map. Getting thirded can be scouted out early.
True, definitely. Now, we know about most of the teams such as Toaducks as well as Rivers Red, they always go for the high grounds. They never doubt themselves to actually go for the high tier areas so that they manage to actually hold the position of the high ground advantage. Because when you go for the high ground advantage, do be able to actually spot out players evenly right down below and you have the advantage to shoot out. But no doubt about it, Toaducks sometimes right here at the moment right now, they still have a little bit struggle to actually fight off those gunfights. You can have the high tier as much as you want, but then again, if you don't win those gunfights, it's gonna be hell loose for you. Now, here's the thing. We are predicting a lot of stuff. You guys also have the power to predict. Maybe you have the better hands, you have the better ideas of what's gonna happen, so cast your vote at the Snapdragon match prediction of what's gonna happen for the next game.
Maybe you guys have probably overtaken me in terms of how many correct predictions you have, but let's have
I got
a
3
look.
already.
You got 3? Well, I don't know how many I've gotten. I think it's like -2 at this point. Now, Husky's gonna go with C-Triple-G with the momentum. I think that's fair.
True.
You're gonna go with JV Esports. I'm obviously gonna go for Toda, but this time round, I can understand from both of your perspectives where you're coming from. One with a lot of momentum, another one who had some big games yesterday on this map.
Agree, definitely. That's the thing. We as a caster, we always analyze not just on the database, it's also from the experience of life of knowing how the players work as the team as well. The addicts of playing off here on the battlefield is what we are looking forward to. But you, I love your spirit, man. You don't care about the stats. You're like, throw it off away. I'm just rooting off for my team, my Malaysia players right here. You guys do just do us proud right there on the grand finals. And I love it because the fact is, yes, Toda is struggling, but like they say, we are not among the best teams, but we will do our best to at least get to the top 6. And I'm really hoping for that. Just a little bit of miracle coming in from Toda because so far, every single engagement that's been put out to them right in front of their face, whether it's C-Triple-G or JV Esports, Toda keeps running around in circles and ended up being taken down.
I mean, we say that, but even C-Triple-G, right, with RRQ Kazu, consistently fight each other within the first minute of the game. But I think it's time. It looks like the players are ready as they load up into the dropship. It is time to jump right in towards this game. Is everybody ready for this? Map number 3. This could be a make it or break it for so many of the teams here to make it into that top 6 to move on to the Mobile Masters. It is time. Welcome to Purgatory.
I'm not going to spell it because the last time I did it and you say I was actually playing off you. I was about to do it because this is like an old habit of me. But anyway, going into the flight path for PURGATORY, we got the beautiful flight path for today yet again. I got to say,
man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what exactly it is about ESL handling this particular event, but so far, we haven't seen too many scuffed flight paths.
True, definitely. Not even putting a lot of pressure to the teams to actually figure out where is the loot item they want to go. Oh, early consumption, early shots are coming through from C-Triple-G already, spotting out Onyx. We got one player of Onyx actually trying to go in for the scouting, and this is what we always see from the side of the team of C-Triple-G now. RRQ takes down On Fire. Peter goes back to reheal themselves, but on the other note, one more goes into the building. Gonna clear out Legolas completely to get the kill points. On the other note, RRQ still surviving it out, but they are on the other side. And C-Triple-G, Onyx Kiba, that's the scouter. I know Kiba always go for the scouting, and the point is, I wonder whether or not Onyx Kiba will be able to actually get the information relay, and then they come in for the third party, because usually it does work out on Onyx Olympus, but so far it's a little bit difficult for this one because this is two teams that has been really consistently meeting with each other and ended up taking down one another.
Yep, I mean, they've already traded 1 for 1. They know they don't have control over the buy station, and I think that C-Triple-G is making the smarter choice trying to get out of there, but Koskyu gets taken out by Doots at this point in time. 23 gets the trade, luckily. But on the other side, they're dropping the rocket missiles here just to make sure that they can win out this fight. Onyx in the middle of that fight, distracting them. This ain't great because now Abe has an opportunity to take them all out. If he can get one more, this just might be it for them. RRQ doing phenomenally here. New kill leaders as well, taking out so many members, 5 eliminations, and it's less than 3 minutes into the game. Thank God on fire. He got back, got revived, and is able to revive his whole team.
Oh my God, Kiba, that was nasty. C-Triple-G is not gonna look forward to that. They definitely will hold a personal grudge to the side of Onyx Olympus, taking advantage of the situation as well as disrupting their gameplay here. But there's Indo Stars around the area now on fire. Gotta be careful there. On the other side, we do see Toda is nearby the Buri round. 4 players scattered around, 2 players right at the top of high ground. Jonah and Gettle is right down below. Now Toda, they will be cornered out if they are not careful. We got Indoor Stars as well. 18 is right there. It seems that Get High will be the one to actually get the kill first. They will be taking down one player first of all. Get High throws some nades right there. Gonna go in for the dash. Gonna shoot it out, and backstab comes through. Zen will be the one to be taken out.
It feels like they're under-looted, and that's why they're saying, hey, we got to back out of here. We're already sending one of our members, and he's playing on 60 FPS, so we don't have to worry about anything else. So now that we see Zen and also Noki go down, Raja and Traps are the only one left. And Traps, he's going to have to slow them down as much as they can. Even though a revive station is nearby, it just ain't worth bringing your team back to get farmed by BRU.
Now BRU closing off to the teams of Toda as they managed to actually farm a little bit of those kills, but there's one player they still haven't spotted. Traps is Trap, ironically, and has been spotted out by Moshi and shuts down immediately. Not to worry though, Toda still surviving with Raja, and hopefully in the meantime he will be able to actually get it up. But unfortunately, he will be spotted out by Rivers Red. No, coming out of the mouth of a lion, now going into the mouth of an alligator. Here we got Summing is holding off his position. Raja, no chance whatsoever.
Wait, does he not even have meds?
He doesn't have any meds. Not at all. This is it. Toda will be out of the game completely with Summing. Takes Toda, shuts down completely.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. But this is great for Reverse Red, right? They want to be able to get these stragglers, or they want to be able to farm as many eliminations as they can, because they need a hot game if they want to contest for the top spot. It's not about making it into the top 6. It's about getting a bigger chunk of the pie. Let's cut back to C-Triple-G. And once again, guess who's on the opposite side? It's RRQ Kazu.
No.
And they still want to take him out. Hey, this is for last game, buddy.
This is a long time nemesis. 2v1 situation. Abai will be cornering out on fire, and on fire managed to shake down though, but in the backside, Abai will clear it out. Ooh, just in the nick of time. He could have actually managed to shut down those 2 players. He did separate them, but then again, the cornering wise by RRQ Kazu was just better off.
This time, one more in a vehicle, going to make a completely different rotation here. But let's look at JV and as well as Flash in the middle of an engagement.
Yambin ready with the grenade, gonna throw. What? Bruh.
Hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I didn't see it, I swear.
Look, it's free fire, not friendly fire. It's all good. The TPs are coming in, and now Cougar.
Backside comes through. Cougar. Oh, great shot though, but unfortunately he loses those gunfights. Artemis will be able to trade it off though by Argus, but nevertheless, here and out, holding the position. Shin is right outside. BO is also holding the position. Yambin trying to pick up the team is back again, but seems like Shin will be rotating around, flanking off from the side, trying to figure out the positioning, but meeting off with the team. JV rotating right here. Gonna shoot it out. 2v1 situation. Dash away, but backstab comes through. It's gonna be Onyx Olympus with a third-party engagement right here. Kiba cuts it down, but the team of JV Pro Lady trying to go in for a fight, but unfortunately they were the one will be third-party. Onyx Olympus goes in straight away, giving the fight to the side of JV, and they backs it up. They goes for the goal porter, but Gardu spotted out one. He stretches out 1 shot, 2 shot with a jump shot. Pro Lady will be taken out. One more play to go. JV Esports just in the nick of time managed to move away safely.
Oh man, great play coming in from Onyx. Yep. Give him the dance. Give him the dance real quick. Yeah. 2 with a triple kill coming in from Onyx Kiba themselves. JV Cougar, he's in trouble. He's in the middle of Thorad. And the worst part, a UAV is right above him. So they know exactly where he is as they start circling around him.
You know, this is a team. This is the team for tonight. It's all about you going out from the mouth of the lion, going into the mouth of the alligator. Every single time, we keep on seeing the same thing. Toda had the same experience, and it is the same for JV Esports. I mean, I wanted to put the prediction on JV Esports though, because I was really rooting on JV Esports. They have been doing amazing, but now it seems that it's going to be the end for JV Esports. And we are left with 10 more teams. The circle is right at the top, and it is giving the blessing to the side of Indostars. On the other note, here's the thing. Attack around still haven't managed to go in. Usually we know for a fact the pattern is going to be AAA goes in to the safe zone firstly. But it seems that Rivers Red has made their own mark there.
I like the play. I like the ideas, especially since it's pulling so far away from the northwestern side of the map. So it's going to be a pretty big rotation for the teams who are stuck up there. But at the end of the day, as long as Attack All Around are playing this mid game well and looks for these early gatekeeps, they should be able to walk away with a couple elimination points.
True, definitely. Now, Flash Shin will be the only one left to be surviving. At least he's... Oh, I almost wanted to say at least he's not at the same favor like the rest of the players who has solo, but turns out he has the same. I told you this is a team. For the game number 3, it's all about you going out of the mouth of the lion, you go into the mouth of the alligator, but RRQ Kazoo does not spot him out, which is good because the fact that he stopped his movement completely, it avoids him to move on to meet with the team of RRQ Kazoo. Great move by Flash though, but Shin needs to figure out how to find a way to get to the vending machine. Moving on to the team of Onyx Olympus, who did amazing job for the third party. Now meeting off with the attack all around. Oh, Ice Blue all over the place. Karoro trying to step it ahead, trying to shoot it out to the Onyx Olympus. One player will be taken out. It's going to be Gardu first of all. 3 players still maintain. Jump God also traded off, but in the process, Gardu is not going to be able to pick things up. Kiba will be the one to take down Kiroro. Goes in for the flank, spotted another player. He goes in for the dash right here. 2v1 situation. One shot and attack all around will be wiped out completely by Onyx Olympus.
Nicely done coming in from Onyx. You can see how they wanted to approach the engagement, right? They sent Gardu pretty far up here to hold on for his own, and that's great because as soon as you see the rest of Attack All Around trying to swarm him, and he is able to outplay the situation, buying enough time for the rest of his team to actually make it happen and close them out. But now PE getting threatened by both RRQ and on towards that northern side. I don't know if they can hear them just yet, but I think RRQ, they're letting Legolas do some scouting here. They see the entire team, and here they come. RQ behind the members of PE. They get Legolas, and now they're looking to trade back.
Ooh, looking forward to see how they are actually going to be able to fight it off. RRQ Kazoo holding the position. They were the one who brings up the fight. Oh, unfortunately, Don't Cry will be the one to take down Razor 16. Abai will be left alone, and shots coming through from the backside. Nero's not going to allow it. He goes in for a fight. He throws some Trojan shot there, but unfortunately, it doesn't go in. But now, punishing for the fight that Abai is left all alone. 4v1 situation, and shots coming through from LBT, but Nero will be the one to be taken out. But unfortunately, LBT gets it done and making sure that the team of RRQ Kazoo will be denied.
Oh my goodness, too many shots being fired, not enough landing, unable to get the reloads for both of his weapons. It looks like Shin is able to actually revive all of his members in the meantime. Is this the alternate dimension where Steve Irwin makes it out of both the alligator as well as the lions? Now, IDS, I don't know if that's too soon. I'm so sorry for destroying people's heroes, but now we check out Wasana on top in the northern hem. Oh, the ring actually closes in on him. This is perfect for BRU. Great read on the circle.
Great job. They're closing in for the Indostars as they managed to actually go in for the close combat.
Red reverse.
A little bit of the A124 electronic magnetic wave at the moment right now. Raz will be the one to be taken out first by Wasana. Clears it out completely, and Wasana knows there's going to be an opening for them side. They're going to go all the way dash to the side of Indostar. Wasana spotted out. Koji trying to survive it at 2v1. It's not going to be in their favor. Indostars will be eliminated completely by the team of BRU.
Oh man, this is really frustrating for at least Reverse Red, right? Because again, this is a pretty awful position to be in mid-rotation, right by the shore, just south of Boathouse as well. Reverse Red shooting them in the backs, BRU in the front. It's just bad place, bad time.
Agree, definitely. Some things that the teams that have to figure out. And this is what we're talking about. Indostars keep on trying to be passive. They ended up being out-cornered by a lot of players. Now, PE Sport, they had a great job with the team of RRQ Kazoo. Now, they're going to actually go in for a fight with the team of Rivers Red. High ground advantage go out to Diamond. Diamond takes down LBT. Goes jump straight away for the side of Don't Cry. He did manage a little bit off the damage side of RRQ, but he spotted out PE. LBT takes down LBT, but left with Wong as well as Don't Cry. Don't Cry trying to survive it out, but somehow there's a lot of damage comes through. But Rivers Red is not going to allow it. One more play to go. PE Sport, unfortunately, still held into the position. Nero moves away, but they did manage to use that portal to move away. But somehow Rivers Red is not going to allow it. Diamond comes through for the shot with Nero. Takes down Nero complete. One more play to go. Wong trying to survive it out, but no. Saming says goodbye. PE Sports.
no setups with the traps, nothing of that sort. Let's cut over to BRU as they are trying to push Thorat off of the high ground. This cliff is a great spot to be in for the third ring as it slowly closes down. It's important for them to push Thorat off of this so that they can secure themselves at least fourth and as well as fifth circle if it falls into their favor. But it's on the assumption that they win this fight. It looks like, yes, it's looking good. They're able to get the quadra kill as well. Brute D is looking great.
When a high long shot by Get High takes down Torad completely. That was a beautiful shot. Now, Onyx Olympus will be fighting out with C-Triple-G. 38 points was taken out by C-Triple-G. Can they do the same damage here at this round? Trying to actually rotate around. Peter goes in to break the ice glue, but somehow doesn't manage to do so. Backstabs comes through. He has 70%, but it's not going to be enough, though. He needs to figure out how to actually heal himself. And Onyx Kiba takes down Peter first of all. He takes down another one. Kuipa is on fire at the moment right now, but at this process, C-Triple-G trying to actually hold the position. On fire will be left all alone. Onyx Olympus is on another level. They say, no for you, my friend C-Triple-G. This is your done deal because Onyx Olympus will be rising to the top.
Oh my goodness, they have 15 eliminations underneath their belt. They're going to get, hopefully, they're able to revive some of their members, but Flash is not making it easy with the high ground on their side. They're looking down, breaking glue walls, making it difficult for Onyx Olympus to even approach the circle. They have to go through heaven and hell with BRU part of the gatekeeping squad.
No, this is a sandwich that you do not want to be served. Onyx Olympus, Kiba is spotted out right there by Moshi. A lot of damage, long range comes through, and it seems that Kiba will be cleared out. Onyx Olympus did manage to do a long rotation on the other side, though they did manage to actually skirt away from these two teams. There's two power teams at the moment right now with BRU as well as Team Flash. But BRU knows the information as the shot was coming in from the other side. They will try to go in for the portal. Now going in for a fight with Flash, and it seems that Flash backs away. They go for a little bit of teasing. This is where you go in for just finding out the opponent if they can actually go for the opening wise. Somehow the team of Flash doesn't actually go in just yet. They're just finding a way to go in for a fight. But in the end, backstabs comes through from the Rivers Red instead, and this is where the team of BRU needs to figure out which corner they want to actually guard. Is it going to be the team of Flash who comes through to them, or is it going to be Rivers Red? But it seems that Flash will take the fight first hand, and it seems that the team of Artemis right here going in for close combat. Wasana ready with the glue wall, taking all of the barriers to go in for the dash. One shot, two shot. Just a little bit more. Not going to be enough though. Team Flash still holding the position. Onyx Olympus was cleared out by Rivers Red instead, but Bio will be taking out 3 more players. Wasana takes down Artemis and Yambin as well. And at the process, they did trade it off as well for the side of Flash, and Team Flash will be denied for the fight, and they will be left with fighting the team of Rivers Red.
I don't say this lightly, but that was really, really unlucky, right? As soon as Flash, they see Reverse Red actually approaching, sending out scouts, and even seeing a TP come out from Reverse Red, for Reverse Red as well, to approach BRU. So they think, okay, this could be the perfect time for a third. And as soon as they start taking the TPs, the circle pulls towards their side, and now they're in the middle of a pinch, and they don't have a choice but to fight. But BRU, this could be a big kill game for them.
4v4 situation, 2 teams still surviving. Grenade will be thrown out. Joanna also turned the favor, throws as much grenade as possible, but it doesn't hit anyone just yet. They're going to actually hold it ground there so far, because the fact is, high ground goes to the side of BRU. They have the advantage though, but somehow the team of Rivers Red is not taking advantage. They're going to flank it up. It seems that 2 players of BRU right down below. Rivers Red will be preoccupied with the side of Jonah as well as Moshika. Will they actually be able to fight it off? Moshi trying to actually go in for a fight at the moment right now. Takes down Diamond in the process. Nicely done. And at the same time, they corner out all of the players from Rivers Red, making the win for round number 3 goes to the team of Buriram United Esports.
So decisive. That's what you have to be as a team. Decisions are going to cause impacts, and if you profit off of it, it's a game, because BRU made that last circle look easy, winning the most crucial fight against Flash. They see red, they TP across towards the eastern side of that last ring, pinch them together, and crush them underneath their thumb. Nicely done for Buriram United.
You know, there's a wording in Malay, you know, they say diam-diam berisi. And in the words of BRU, because we saw how we interviewed Wasana just now, he's very shy. He doesn't even want to talk anything. He's just like, yeah. And it's very shy, but quiet, but a lot of power deep within them. Like literally, Buriram United is just on a whole nother level when it comes to themselves. They compose themselves, they know where to go, they go for the rotation wise, they flank it off despite the high ground goes out to Rivers Red. In the end, they managed to actually move away, gets the 2 players down below and just cut them loose everywhere.
I mean, this has been a great game for BRU, but let's talk about some of the other teams who are having a pretty good time, like Onyx, for example, coming up with some huge kills. We'll see what the standings are in a little bit, because eventually I would have expected Onyx Olympus specifically. They had so much momentum actually going for them before they ended up getting gatekeeped by 2 of the teams that ended up within the last 4 squads, in a matter of fact, on that 5th ring, which is a little unfortunate. But hey, what are you going to do about it, right?
Agree. And this is the part where I was like, such a sad shame situation, wasteful moment of the RRQ Kazoo, because they were the one who wants to bring the fight to PE Sport, but they lose those gunfights. They ended up losing those rotation, and PE Sport just over the top covers them all the way. And Indostars, on the other note, they were actually outnumbered. BRU knows how to actually push it off, and great job by Onyx Olympus also fighting off with C-Triple-J. I think they really matched up very well for this round, because Onyx Olympus has been struggling throughout the games itself, even especially on day number 1. Yet Onyx Olympus is like come and go. They did manage to actually get some points for themselves, and this is going to be putting them even more further at that standings.
A lot of their success in terms of having a high elimination game is just due to the fact that they've been thirding really well. We've seen them building up to this moment that they were able to take teams off guard a majority of the time. I think Reverse Red specifically, they didn't get grief this time around at the very least, but they did end up losing this big gunfight against BRU, even though they actually had a prime position to go for the third. They were patient about it, but eventually they just could not deal with the raw firepower from BRU.
Agree, definitely. This is something that Rivers Red needs to figure out the best way to fight it out. We have the total kills right here, 71. Not as much as we saw on the previous game, which is 91, highest kills for the night, but definitely total revival 25. We got 40 glue destroyed. Highest kill coming in from Buriram Jonah, and the highest assist coming in from Onyx Jack, and the goo breaker will be the Flash Shin. 41,743 damage. I mean, compared to how it is from game number 2, definitely the damage stacks up for them. And but yet again, the rotation wise of this game number 3 is much more beautiful. We get to see a lot of the gunfights one-on-one team.
Unless you're Onyx Olympus, but okay, sorry, I had to throw that one in there. But let's look at the game summary here, with Combat Medic being C-Triple-G's 1 more, with the rest of the members just being BRU. Moshi and Jonah were having some pretty good games here today, and again, these grenade kills have been extremely impactful. If we learn anything from Coscu in map number 2, we can start learning from Jonah, because again, it's one of those situations where you want to be able to support your team, and if you don't have line of sight and they have glue walls to cover you, you got to be able to still support your entry fragger.
I mean, the game summary itself, you see 3 of the players from Buriram already covering up all of the heads, you know, like every single title is bring up to them. Going into their modes, obviously, they have been doing this the same thing. 3 Tatsuya, 1 A, 1 2 4, one of the best metas for the season. Coming in for the kill points, Wasana gets 5 kills, Moshi got 6, Jonah got 7 kills, and Get High 5 kills, but the damage that has been put out definitely comes in from Wasana himself with 3,357.
I'm actually kind of curious whether the total accuracy is also inclusive of how many nades you actually hit. But hey, let's have a look at the top 3 teams here, with BRU obviously sitting at number 1, looking big, with big damage as well. Number 2 actually being Onyx Olympus, so they come off pretty well. Even though their placement points ain't high, their kill score is what's shooting them up. And then finally, we have Reverse Red. Now, let's look at the game standings to have a better idea of what the distributions of these kills were looking like.
35 kills, 35 points coming in from Buriram United Esports. Onyx Olympus with 22. This is actually the first time we are seeing Onyx Olympus getting on the 2nd place for the game standing. Rivers Red getting 16 points. P Esports 10 points, tying up with C-Triple-G, and Team Flash at the 6th place with 9 points. It's not going to be enough though to actually push up for that left side of the scoreboard, but at least it did give a little bit of boost for the Team Flash. Here on out, RRQ Kazoo, this is the thing. After losing this game, this is going to be tough for them, because they are getting getting down even more further down that top 6. And we're wondering if there's going to be anyone who will be able to top it up, because RRQ Kazu say, yes, we want to maintain at the top 6, but at least try to do your best to actually get the slice better pie for the prize pool itself. And Attack all round, after a great job of actually trying to pull through for those kill points on the game number 1 and game number 2, it seems that game number 3 is just not in their favor.
Well, I think especially since we're in day number 2, being in the middle of the pack just isn't enough anymore, right? You need to get a hot game to actually build up that lead to make it into the top 6, and that's only the first step before you even start thinking about the overall prize pool.
Agree, definitely. And C Triple G, you had me giving fake hopes, because on that game number 2, I was not there to cast, but then you were so amazing. Maybe I have to cast a curse.
I don't know.
Because remember that the time when I was casting for the group stage, and whenever I cast for Toda, they never perform. But then when I was not casting, Toda was performing. And this is the same thing with C Triple G. My prediction is they're going to be the champion, but somehow I feel like maybe we're gonna find someone else to be a champion for our season number 3.
Possibly. Maybe you only work. Oh, I can't even say that, because even for this game, you predicted that JVE was supposed to be, and they ended up 12. So hey, I mean, you know me. Yeah, you know me. I'm just gonna pick a Malaysian team, pick another team randomly. I'm the comic relief at this point, right? I'm not the Blue Ranger. I'm clearly the Yellow Ranger.
But anyway, we have a short break coming up next. So if you guys want to check out game number 4, please stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the Snapdragon Pro Series Garena Free Fire.
ไอ้นี่ทีมเล็กครับ
ชอบคุยกับสาวเป็นคาสายนี้ไม่ได้ติดเขา
ผมนอนกับมันก็ปลุกมันตลอดอ่ะKocel doang. Kocel doang. Lim juga. Kocel doang. Semuanya dah pokoknya semua. Agak semua. Yang paling kan bang, yang paling kocel. Kocel, kan? Jadi gue lagi.
Tidur paling lama kayaknya dia bisa tidur seharian full deh. Gak tahu kenapa. Kayak orang mau mati. Coach. Dia paling bacot. Semangat. Ayo langsung aja. Jangan menjanjikan poin katanya. Evaluasi. 1 poin itu penting gitu. 1 poin yang paling bacot.
Kiwat, ชวนเล่นทีไรนี่แมตช์ไม่เคยถึง10เลยครับ Kocel. Soalnya main CS mulu. Baterainya jadi 10%. Gua dia sering bucin. Iya, sering bucin. Ya. Terus gua aja semam dia suruh bener.
ตั้งใจครับเล่นได้แค่นี้
พีเตอร์ครับเพราะแบบชอบเดี่ยวโรโดครับชอบไปตายฟรีครับ
main training terus ya, orang udah latihan dia main training terus udah berhenti.
Itu dia ras. IDS ras suka ngetrol aja. Kalau main tuh nyantai aja ya. Iya, ras. Soalnya udah terlalu lupa. Soalnya dia sering bercanda jadi mati mulu.
Baik, gua santai gue. Senang. Door Fortom. Tuh. Karena dia nggak mau kalah sampai dia menang, baru udah.
Kalau musuhnya udah menyerah gitu. mau istirahat gitu musuhnya, pokoknya nggak mau.
Tapi dia menang.
we should stay on track. The world ain't ours, yeah, so we should take a step back. Oh yeah, you know me, singing all my thoughts in the song for free. You know me, don't stay on the surface.
นี่มันภาพซ้ำหรือเปล่าหรือยังไงจริงๆไม่ต้องก็ได้นะอินเทอร์วิวสามารถ copy แล้ว place ได้เลย
แบบนั้นเลย
Ctrl C Ctrl V ได้เลย
Okay, so this is still live.
เอาเหรอ
Yeah, it's still live. You are not seeing like repeated scene, but anyway, we still have B. Are you here with us again?
และนี่คือ
Woohoo!
Jonah.
Yeah, Jonah. I'm not gonna ask where this come from. จะไม่ถามแล้วนะคะว่ามาจากไหน โอเค โอ้โห สุดยอดมากๆกลับมารอบนี้
ถามจริงๆ จะไม่ให้ทีมอื่นได้แล้วใช่ไหมบูย่าเนี่ย
เดี๋ยวเกมหน้าเดี๋ยวส่งโมชิมาสัมภาษณ์ต่อครับ
Oh dear. The question is, will there be a place for someone else standing here? And he just replied, okay, for next time, he will get his friend up here. Because Bia, you're going to take one more game.
ถูกต้อง
Oh dear, I love your energy. ชอบมากเลย ชอบ
ด้วยความที่ชื่อเธออะรู้ใช่ไหมว่าลีกเมืองนอกเขาจะเรียกว่าโจนาแล้วมันก็จะดูอินเตอร์มากพี่เขาก็เลยแบบใส่สำเนียงภาษาอังกฤษใส่เลย
Yeah คุณโจนาปิดท้ายสักหน่อยอยู่อยากจะบอกอะไรกับคนที่แบบเขาตามอยู่คนที่เขาตามเราอยู่อย่างเงี้ย so other teams yeah
ก็ฝากเชียร์ไปเรื่อยๆเลยครับ วันนี้จะไม่ทำให้ผิดหวังครับ
ว้าวโอเค
อีกนิดนึงได้ไหมอีกคำถามหนึ่งถามเบื้องหลังกับทีมงานหน่อย ตอนนี้คือทางบุรีรัมย์ยูไนเต็ดอีสปอร์ตเนี่ยได้ทำเรื่องของเอกสารแบบวีซ่าไปบราซิลอะไรอย่างเงี้ยหรือว่าทำการฉีดวัคซีนไปแล้วเป็นที่เรียบร้อยเลยใช่ไหมคะ
ทำรอตั้งแต่ก่อนแข่งนะครับ
Okay. Yuki just asked if the team, if Jonah and everybody in the team get ready for the ticket to Brazil, and he said everything is prepared right before the match begin.
ถูกต้อง
So ค่ะก็ไม่ต้องพูดอะไรมากแล้วถ้างั้นน่ะ ไปต่อเลยดีกว่าถ้างั้นน่ะ
โอเคค่ะทุกคนค่ะและนี่คือโจนาจาก BRU บุรีรัมย์ยูไนเต็ดอีสปอร์ต
Keep this energy rolling. Keep this energy rolling, everybody. เพราะฉะนั้นแล้วอย่าแรงดีไม่มีตกขนาดนี้
ใช่แต่
ไป
ว่า
ต่อ
มันไม่ใช่แค่บุรีรัมย์เท่านั้นค่ะทุกคนค่ะ ตอนนี้เนี่ยเรายังมีทีมไทยอีกหลายทีมที่ยังแบบเขาเรียกว่าอะไรเกือบจะพูดภาษาญี่ปุ่นเฉยกิลิเกือบมากๆเลยค่ะที่เราจะต้องแบบว่าลุ้นไปอีกไม่ว่าจะเป็น attack all round นะคะหรือว่า reverse rate ตอนนี้ก็อยู่ในจุดที่จะต้องล่าเอาคะแนนเพราะฉะนั้นค่ะเตรียมตัวให้พร้อมรับชมแมตช์ต่อไปกันเลยเพราะตอนนี้เราจะยกหน้าที่นี้ต่อให้กับชาวแคสเซอร์
Thank you very much, Afternoons and Yuki Dekyu. We're back for game number 4. It's me, Husky, alongside with Fasha Bunny. Just gotta say, I'm so happy that Buriram won the previous game, and I'm even happier that they got Jonah on the stage finally, because that guy is the biggest trash talker I've ever met, and he's one of the few trash talkers that backs up his words with action. I'm pretty sure they've already booked a flight to Brazil or something before this tournament, so
wow,
that's how confident they are.
Great. I mean, like, it's so different from every single place that we've seen from Buriram. I mean, the one who is Wasana, he is a destructor as well. He is definitely one of the players had the most damage inside Buriram United. But then when he goes in the stage, he's very quiet, very shy. But then we have those who had a massive assist coming in and really good with the close combat, especially Jonah, Moshi. Moshi has a long-range sniper as well. They managed to actually have a different kind of personality right here at the Snapdragon Grand Final stage. And I'm loving it. I'm loving the whole entire diversity of the Buriram United Esports themselves. Now, here's the thing. Coming into game number 4, I think most of the players are wondering like how much of the points are actually coming in after the whole entire 3 games that we have seen. Well, news for you guys. We are not going to share you guys anymore the overall standings. Da, da, da.
No more.
No
Use
more.
your mathematical skills,
Yeah.
you know. Look back from game 2 was the last time you would ever see the overall. Actually, game 1 was the last time you would ever get to see the overall standings, right? So, you know, use your mathematical skills and calculate how many points teams got, and you add them up. That's the only thing you can do. I'm pretty sure the coaches of every single team is doing that just to make sure that the teams keep their eyes on the ball. But this makes it a very exciting prospect because for the next few rounds, if you're like me who does not like counting, I'm just let fate take the wheel. But you guys can still decide something on your own, and that's the team that wins, or at least your predictions. Cast them in the chat down below, especially if you're watching on twitch.tv, because it's time for us to review our predictions for Alpine.
Well, I know that Buriram is very profoundly amazing on the Alpine because even last night they did the same team. They had amazing job. Only the game 8 on the Alpine, it was just unlucky for them to meet the Team Flash and they were the first team to be wiped out. So I know for a fact, right here going into the Alpine mine, I know they want to actually redeem themselves because that's what we see on game number 1 itself. So going into the Alpine mine, let's see if Buriram will be able to actually get a hold of that title saying that nope, Alpine is ours. There's nobody will be able to top us off here on Alpine, the map of Alpine.
Yeah. And the craziest thing is that Buriram right now has 4 booyahs, right? So 4 out of 16 booyahs, they have a quarter of the booyahs that is available up for grabs. And I mean, this flight path is more skewed towards the southern side, just by a little bit. We see a bit of a hot drop already. Onyx, Olympus, and Reverse Raid about to clash at dock. Buriram taking a very, very late drop, so you can expect him to go to Ocean View, maybe towards Snowfall, because that is the high to lose zone, and that's normally where Buriram considers, and that seems to be the case. CTBG no longer running into RRQ Kazu as they take the entire piece of land on that southwestern side. So this is going to be a very exciting opening, at least for the eastern side, where RRQ Olympus, well, Onyx Olympus, in fact, are going to face off against Reverse Raid, and RRQ Kazu. They're also there, so it's a 3-way fight.
Ah, interesting. So we got 2 players of RRQ Kazu right on the same area. 1 players of Onyx Olympus. This is what they always do. They have 1 player scouting the area and they want to actually figure out whether or not they want to go in for the third party. And this is something that interesting to see whether they will actually go on with that plan. Now, IDS meeting off with Onyx Olympus. Lim goes out from the building trying to shoot it out. He will be the one to clear it out with a good accuracy, but with the backup from the team of Olympus, IDS Lim will be taken out.
Very unfortunate opening. Outnumbered. Kiba might be the next. Well, at least, actually not Kiba. I mean, there's another IDS, 18 Deer might be next on the list. On the haystacks. Just trying to find any sort of cover, but the rest of Onyx Olympus are showing up, and even the 18 Deers behind them, there's going to be towed out. So this ends up tight. Gardo, on the other hand, has to do with RQ, Kazu, and Reverse Raid. Seems like IDS are off to a very, very rough start. 18 Deer getting swarmed by the members of Onyx Olympus, and Kochu also ends up going down, but on the other hand, Onyx Olympus losing Gary and Kiba. 18 Deer with 1 HP. Secure the clutch, and did it without Sonya as well, but perhaps this is going to be a chance for Zen to get a freebie around the corner. That's going to be it. The Micro Uzi get second point for Toda.
I mean, it doesn't matter because at least before he went down, he managed to actually just straight him off with 2 players from Onyx Olympus, and Toda is just actually getting the freebies for themselves. Going into another area, we got the RRQ Kazoo meeting off with Rivers Right, and Gardu is just holding off right here on the highest ground of this building, just trying to figure out which area will be safe enough for him to just hide it out, because if he gets in between these 2 teams, it's not going to be easy for the team of Onyx Olympus. On the other note, 18 Deer has managed to be surviving and revive back again into the room, so not to worry for the Indostar because full squad ahead for themselves after even losing 18 Deer.
Yeah, and also, you know, Onyx Olympus, there's speculations for people who are doing calculations that they are in top 6 right now, and they're off to quite a start, right? They've gotten a couple of points, but they've also lost members. So if this round they can keep it consistent, then their spot might be secured. Can't say the same though for IDS. They've already ran into multiple gunfights, and now they have to face off against the might of CGG. Koskyu taking the first contact damage, and still wins! The Trogon close range to blast Koskyu in the face. CGG cashing in their first.
And Toda traps now, gonna fight off with the team right in front. Nuki goes out to actually corner out Onyx Olympus. Joel shuts him down completely. Really good traded off for themselves, because the fact is Toda is trying to farm as much kill as possible. They're trying to pick one after another. At least once they meet one solo player, they manage to actually take it off. Now Gary is right on the rooftop, hasn't been spotted out by any of the players of Toda. Zen comes through from Kiba, gonna go in for the shoot of 1v1 combat. He suffers some damage, the dash comes through. Now I'm gonna aim for the backstab, but doesn't let any of the shot properly. He goes back again. Now flanking off for the left side, but still not a chance for the shots. And Kiba comes through for the shot, but just a little bit more, just 0.5% left for the team. And it seems that it's going to be Kiba who gets the shot instead for the side of Zen.
Kiba with a double 180 to somehow win that fight against Zen. Out of this world. What such mechanics from this this player, one of the rising stars from Indonesia. I mean, that is going to hurt for Todak. Zen, with all 4 kills under his belt, loses out that 1v1 that seemingly was in his favor. But thankfully for Todak, they still have the man advantage if they want to continue pursuing this endeavor of wiping out Onyx Olympus. Gary just skirting by this building. Noki have his attention drawn. Kiba is going to take a couple of shots from the window as well. Raja supporting from afar with the Groza. Noki now again. Kiba! This man has come alive to find a second one onto Todak. Joe finally gets taken down by Trash, but Gary will show up with Micro Uzi in hand. Not the right gun to fight against Trash, and Trash shuts him down. Gary also is found, and Todak might have just done enough. Kiba not going to win this time. Raja finds the knock and the elimination. Todak with 7 kills.
That was amazing. Seriously, there was a lot of back and forth. Definitely, Onyx did a lot more damage compared to Todak, but at least Todak comes back alive to actually return the favors. Now, going into Thorat, as they manage to at least takes down PE, LBT. PE will be left with Don't Cry, Nero, and as well as Huang. Now, Thorat shuts down Don't Cry, clears it out for the kill points, but PE, knowing the information, they had to back things off away a little bit. Now, they're going to use the gold portal to actually make it through to actually spot the rest of the PE spot. But it seems that Nero as well as Huang has actually backed off from the area and will be revived in an attempt to just loot some of their items. And hopefully they will be able to revive back Don't Cry and LBT.
You can see the kill order issued onto Gardu. That's the last man from Onyx Olympus. And I believe RRQ Kazu was the one who issued that contract. So, this hit is going to really hurt if Gardu gets found. The next 4 minutes, it will be him trying to run for his life and at least find a buy point. Limit, patient, trigger discipline. Razor has found Gardu. That's Onyx Olympus eliminated. The chances of top 6 again dwindling because of this result. As JVE, multiple angles, multiple sight lines onto Team Flash.
Team Flash trying to actually figure out a way to fight off. Google right on the rooftop, throws as much grenade. Artemis will be the first one to be taken out, but at the same time, we do see Shin coming through, and somebody's coming in for the third party. It's going to be actually Bio with a long-range shot to shut down Cougar from that rooftop. 3 players still surviving for JV Esports though. Now Argus will be doing the unexpected to actually have a redemption for the team of JV Esports.
Very well done from Bio. I mean, that Cougar got a 1-tap, I believe, onto one of the Team Flash members. If Bio didn't save him, that could have been the end. Cougar gets brought back. Still wants to join this fight. UAV sent out as well. JV able to reconvene and regroup themselves. Stall this out a little bit. Team Flash decides that it is time for them to leave the battle area. They don't want to deal with JV, at least not long term. They want to run for the circle, and that's exactly what they will do.
Tede spotted out. Flash, Yunbin, let's see. And it seems that Artemis will be coming back as well. So not to worry much, as they actually been cleared out. They still have a full squad up ahead for them. Now, JV on the other note, they might actually have the capability to be gatekeep. Attack around on the other note is meeting off with the team of Rivers Red. Drones being used to spot them out. It seems that right here at the bridge side, it is as if this is like a deja vu of attack around meeting off with RRQ, but instead it is Rivers Red fighting off with them.
Attack all around. They have to understand that they don't really have much more rounds to kind of give away. In fact, it has to start now. Just like yesterday, they had a good game 1, and afterwards they sort of just fizzle out. It's like the flame went out too soon. Razor though, his headshot down his diamond with the RJ60 to blow him up. Reverse Red had a kind of a struggle in game 2 and 3, and it's probably the return of them. They still want to keep their spot in the top 6. Saming fired by multiple directions. Legolas to find the angle.
Legolas takes down Rivers Red. On the other note, dudes spot out one more play. Exposy right there, jumping up and down. Abai is already near to Exposy. They're just waiting for the signal to push in off. Dudes ready with the grenade. Nameless coming in, and that cluster grenade right of Red. Oh, does hit just a little bit though, but Nameless coming towards, and Dudes ready for the attack. Close combat, but no!
Very
it's
well
gonna
done.
be Nameless who takes him down. Out of the way.
Very well done. Steffi, Nameless of all people, had the Steffi, so all those grenades were nullified. Oh, definitely caught the target off guard. Reverse red. Such mechanics, such reactions. Razor, though, continues to be on the run. As RQ Kazu are going to start getting hunted down. Reverse red continues to chase Razor behind that glue wall. But to face up against Diamond and Exposy. Can he find the isolation? We've seen this man work the magic, but right now it is time for him to really put all the eggs in the basket, only getting one down. And that is not enough. Diamond will find a finisher. And RQ Kazu down to just one more member.
RRQ had a really good start though, but unfortunately losing the gunfights was just not in their favor. PE Sport meeting up with a bull rerum at this instant as PE trying to actually break the glue, goes into the building. Left with Moshi as well as Get High. Coming in for a fight. Get High doesn't have any advantage though. They had to actually push through and in the end Nero takes him down completely and Buriram will be left with Moshi all alone on the other side.
Out in the open as well. There is a buy point nearby, but Moshi just does not have any coins to get his teammates back. It's going to be a slower round for BRU overall. Todak with the 8th kill already. Is Todak somehow on fire in the second half of day 2. Noki fighting Diamond as well. Even though he got knocked down, Nameless will get the finisher. Todak still has the man advantage, so he should take advantage of this. The amount of glue walls trying to encircle Nameless. Nameless keeping himself occupied for now, but how many glue walls do we have left? But attack Nameless, fighting on 1v3, still gets trapped, so finally traded back. And Todak making sure that they keep their eyes on the prize. Reverse Red eliminated in 11th place. An absolute disaster.
Great job coming in, Todak. This is actually something that we've been waiting from Todak because they have been struggling throughout these 2 days because the fact is Todak is right at the bottom and at least if they manage to actually pull through some of the points as well as for the placing, who knows, maybe they make a miracle to actually go into the top 6 because right now all of the points are still left out, at least more than 100 points for the side of Team Todak. Now moving on to the team of JV Esports, they're meeting off with the team of RRQ. Takes down Dudes first of all by Kruger. On the other note, the flash is also around the area. We'll hear the commotion and team JV Esports spotted up B. Oh, completely like that, standing still.
Asleep at the wheel. Such a crucial moment as well. Bayo just not paying attention. Oh boy, that is going to sting. Ras, on the other hand, is going to feel the might of Kororo from that long range. Attack all around, finally cashing in a couple of kills, which they do need to get themselves into top 6 to qualify for Mobile Masters. Lozzy on top of the roof, spotted out as well. Attack all around, looking to try and amp up the aggression. This is the best way for them to try and overtake Torrent, who are currently in that 5th spot.
After being thrown out, there's a lot of teams that actually managed to actually push out the position here. C-Triple-G on fire was taken out by Argus. On the other note, right here, C-Triple-G still backing off from the fight. He's going to go in for the long range though, but Kruger will be the one to be taken out by the sniper of one more. Nice backup comes through. On fire comes up again for a live, and now they're pushing into Todak's area. And at the moment right now, it seems that Todak trying to close off them, read into that glue wall, but somehow Traps right here coming in to actually bait the C-Triple-G. Once C-Triple-G comes through, all of the players have been shut down, but Peter comes through for the retreat though. Noki will be taken out, clears it off. Now Raja ready to actually boost it up with that charge booster. Let's see if they can actually made it off. Traps is trapped inside the glue wall. Grenade will be thrown out by Kosku. Kosku comes in, trade it off. Raja gonna try to flank it off into the zone though, but somehow the team of Zen with a good backup right here. Come on, Todak. Lays it out for Peter though, but Kosku will be left on the low trying to go in for 1v1. He gets trapped though, but on the other note, the Todak still left with Raja as well. Zen and comes through for the backup, and right here, Zen workers out. See, Triple-G making Todak with a total 14 kills already.
That's just greed from C-Triple-G. They were like, well, we don't want to fight JV Esports, let's just fight Todak. It ended up not only losing to Todak, but JV Esports was shooting them from afar, so they bit off a bit more than they could chew. Limit, can you outlast the blue? Can you out-Q? It seems like that is not going to be possible, but he still has the adrenaline shot. Perhaps Limit can just get back up in time to keep his team alive. Not able to make it though. Unfortunately, JV soon to follow. Todak having a massive performance this game. And I say that attack all around cuts it short, but it's the best that we've seen from Todak.
Attack around, an attack off Moshi completely. Not gonna allow Buriram United to even disperse their points here at the overall standing and attack around. This is it. This is the highlight that we're seeing because they have been struggling. They are going on for the action and then they go off invisible from the radar, but then coming up alive right here for the game number 4.
Yep.
Coming through right here as Torret right in front. Gonna push in closer and closer as RRQ Kazoo will be cleared out by the PE Sport Don't Cry.
Here they
Oki
go.
will be a little bit of damage though, but Lozzy ready for the 1v1 close combat. Breaks off Oki first of all, as well as Hoisan to be shut down by Indostar.
Oh,
a little bit of
no.
third party engagement right here. And Thorat losing of the 2 players. Kero will be left all alone. As the matter of fact, we got the PE Sport coming in for the third party engagement.
I mean, Lim is shooting them from 10 miles away and no one is paying attention. Oh, Darko getting knocked down by LBT. PE Sports might just reap the benefits of this engagement. Tag all around is already gone. LBT continuing to finish off the players off Thorat. LBT in the blue, able to make it back in time, but Lim again shoots him down. This guy is uncontested. Lim trying to steal away as much as possible.
Where is he? Where is
finally
he? Oh,
got
there.
it now. P-Sport changing their attention. Is about to go down. Lim in a 1 versus 3. Can you stop P-Sports? Nero charging in. Don't cry with the Tatsuya to nail it. PE Sports finally making it back, and once more this booyah happened on game 4 on Alpine.
Yes, again and again, PE Sport dominating Alpine game 4. This is like a deja vu of what has happened on game number 1. Even the players, even the viewers are even surprised of what has happened. PE Sports? What?
Yeah, big blunder from C-Triple-G, first of all. So darn greedy. Fought JV Esports and realized that, okay, maybe we should go to fight another team without tying up loose ends. And, you know, again, you try to take on too many people, even the best players fall. C-Triple-G, kind of a missed opportunity, but for PE Sports, they took advantage of every single possibility in the end game circle. Come out victorious with that booyah. That's gonna draw them a bit closer to the top 6, as close as they could possibly get. But I just gotta give, you know, extra shout out to Todak. This is their best performance we have seen in the entire Grand Finals.
No, they deserve it. They really deserve that credit because so far they have been literally having troubles to actually fight off. Those gunfights was just not in their favor. They keep on rotating around. They try to survive it out. And that's the point of it. When it comes to actually surviving, it will not be as much as possible because you have to find a balance of actually winning those gunfights. But here on out, not only Todak wins the gunfight, they actually bring those fights to themselves and making sure that they will be on the other side to be the winner.
Yeah, play with confidence, and that's what Todak showed. Even in this scenario, right, Trap still has the presence of mind to go for the stylish execution. Even though they got wiped out right after they got rid of C-Triple-G, you can see that they at least have 14 points under their belt, right? You kind of wish that their placement was a bit higher, and you can see Todak having a bit of fun with that. As much fun as they could have had in this weekend in Bangkok. But overall, I'd say for attack all around, it was just so unfortunate. They show up to the 5th circle, looking to take on Thorat, and instead of finding Thorat, they found Thorat, PE Sports, and IDS.
True, definitely. They weren't really expecting there's a lot of engagement coming in, especially Lim, the very, very sneaky, cheeky boy who managed to actually get a lot of those third-party engagement and third shot to actually go for the kill points. And here, this is the game summary. 74 kills with 43,084 damage. I mean, it's more or less of average half we have seen so far for all of the games, except for the game number 2 that C-Triple-G has done with 91 kills. Highest kill coming in from Santoda. Finally, Todak managed to actually get the highest kill stats. We got highest assists coming in from C-Triple-G, Peter, as well as Groove Breaker coming in from PE Nero.
And of course, we have 86 total knockdowns this game. We are still super active. The game summary, Sniper Assassin Shin with 125 kill distance, I believe.
Whoa,
this is the farthest
yes.
we've had in the Grand Finals.
Wow.
Zen is the headhunter. Our grenade expert, of course, is our cute man Cosq, the golden arm of C-Triple-G, and finally Raja is combat medic with 5 revives. And just a fun fact about Raja, right? Before we talk about the loadout for PE Sports. Raja, when he first debuted in competitive Free Fire, he was with Geek Fam 2 years ago. His first game, he was the only survivor. He was the one who revived his whole team and proceeded to win the first booyah in his debut.
Oh my god,
That
was
is Raja
amazing.
for you. Yeah.
Wow.
Quick fun fact about this man. But across the loadout for PE Sports, double Homer, double Tatsuya, a lot of info gathering to follow up with a burst of aggression, and you can see it pays out. Don't Cry having a massive game, 2,100 damage with 5 total kills.
1 kill by Phuong and LBT as well as Nero with 3 kills. I mean, compared to the games that we have seen from the rest of the players as well as from the rest of the teams, I think PE Esports actually lowers down a little bit of the damage compared to the rest, and I think they would be a top 3 teams compare for this game summary itself, because those are the teams that had massively massacred a lot of players here on game number 4. We got Toda doing a lot of amazing job kill points, and nevertheless we do see that PE Esports also had a damage wise, which is why we see right here PE with 4,465, and then we got Toda with the highest one, which is 6,688. CGG not far behind with 5,780.
I will say this game is a bit more well distributed in terms of kills and points, right? A lot of teams are just trading blows, and PE Esports, they sort of waited until the end to kind of awaken themselves. It's like a sleeping agent, right? Sleeper agent. But of course, Toda, this is going to be quite a round for them. 18 points, again, the most that they've gotten in a single round. PE Esports still leading thanks to the placement points that they got. But if you look at the total amount of kills, Toda got the most kills this round. But like I said, it's evenly distributed. 14 points apiece for CGG and Torat. JV and Attack all around 11 points each, alongside Indostars.
I mean, I don't mind. For me, at the moment right now, we know for a fact that there's a lot of points that Toda has to catch up. This is actually one of the miracle games that we've seen from Toda itself. And if they actually progress even more further along the line of our second session for our game today itself, it could actually push them at least even further on that overall setting. Not to actually put out too much high hope to the fact that they might be the top 6 to go to the Brazil side. But then again, I just want Toda to do their best. Like, at least as the representative, the one representing Malaysia, and we hear the production say, wow, Toda! I mean, we are seeing Toda finally making through a little bit more hope for the players as well. And if you at least fight it off, because we want to at least have the best pie for the prize.
Yeah, and I think, you know, coming into this challenge finals, I myself has the thought of like, which team can Toda convincingly beat, right? And if you ask me, I would say I have no idea. I feel like Toda might be, unfortunately, the one that's going to kind of scrape the bottom of the barrel. But at the same time, I also want them to kind of prove that we can match up to other regions. The fact that they beat Expand to get to this point, right, that is already a major feat. But overall, for Toda, 3 out of 4 members is their first time on the international stage, and I think the nerves definitely would get to them. Nonetheless, you can see that they're having fun, and that's what's most important when you're playing in not on home soil and you're playing with the strongest teams from the region. And that's just 4 games, right? That concludes our first half. Now we've got one more half to go, one last lap. One more rotation of Bermuda, Terra, Purgatory, and Alpine, and then we will find out who our champions are. We're gonna go for a break, but when we come back, it is gonna be fun mode because another show match is getting prepped. So we'll see you in a bit to have a bit more fun.
สวัสดีครับวันนี้อยู่กับผมลูกพี่เมฆนะครับวันนี้พวกเราอยู่กันที่3ย่านมิตรทาวน์ตอนนี้เดี๋ยวเราจะพาเดินดูบรรยากาศรอบๆก่อนจะเริ่มงานกันครับว่ามีน้องๆมารอกันเยอะขนาดไหนแล้วก็มีความรู้สึกยังไงกันบ้างครับ Let's go ตอนนี้ข้างๆเรามีพี่ต้าแล้วก็พี่สีหน้าด้วยนะครับเดินมาด้วยนะครับแล้วก็ด้านหน้านี้ก็จะเป็นน้องๆที่มาต่อแถวตั้งแต่เมื่อวานคนแรกตี 2เหลือเชื่อมากไม่หลับไม่นอนกันนะฮะเดี๋ยวเราไปถามกันดีกว่าความรู้สึกเป็นยังไงกันบ้างนะครับบอกไหมว่าคนแรกตี 2เป็นคนไหนคนไหนก็ไม่รู้นะฮะเดี๋ยวลองถามกันดูนะครับเดี๋ยวเราสัมภาษณ์สักนิดหนึ่งประมาณสัก 4-5 คนแถวไหนก่อนดีแถวไหนมีใครมาตั้งแต่เมื่อคืนบ้างครับทีแรกอยู่นะครับสุดยอดขอคุยด้วยหน่อยครับสวัสดีครับชื่ออะไรครับเนี่ยเอไม่หลับไม่นอนกันเลยทีเดียวนอนอยู่ในรถพี่นอนอยู่ในรถแล้วก็มาทำไมถึงเลือกมาเร็วขนาดนั้นครับก็ปิดร้านผมก็มาเลยเรามาลุ้นเสื้อลุ้นของรางวัลเราเล่นฟรีไฟมานานขนาดไหนครับ6 ปีกว่า6 ปีวันนี้เชียร์ใครเป็นพิเศษครับไม่ไอ้นี่เลยไม่ได้เชียร์ใครเป็นพิเศษแต่ว่าเชียร์ทีมไทยปะอยู่แล้วก็ต้องไทยแหละถ้าไปเชียร์ทีมอื่นไม่ได้ล็อกคอนะขอบคุณมากครับขอบคุณครับเดี๋ยวเราเดินถามบรรยากาศรอบๆข้างในมีฝั่งนู้นด้วยนะครับแล้วก็น้องมาตั้งแต่5 ทุ่มเมื่อวานเดี๋ยวเชื่อพี่ต้าแล้วนอนอยู่ที่รถด้วยผมบอกได้คำเดียวนี่คือที่สุดของความลำบากของทีม
ร้อนมากและช่วงนี้ร้อนมากด้วยนะท่านผู้ชมเดินหาดีกว่า เมื่อสักครู่นี้ผมเห็นอะไรแวบๆนี่เดี๋ยวไปฝั่งนั้นบ้าง ผมเห็นเสื้อคอเมมโมรี่อย่าบอกนะผมเห็นคนนี้แหวกก่อนเลยแหวกก่อนเลย เราสัมภาษณ์ก่อนน้องๆออกมาหน่อยฮะออกมาหน่อยครับคุณหลงมายังไงครับเนี่ยโทษนะตัวเล็กสวัสดีครับเปิดไว้ก่อนก็ได้เปิดไว้ก่อนสวัสดีครับชื่ออะไรเอ่ยชื่อแจ็คครับคำถามแรกเลยวันนี้เรามากี่โมงมา6 โมงเช้า6 โมงเช้าตื่นกี่โมงเนี่ยตื่นตี 5ครับตื่นตี 5มาเสื้อตัวนี้ท่านเอามาจากไหนครับสั่งจากเพจครับนี่วันนี้เชียร์ใครเป็นพิเศษเชียร์บุรีรัมย์ครับบุรีรัมย์ถ้าตอบคอมเมนต์มาตลกโอ้โหฮาเลยไม่มาด้วยไม่ผ่านมาด้วยไม่ได้แข่งด้วยรายการนี้นะครับแล้วก็วันนี้เราหวังว่าจะเจอบรรยากาศยังไงบ้างในการแข่งขันน่าจะสนุกดีสนุกครับเคยมางานออฟไลน์ไหมเคยมาครั้งหนึ่งหวังว่าจะมีบรรยากาศตื่นเต้นหน่อยนะครับโอเคไม่กลัวแล้วขอบคุณมากครับขอบคุณครับครับเอาละเราเพ่งเลงก่อนเมื่อกี้เรา2 หนุ่มแล้วเราหาสาวๆดีกว่านี่เดินทางนี้ดีกว่าทางนี้นะฮะเพ่งเลงนะฮะยังไม่ตัดตากล้องเป็นคนจิ้มเราอยากได้ใครเป็นพิเศษไหมพิเศษ What do you want Who do you want Okay let's go this เดี๋ยวสวัสดีครับเขาเลือกมาสวัสดีครับวันนี้โอ้โหเดี๋ยวนึงนะมาตั้งแต่กี่โมงคะเพิ่งมาค่ะประมาณตี 5ครับตี 5เราชื่ออะไรกันบ้างเอ่ยชื่อเล่นนอนค่ะเราชื่อปวินครับผมนี่เรามาตั้งแต่ตี 5คิดว่าวันนี้บรรยากาศภายในงานจะเป็นไงรู้สึกไงบ้างครับตื่นเต้นมากค่ะตื่นเต้นหนูตื่นเต้นที่พี่มาสัมภาษณ์หนูตื่นเต้นที่พี่มาสัมภาษณ์หนูเอาละรอบนี้งานเข้าแล้วบอกพี่นี่คือการตอบอ้อมๆนะตอบจริงๆคือมายุ่งกับกูทำไมมายุ่งกับกูทำไมครับเนี่ยที่อันนึงผมอยากถามมาจากไหนครับตี 5มาจากที่ไหนบางพีค่ะบางพีสมุทรปราการอ๋อไกลอยู่เหมือนกันนะไกลก็เลยบางนาไปใช่ไหมใช่ถ้าตอบไม่ใช่นี่ฮาเลยคืนเลยสมุทรค่ะโอเคขอบคุณมากค่ะขอบคุณค่ะเดี๋ยวเอาละฮะเช็คก่อนเดี๋ยวเช็คของก่อนอีกสักคน2 คนดีกว่าไหนเราเจอเสื้อบุรีรัมย์แล้วโอ้ยบุรีรัมย์เต็มเลยว่ะโอ้ยนั่นตัวนั้นเรียกอยู่มาตัวนั้นดีกว่าอันนี้เรียกอยู่โทษนะครับขอโทษนะครับนะขอเดินหน่อยนะสวัสดีครับโอ้ยเราเห็นหน้ากันบ่อยเขาไปงานออนไลน์บ่อยชื่ออะไรบอกหน่อยชื่อโอ๊ตครับวันนี้เรามาเชียร์ใครเป็นพิเศษครับไม่ต้องบอกว่าทีมไหนครับเพราะว่าแค่ทีมไทยก็เชียร์นะครับสัมภาษณ์ดีด้วยแสดงมาบ่อยจริงมาบ่อยไม่กลัวมาเองวันนี้มากี่โมงมาตั้งแต่เมื่อวานครับตอน4 ทุ่มแล้วเมื่อวาน4 ทุ่มแล้วนอนที่ไหนอยู่สยามโคออฟชั้น 2ครับโอ้โหให้ตายเลยท่านผู้ชม4 ทุ่มนี่ผมเพิ่งกลับกันนะไม่หลับไม่นอนกันเลยทีเดียวแล้วกินข้าวกินอะไรยังครับกินมาแล้วครับวันนี้เรียบร้อยกำลังจะถามเลยว่าถ้าไม่กินฝากเลี้ยงเราด้วยเพราะเรายังไม่ได้กินกำลังหิวเลยทีเดียวเชียวจะบ้าเหรอคิดว่าวันนี้เราจะเจอบรรยากาศยังไงภายในงานบ้างผมเห็นบรรยากาศจากทางของต่างชาติแล้วผมว่าน่าจะสนุกแน่นอนนะอันนี้โอเคครับขอบคุณมากครับโทษนะครับขอโทษนะครับนี่ก็น่าจะเป็นบรรยากาศรอบๆในช่วงเช้านะครับเพราะว่าตอนนี้เอาจริงๆคืองานยังไม่เริ่มเลยน้องๆเนี่ยมาก่อนแล้วนะครับเพราะฉะนั้นเดี๋ยวเราน่าจะได้ถ่ายอีกหลายๆคนแล้วก็ในช่วงบรรยากาศที่งานมันเริ่มแล้วก็คนที่มาเข้างานเยอะกว่านี้นะครับเดี๋ยวเราทำเวลาแม่เราโอ้สัตว์เข้าให้ก่อนแล้วตากล้องเราก็เอาไว้ด้วยแล้วเราก็จะถือนี่ด้วยเอาไปเลยนะฮะเพราะว่าระวังลื่นเพราะพวกเราเนี่ยหล่อลื่นนะฮะขอบคุณครับผมว่าเอาอีกสักคนหนึ่งคนอย่างคนลองลอยนะทีนี้อีกสักคนหนึ่งเราหาก่อนหากันนี่ไงโอ้โหนี่อาร์เซนอลเป็นบอลใช่ไหม โอ้ยโอ้โหมานี่เลย
โอ้เขาไม่เชื่อผมใส่ตังค์
คนนี้เลย สวัสดีครับ สวัสดีครับ
ต้องล็อกคอก่อนเลยตรงนี้
โอ้สวัสดีครับ
มากโอ้โห
เราแนะนำตัวสักนิดหนึ่งแนะนำตัวสักนิดหนึ่งครับ
แต่นั่นยังไง
ชื่ออะไรชื่ออะไร
ชื่ออะไรครับชื่อไอฮะ
วันนี้เราใส่เสื้อ Reverse Lane มาด้วย วันนี้เรามาเชียร์ Reverse Lane เป็นพิเศษเลยปะ
CGDG ครับ
ดีจริงใส่ Reverse Lane แต่มาเชียร์ CGG ท่านผู้ชมอันนี้ฮากริบแล้วทีนี้นะตรงนี้นะแล้ววันนี้เรามาตั้งแต่กี่โมงครับ
เพิ่งมาเมื่อกี้เนี่ย
เพิ่งมาเลย วันนี้หวังว่า CGDG ที่เราเชียร์จะทำผลงานได้ดีขนาดไหน
ครับขอท็อป2
ท็อป2เลยเอาสักกี่คะแนนวันนี้8เกม
100 อัพ
100 อัพโอเคขอบคุณมากครับหวังว่าจะเป็นไปตามที่น้องหวังนะขอบคุณครับขอบคุณครับโอ้ยนี่ก็หลายคนนะ เดี๋ยวเราน่าจะรอเริ่มงานอีกทีหนึ่งแล้วก็เดินมาสัมภาษณ์กันเรื่อยๆแล้วกันตอนนี้ทยอยมาเรื่อยๆแล้วนะครับเดี๋ยวเจอกันในงานอีกรอบหนึ่งนะครับ Let's go เข้าไปดูภายในงานกันดีกว่านะครับเพราะว่าในงานเนี่ยบรรยากาศหน้าเวทีอะไรต่างๆนานาก็ค่อนข้างที่จะเยอะพอสมควร
มีกิจกรรมหน้างานด้วย
มีกิจกรรมหน้างานก็จะมีบูธต่างๆนะครับเดี๋ยวเดินไปดูกันแล้วหันหลังให้กล้องนี้นะไม่น่าจะค่อยดีเท่าไหร่นะ
ใช่เราอ่านให้กล้องเลยครับผมกล้องบอกว่าโอ้โหพิธีกรนี่มือไม่อาชีพเลยไม่รับกล้องด้วย
ครับผมตรงนี้เป็นบูธกิจกรรมต่างๆอย่างทางด้านของ CGDG บุรีรัมย์แอคแท็กออราก็มีมาขายเสื้อแจกของที่ระลึกต่างๆแล้ววันนี้รู้สึกว่าบุรีรัมย์ช่วงเย็นจะมีแจกลายเซ็นด้วยมีแจกลายเซ็นแล้วก็ฝั่งอันนี้มีกิจกรรมต่างๆนานาอะไรฮะหนีไปไหนกันหมดครับเนี่ย
รับโทเค็นไปเลย
อันนี้กิจกรรม
รับข่าวสารนี่
ก็คือกด Subscriber ได้โทเค็นเลยแล้วก็ตามบูธต่างๆพอเราสะสมโทเค็นปุ๊บก็ไปแลกของรางวัลได้แล้วก็มีนี่อันนี้คือเป็นบูธแบบสเตชันให้นั่งลองอันนี้ทดสอบความแม่นยำอันนี้ผมชอบ
ยังไง
เป็น perfect landing คือปลา
นี่ไง
นี่สมมุติว่าถ้าเราเล็งไว้ที่คาตูลิซิว่า
ลองสักหน่อยนึง
แล้วเราโอ้โห
ต้องให้ยืนตรงนี้
เรื่องความแม่นนี่ชอบจริง
ๆให้ตรงไม่ใกล้เคียงเลยไม่ใกล้เคียงเลย
เอาใหม่แรงไม่มีไงอันนี้เรียกว่าทดสอบก่อนเทสเฮ้ยก็เหมือนเดิมไม่ใกล้เหมือนเดิม
เลยไป2 เมืองเอง
อันนี้ก็จะเป็น perfect landing นะฮะแล้วเราก็ทิ้งไว้ให้เขาเก็บ
ใช่
ดีจริงๆนะฮะEmote for ตรงนี้จะเป็นโชว์ Step Dance ก็เดี๋ยวมันจะมีท่าทางขึ้นมาแล้วก็โชว์ Step Dance รับโทเค็นรับของรางวัลฟรีเลย
อันนี้ใครที่เคยไปแกรนด์ไฟนอลรอบก่อน
มันจะมีใช่นะครับนี่คือสเตชันสุดท้ายนะครับก็เป็นน่าจะเป็นสตรีมเมอร์ป่ะเป็นสตรีมเมอร์แจกลายเซ็นนี่ไงแจกลายเซ็น Reverse Lane ตอน 10:30 นแจกลายเซ็น CG แล้วพี่เน่งโคนัน 11 โมง
แล้วเหรอครับ CG
ไม่แน่ใจแจกลายเซ็นนี่เขาเรียกว่าครีเอเตอร์ของเรานะ GNOX อะไร C Rose นะครับแล้วก็กิจกรรมพิเศษจาก Attack All Round แล้วก็แจกลายเซ็นจาก Attack All Round ด้วยจะประมาณนี้สำหรับทั้งหมดหน้างานของเรา
ก็จะเป็นช่วงแบบที่ไม่ได้แข่งกันอยู่แหละอย่าง CG เนี่ยก็จะขึ้นมาก่อนแล้วจบด้วย Attack All Round ก็คือหลังจากแข่งเสร็จจบหมดทุกอย่างแล้วเนาะ
ใช่
ก็ประมาณนี้พรุ่งนี้ก็น่าจะมีอีก
โอเคงั้นเดี๋ยวเราน่าจะดูบรรยากาศอีกทีคือในงานเลยกับการแข่งขันของเรานะครับฝากการแข่งขันครั้งนี้ไว้ด้วยครับสวัสดีครับ
yes, so we should take a step back, oh yeah. You know me, singing all my thoughts in the song for free. You know me. Don't stay on the surface, it ain't worth it now. Not trying to be perfect. You are going to break, and it ain't worth the headache. Come a little closer, don't be afraid. I'ma tell you all of my secrets, so don't you be ashamed. They won't be on your own, babe. Yes, I made mistakes. Don't stay on the surface, it ain't worth it now. Not trying to be perfect. You are going to break.
Bangkok sangat gimana amazing, soalnya saya baru pertama kali kesini, apalagi orang Bangkok tuh saya kan sempat jalan-jalan juga sangat ramah, walaupun saya nggak bisa bahasa sini, mereka tetap berusaha buat ramah sama kita, friendly.
ก็เจอผู้คนครับทั่วไปก็เขายิ้มให้ก่อนเลย เราไม่ต้องยิ้มก่อน
ก็เหมือนกันนะครับก็นึกถึงความสะดวกสบายครับแล้วก็ของกินหาง่ายครับน่าเที่ยวผมก็เด็กต่างจังหวัดแบบชอบเที่ยวครับก็มาเที่ยวกรุงเทพถ้าพูดถึงกรุงเทพผมจะนึกถึงรถติดครับผม
Em nghĩ đây là một thành phố rất là đẹp và rất phát triển. Em cũng rất là muốn đến một lần trong đời.
Kalau tentang Bangkok sih cuman destinasi mungkin Chatuchak mungkin. Pikiran pertama saya waktu tiba di Bangkok yaitu pasar Chatuchak. Gajah dan tim freefire yang sangat kuat.
เมื่อนึกถึงกรุงเทพมหานครก็อาหารครับพวกส้มตำแล้วก็หลายอย่างครับ
Có một số món mà mình thích ở đây là xôi xoài hoặc là món sườn cay.
อาหารเผ็ดๆครับแบบต้มยำกุ้งแนะนำอาหารอีสานครับแนะนำส้มตำ
หนึ่งในอาหารที่ผมชอบที่สุดนะครับก็เป็นกะเพราหมูกรอบครับ Buat penggemar kami di Bangkok tetap dukung kami supaya kita bisa mendapatkan juara 1. ก็ฝากเชียร์ JV ด้วยนะครับผม
ก็ฝากทุกคนเชียร์ด้วยครับวันที่9วันที่10นี้เต็มที่แน่นอนครับ
ก็ขอบคุณนะครับที่มาตามเชียร์กัน แล้วก็การแข่งขันที่ถึงนี้ผมจะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับผมไม่ทำให้ผิดหวังครับ
Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut drop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there. I'ma step right there. Got a bot. Came right there in a drop top. Try whether you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well.
กลับมาแล้วค่ะทุกคนค่ะและตอนนี้นะคะเราอยู่ในช่วงของกิจกรรมโชว์แมทกันอีกแล้ว
Welcome back everybody and here's the show match of course it's the bounty hunt here with all our KOLs on the stage เรามีบุคคลสำคัญ
KOL
Yeah you know เราเป็นบุคคลสำคัญอยู่บนเวทีที่จะแจกรางวัลให้คนอื่น
ใช่
เป็นตัวแจกรางวัล
ใช่
ตัวฟรีเลย
เฮ้ยอย่าไม่ฟรีบอกแล้ววันนัดแนะกันว่าให้มาแจกรางวัลแต่จริงจังเหมือนเอารางวัลไว้เองอันนี้คือลักษณะนิสัยของพวกเขาเลยโดยเฉพาะ GM ของดิฉันไม่ธรรมดาแน่นอน
โอเคถามก่อนเลยรู้สึกยังไงครับความมั่นใจในการจะแจกหรือจะเก็บเอาไว้นะคะ
วันนี้ตั้งใจมาแจกจริงๆครับผม
จริง
ๆเมื่อวานเหมือนเมื่อวาน
อ๋อคือฟอร์มการเล่นเมื่อวานที่เห็นเนี่ยก็คือตั้งใจแบบว่ามันเป็นฟอร์มที่เราตั้งใจแล้ว
Okay so our GM said that we are so ready super ready to give away the prizes okay so it's not going to be easy isn't it ก็อาจจะไม่ยากอาจจะไม่ง่ายมากนะบอกไว้ก่อน this is warning like you know you got a heads up be ready because it's not going to be easy but they are here to give away the prize
งั้นเดี๋ยวเราแบบถาม GM คนนี้ดีกว่าหล่อที่สุดแล้วไม่ถามเขาไม่ได้เกมเนี้ยคืออยากรู้มากเลยว่าวันเนี้ยเตรียมตัวมาพร้อมไหมคะ
ผมแล้วครับ ก็ถ้าน้องๆอยากได้รางวัลก็ต้องเสียเหงื่อกันหน่อยครับ
okay so he's super ready as well if you want to get cool stuff you gotta work for it
งานหน้าไม่เจอกิแล้วนะ พี่อาร์ตตัดออกอะบอกไอ้นี่ไม่เอา
you gotta work for it if you want cool stuff yes cool stuff waiting but yeah you gotta work for it
ใช่ แต่วันนี้เราไม่ได้มาแค่ gentleman อย่างเดียว เรามี ladies มากับอยู่กับเราในครั้งนี้ สาวคนเดียวของเราวันนี้น้องมุกโมโกชิพร้อมไหมคะสำหรับแมตช์ในวันนี้
ก็ค่อนข้างพร้อมค่ะ แต่ก็อยากให้ได้เสื้อนะคะ ก็มาฆ่ามุกให้ได้ค่ะ
อย่างงั้นอย่างนี้อย่าว่าอย่างนั้นอย่างนี้ เห็นอย่างเงี้ยเขาทำคอนเทนต์นะ ลง TikTok อยู่เรื่อยๆนะจ๊ะฝีมือไม่ธรรมดา
ก็เป็น
ฝีมือไม่ธรรมดา
the one and only girl on the stage here she said okay she has the tea for you so come and get it yourself yeah see you in the match
งั้นสุดท้ายแล้วพ่อใหญ่ของเราหัวหน้าทีมแหละนะวันนี้เตรียมอะไรมาให้น้องๆบ้างคะ
วันนี้ไม่ได้เตรียมมาเพราะว่าถ้าได้ที่หนึ่งน้องก็ไม่ได้เสื้อใช่ไหมครับ
ฮะ
ไม่ได้เหรอเอางั้นเดี๋ยวพี่ยอมให้น้องค่าก็ได้นะครับ ก็แบบเอาเสื้อไปแล้วกันนะครับ แต่ว่าต้องตามพี่ให้ทันนะพี่แบบเซตสกิลมาเรียบร้อยแล้ว
โอ้โห again is this like are you throwing trash แบบรับกันเต็มที่เลยนะคะ so again yeah it's gonna be quite challenging for all of you because this is not going to be easy just that full stop period
โอเค อ่ะ งั้นเดี๋ยวให้ในส่วนของ KOL นะคะโปรเพลเยอร์แล้วก็ GM ของเรานะคะ เข้าสู่เซสชั่นนะคะ เพื่อ get ready กันเลยดีกว่า
เชิญเลยค่ะ please be seated and be prepared for the match นะคะไปค่ะ KOL ของเราแล้วทุกท่านล่ะคะ พร้อมกันหรือยัง
นี่
Yeah
น่าจะพร้อมกันแล้ว แต่เดี๋ยวขออีกนิดนึง ขอ
ค่ะ
KOL ของเราเขาได้จับได้อะไร
อีกสักนิดนึง
อีกนิดนึงดีกว่า
โอเค
เมาพี่ชายก่อน
ค่ะ what happened
พี่ชายผมนี่ไม่ธรรมดานะครับ คนอื่นเป็น GM ก็ว่าเป็น GM ดูแลทุกคนธรรมดาเขาเนี่ยเป็นหนึ่งในแบบ GM ที่ต้องเรียกว่าเป็น GM influencer ระดับประเทศนะฮะสับสไครหลักล้านนะครับผม ใครยังไม่ได้ตามไปตามด่วนนะคะ มีของดีให้ดูอยู่เยอะมากในนั้น
no ordinary on the stage I would say actually in this event so yeah are you all ready I think all our KOLs are all set now about everyone
เชื่อว่าน้องๆ นะคะ ตอนนี้ก็พร้อมเป็นที่เรียบร้อยแล้วเนาะสำหรับการร่วมสนุกกับกิจกรรม Bounty Hunter ค่ะ เพราะฉะนั้นเวทีนี้กิจกรรมนี้จะขาดพวกเขาไม่ได้ เพราะพวกเขาคือสีสันนะคะของการภาคเกมเลยก็ว่าได้ เพราะฉะนั้นนะคะส่งเวทีนี้ต่อให้กับชาวแคสเตอร์
Thank you very much, afternoons and Yuki Deck Q. Yes, Bounty Hunter mode is online online once more. If you've seen this yesterday, you know what's gonna be happening in just a bit. I'm Husky, joined by Kid and Q to bring you guys the action.
Now, guys, play a little game with us here because, again, we're going to be going into this blind. We have no idea what the game rules have changed, whether or not they're going to be sticking with the onesies, with the weapons only being melee, or whether or not they're sneaking in some interesting weapons or maybe even vehicles this time around. We're not 100% on what the game rules, so figure it out with us and be an investigator alongside us. Because again, those who are in Thailand right now, looking at that stage, getting that code, they have a chance to win some good prizes here.
Yeah, and I do hope that people who participate on the at the live event is as confused as we are, right? So that makes it so much more fun.
Yep. I will say, however, the optimizations yesterday with the character picks, some of the extra benefits that they decided to bring alongside them for these KOLs might give them a bit of an advantage for this upcoming game. Might be even harder.
At least we won't see what's his name, Stewie? Stew something, right? The guy that came back to life. I hope Mona Lisa is playing.
Oh, that could be a tough one. I don't know whether they're going to change their IGNs or not, but again, there's got to be a way to identify the somehow, some way in this bounty hunt.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting because the rules are simple. If you finish top 3, you get something. If you find the KOLs, you get something. And the best part is you're on your own. So you can't blame anyone else. You can't say that my teammates don't know how to shoot. It's all you. and we might be going in, if it's like yesterday, right? It's all melee.
It's all melee. Now, as we see everybody jumping out of their ships, we'll see whether or not the game rules have changed ever so slightly. And keep in mind, I'm pretty sure the KOLs, since they are playing up on that stage, they've got to be on comms, right?
Yeah.
They've got to be on comms.
I mean, we saw Dew yesterday, got into a truck, and then they were just driving around for a good 5 minutes until finally someone did a Grand Theft Auto and took over their truck. Thanks to Mona Lisa. Mona Lisa was the one who blew it up. So that was something. A lot of Tatsuyas we saw yesterday, so you get the extra dash. It helps you to catch up to the KOL, so that's why you saw the KOL taking Orion instead, so that you can get that invulnerability. It looks like it's a full melee match again.
I see the man. I see the man. It's to do. It's to do. Mr. Number 1, right in the center of the map. FN.
Stedu.
Yeah.
Stedu. He's back.
He's back, and it looks like the game rules are going to be the same. It looks like melee weapons all around. People who have scattered around the map are going to be at a disadvantage, thinking that they're going to be looting up. But guess what? No guns for you at this point of time. It's pans, bats, katanas. Take your pick. Wait a second. That guy has a weapon. That guy in the far back, I see you stop. He's got a gun in his hand.
Wow.
When is he going to pull it out? We don't know.
I remember someone pulled up a sidearm yesterday.
Yes.
It should be with you by default whenever you spawn. So if someone pulls out a sidearm, that's a dirty player.
Yeah, get him. Put him on blast. Post it on social media.
Was that 41 just ran past this man?
They're jumping on through, and it looks like the chaos hasn't really begun just yet. I'm not seeing any kills go on through, and more importantly, nobody has decided to kill each other just yet.
So I see Cyrus again. He was there yesterday. If this was the WAG Cyrus, I hope so.
I would hope so too.
The Vietnamese player. Well, he's getting chased at for sure.
Is he getting chased out, or are they in on this together? Hard to say. Hard to say whether they're adding on some newer people to join that roster. But in the meantime, I mean, it's Sentosa. It's looking pretty empty. And if you're only getting chased by one person, that's pretty good.
All right, he only has one dash. There it is, Calm. We've seen him yesterday.
Oh.
He's getting chased. Okay, that's one dash.
Okay, the pincer maneuver is coming on in. I think they all recognize it. Ow!
You love to see it, right? Just a random good Samaritan to help him out.
Hey, man, when he's got the drone in hand to slow him down, like, you got to play for yourself. Keep in mind, they are not in squads. These are solos. Everybody are solos.
So we just got an update. Number 1 to 6 would be the prime targets.
So that means these people part of the crowd and are looking to get higher placements then?
Stedu is out? That's a fake Stedu.
It's got to be a fake Stedu, right?
It's got to be a fake Stedu.
Unless he comes back to life once again.
Like yesterday.
Just like yesterday, one more at a time. Now, look, having a lot of med kits is going to sound like it's going to be a great idea, unless you're tanking the blue. But since it's so early on into the round, it's pretty much the only resource you can really take advantage of other than glue walls, which we've seen in a couple of situations being really, really great, especially when you get on the launchers.
Yeah. We know the stop is the real stop. Previously EXPS. Now, if they haven't done a roster announcement yet, now you know he's with STE alongside Dew wearing that cool jersey. Oh, he's getting chased by 2 people.
The horde has started to come. We saw it yesterday what it starts to look like when one person takes a little too long. Goes for the loop-de-loop one more time. And now, unfortunately, for number 27, it's like, oh, man. Got to chase them all back again. Running up a hill, is it worth it? Or do we just camp down at base camp in case he tries to loop us around one more time?
Look at the convergence on top of the hill. We're even the run stop. There's at least like 5 people looking for him, and he makes it out. Okay. Jukes them all into oblivion. That's 3 glue walls in a row. Very generous. And stop again. Goes on the zip line.
Oh boy.
I wish we have a gun right now.
I think everybody is wishing that they have a gun right now. Like
it's drops halfway.
Is that a smart move, or is he going to get grief here because of that? I mean, he's already used his dash. I'm pretty sure that his dash is on cooldown as of right now, and it looks like Namcha wanting to be part of this as well. The horde is continuing to grow the longer he kites them around in the circle.
He is juking half the lobby right now.
Wait, there's even more people in the back seeing the action go down.
Look at this. There's 5 people chasing Stop, and on the other side of the hill, we have another group of people.
Wait.
Stop's about to run into more.
I'm thinking about it this way. What if the KOLs grief each other? Where you bring around your horde, where you have a train of people and you just so happen to cross the extra bounty hunt people, the marked bounty hunt people. Does the horde split in half, or are they still gonna commit to Stop? Because I mean, you have to give it to Stop. He's doing a great job at kiting, but at some point, somebody's gonna get tired of chasing this fool.
Based on my LD2 experience, there's a 50-50 chance. Depends on which one you bring. If you bring the witch, you're on your own.
Oh boy, oh boy. Now the second circle is already closing in. They have a minute left to kind of run around. Stop having
Wait, there are 2 stops. Number 3 is also Stop. So which one's the real Stop?
Maybe this is to prevent target griefing, potentially to split the fans up of some of these KOLs and professional players. The GM's doing a very good job of being a divergence.
Okay, gets hit by a homer from the other end. Gets the dash back up just in time.
Looking good for now, but he's going to be walking into 2 other people here. And I don't know, this train for Stop is like, how many people are chasing him at this point? He's got level 3 helmet, level 3 armor as well. He can take a couple of hits, but not too many, and especially not from this many people as well.
You can see some of them have already given up on chasing Stop and just turn around to grief each other.
I mean, there's still placement points to play for, right?
Krillin has a dedicated fan, that's for sure. With a bare fist.
Bare fist not even taking a melee weapon as well? All right, goes for the dash to try and catch up, but nah. Krillin, he is keeping some good distance.
I love this fan cam. Whoever is playing, if that's your partner, you better win. You better win this. There's a wedding ring on the line.
There is. I'd like to say there's so much on the line, but it's honestly just pride, glory, and a lot of prizes.
Not many people can say they killed a GM in-game. Well, actually, critical.
Huh?
With bare fist?
What happened? How did he turn around? Did it huh?
Got Muay Thai.
He saw that performance, is like, I want to be part of that.
We didn't get to see that move.
Yeah,
Too bad.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate, but it looks like Stop has taken some significant damage. Wait, no, is that the fake Stop or the real Stop? This might just be the real Stop.
This is the
here.
red Stop with the red Stop and the purple Stop.
The red Stop and the purple Stop. We got to keep track of these because even now, we're losing to decoys essentially.
Yeah. Well, clearly, number 5 Stop is juking out of his mind. Just took the launch pad, but
they have to be so careful.
It's a bit short.
Yeah, dude. These are one of the few situations whereby you have to have some good micro here, right? Whether it's dropping the glue walls, just don't collide with structures. He got what a glue wall to actually turn it around. Now everybody, now that the bounty has been claimed, everybody else is going at each other to get higher placement.
Oh, that was a smart glue wall. We saw that yesterday as well. So whoever dropped that glue wall has been watching our bounty hunt yesterday.
Nicely done, nicely done. But we look at number 2, Calm, just ratting it out, coming in from the blue, just waiting through these structures. I don't know if 37 or number 8 spotted Calm just yet, but they are searching. They are searching. He's in the onesie as well.
Someone has a car.
What? Where did they get the car from?
I can hear the engine.
Oh, God. Don't tell me this is going to be like a... Oh, no, Calm. He's been spotted out. And now everybody is converging onto him.
Oh, did I see the IGN correctly? Is that Neymar? Is that Neymar in the truck? But in comments, like 500 max HP. Oh, blocked off!
Oh, this is not looking good. Even gets a slow ad. Oh, no, wait, hold on. He takes a little bit of damage, but not enough to really put him in any threats. The main vehicle here is going to be the big problem, right? Whoever has it basically has well, I wouldn't say a free win, but pretty close to.
So many people around Calm. Okay, tries to sneak that one. Someone has a grenade. You can hear that. Here comes the truck. Calm jukes that one. Still has a 352. Oh, almost a successful block.
Very close.
And Calm makes it to safety.
Very close from number 9 here, but 14 and 9 are catching up fast, and they are unrelenting here, trying to block him off, trying to make him collide with any structure, anything whatsoever to slow him down and keep pace with him.
And he's able to shake off most of the crowd, so still alive. This is the other stop. Okay, so it's a blue stop.
Man.
He has dedicated fans, that's for sure.
Oh man, if this game, oh dude, if anybody in that crowd is colorblind, this is going to be a little difficult.
The best part is that he's actually brake checking them. he's intentionally stopping another block.
Oh.
Okay, Calm is starting to have his HP chipped.
Hey yo, number 9's got some good mechanics here. Like getting these walls. Oh, tries to brake check him again.
Okay, that's a Homer drone, so he gets a slow. Oh, runs into crates.
Did he try to jump? Oh, he hears the music. Oh man, they have to keep track of so many things. Continuously looking for the brake checks to try and juke out in time. But as the fourth circle is eventually going to close, that might not be enough HP here.
Oh no! No, ran over the wrong guy. Here comes Neymar Jr. Neymar Jr. behind the wheel. Calm is probably the most stressed one right now because he has a truck chasing him. They finally got him.
Oh, they finally got the knock. Really nicely done. But on the opposite side, it's going to be blue. Wait, blue stop here, holding it into the circle. Really good assessment of the situation. Even taking like the high ground, just to have a good idea of how many people actually are looking out for him.
He's like the veteran samurai, right? Like if he fights back, he actually wins. So he's just leading them on a wild goose chase. How long has this guy been running?
I mean, pretty much the entire 11 minutes. Let's be perfectly honest here. At least 11 minutes.
That's a bit of squat in the middle of this chase.
Who's gonna drop the emote in the middle of this?
Look at that. He constantly has at least 5 people chasing. Well, he's gonna get 2 more. Here comes the monster truck.
Not Neymar. Not again. Not again. There's not enough structures to work with. I mean, you're in the forest, but who's gonna hear it this time round?
Neymar is running over the wrong people. That's the X factor, right? You have to use that truck to stop the chase. Here it comes back again.
Oh, the Junior's just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and each time is getting harder.
Oh my God, look at that! Just bulldozing the crowd.
Oh my goodness.
We're so close.
He's so close. He's gonna get it, right?
What?
Huh? He must have been turning. He lost velocity. He lost velocity on that one.
Went under the truck.
Goes for the juke again, gets the dash, has to dodge the truck. Nicely done, and the truck just mowing down people.
Neymar Jr. mowing the lawn. This, I mean, stop is having good. He's running straight in. Wow, the juke at the end. Oh, look at this guy. Cyrus is the smart one.
He is the smart one. They are in the onesie, so as long as nobody spots him out or falls into his LOS, he should be okay. I say that as the 5th ring is going to start closing in.
There's even lesser space for Stop to work with.
Ooh, 32 people still alive, and Cyrus has been spotted out.
There are people chasing the truck. That's the best part, is like a group of people running after the truck.
Okay. Oh my God.
Oh, this is gonna get so crowded.
Is there any places to actually try and sneak camp on? I mean, nobody can get on top of the pylon. Like, that's for sure. The pylons are pretty much out of order unless they get a revive of some sort and start parachuting down. I think Cyrus has got the right idea to play around the structure that he already has, but stop. He doesn't let his finger off. He is juking people for 13 minutes straight. I don't know whether his fingers are tired or not just yet.
Yes, we still have 32 players left. And we are about to enter the last circle, well, the second last circle. The Stop is starting to take damage, and this was inevitable with such a high density of people. They're starting to take each other out.
I think I mean, they have to, right? They're still playing for position on top of the bounty hunt, and we're already seeing members start to fall.
Portal!
Drops a portal in the middle just to make it even harder for people to actually go for the catch.
Okay, Cyrus, this could be a big brave moment. Here comes the truck. Stop. Jukes it again. This guy's avoiding everything in this lobby. Uh-oh.
Oh no. He has to go for the heal, right? But does the monster truck have enough time to actually turn the corner and blow through the glue walls in time? We don't know just yet. And it's hard to see where this truck is because, again, there's not a lot of space to work with.
Slice through the glue wall. Stop might actually be a genius. That heal kept him... I mean, he's still healthy nonetheless, but gave him that extra health to work with. And now it's circle number 6, circle number 7. Oh boy, the game is going to end itself at this point.
Yep, and the TPs are still active in the middle of this circle. The monster truck is down. It's anybody's game.
No more truck. The explosion took one of the drivers out. So where's Neymar Jr.? I believe he's 20-something. He's like 22, 24.
24. I mean, in this chaos, it's hard to tell who's who at this point. Who's your friend? Who's your enemy? For some people, hopefully, nobody decided to wear the onesie on accident because it's cool skin. But this is just legitimate chaos.
It's like a school of piranhas.
Oh my goodness. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, with 26 people, especially on the 6th ring, this is going to be an insane endgame.
Hey, how he stopped running to the crowd. They are more focused on taking this shot. Look at Cyrus. He is not threatened now, and here comes all the kills. Cyrus has a nade!
Why? He had a nade this whole time? This is working out for him, though.
Here comes the bloodbath. Bodies are dropping. The circle is going to take him out. Stop. 50 HP finally taken out. And the Neymar Jr. is dead.
No, not Neymar. It's a bloodbath. Everybody's going down. But it looks like the KOLs are still holding on for the time being. Cyrus is still alive.
Oh my god, he ran out of the circle. He ran out into the blue to heal himself. And the guy closest to him died to the blue. Cyrus is actually a genius!
He's actually
He's
so
gonna get back up!
And the self-revive! Oh wait, somebody else got a self-revive too! Who won?
He also, one of the crowd members also had the self-revive at the end.
Oh my goodness, what a game. What a match here. And it looks like at the end of it, it is just a KOL, a professional player sitting on top and is like, we did it, we cheesed them, boys.
Man, Cyrus is a 1200 IQ.
1200 IQ. Some really good ideas here, to be fair. An evolution of yesterday, might I add.
Runs out, tanks the damage, heals up the... One of the crowd members was so close to him and dies to the blue right before he used the katana for the finisher. Cyrus stayed alive until the end.
Oh my goodness.
Could have finished first.
Could have. He was so very close.
So close.
Oh my goodness, that was interesting. That was very interesting to see, and one of the craziest endgame circles.
To be fair, he cheated a bit. He had a nade.
To be fair, I think it was an honest mistake. I think he was like, I'm a glue wall, and he threw the nade, and he's like,
this glue wall explodes.
this glue wall is bombastic.
Well, that concludes our bounty hunt. Congratulations to whoever got top 3. Wait, if the KOLs finish top 3, does the person in 4th place get something?
Ooh, does it go down the list or do the KOLs walk away with the prize? If the KOLs took out another KOL, do they get the prize as well?
I would like to believe no. I hope not.
I don't know. It's a little tough, but with that being said, let's throw it over to our hosts.
Okay, wow. How's it going, baby? อย่างที่บอกนะคะว่าแจกจริง แล้วก็สามารถไป collect claim your prize ได้เลยนะคะ
ใช่ค่ะ ที่จุดลงทะเบียนนะคะก็คือ registration ข้างหน้า ที่สำคัญคือตอนเนี้ยเพิ่งรู้น้องชายผมพากเก่งขนาดนี้เลยเหรอครับ คือจากตัวเองอะเนาะดูภาพอยู่ในห้องพักข้างหลังพากได้ไงอะ มันพากยังไงวะโอ้โหมันยัวเยี้ยมันอะไรก็ไม่รู้เต็มไปหมดแต่ที่แน่นอนวันนี้เรามีความภาคภูมิใจของทีม KOL อยู่เหมือนกัน แล้วเราก็มีแบบมันจุดด่างพร้อยแหละของทีมในวันนี้เหมือนกัน
โอเคก็เลยจะถามใช่ไหม
ใช่แก๊งเนี้ยสารภาพมันจะดีใครจบคนแรก
ผมครับ
Okay, so you were the first who ended up in the game.
แล้วเป็น GM ด้วยนะ
คะ
แล้วเป็น GM ด้วยนะ ย่อมาจากเกม Master นะ
GM. Okay, would you please explain what has happened in the game? เกิดอะไรขึ้นครับเมื่อกี้ มันมีอะไรผิดพลาดตรงไหน
นี่คือโอกาสที่เราให้เราแก้ตัวแล้วว่าโอเคเราสามารถแก้ตัวได้ทุกคนจะได้แบบว่าแบบจริงๆแล้วมันมีเหตุผลอยู่เราอยากแจกของรางวัลอะไรเงี้ย
เมื่อกี้ก็โมไว้ซะเยอะเลยครับแล้วผมก็ไปคนแรกเลย ตอนนี้อายมากเลยครับ
คือความจริงอ่ะพูดง่ายๆมันเป็นแมตช์ที่เป็นโชว์แมตช์ที่เราอยากที่จะให้ร่วมสนุกกันอยู่แล้วมาเพื่อเอนเตอร์เทนทุกคนอะไรแบบนี้
So our game master said not sad. I mean because he said he was doing too much throw touch, right? But now he said that oh I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have. ไม่น่าเลยไม่น่าพูดแบบนั้นไปเลย
พูดง่ายคือไม่น่าออกตัวแรงเลยอะ
too much trash throwing so yeah I shouldn't have done that but yeah anyways คนอื่นล่ะคะมีอะไรอยากจะพูดสักหน่อยไหม
ความหวังหมู่บ้านดีอยู่นะ
ความหวังหมู่บ้านโอเค
พี่เขาบอกว่าให้แจกของเอาไปแกล้งตายที่จริงที่หนึ่งละ
เออ
เอาแล้วพี่ถ้ามีของแจกนี่ผมเอาแล้วที่หนึ่ง
นี่เห็นไหมคือถ้าเกิดพี่อยากให้นางจริงจังเลยนะพี่ต้องบอกว่าถ้าชนะก็คือมีของรางวัลให้นางด้วย รับรองมาได้แน่นอนค่ะ และนี่นะคะก็คือในส่วนของ Bounty Hunt ของ
Yes
เรานั่นเองค่ะ ก็ต้องขอขอบคุณนะคะ ทั้ง GM นะคะ KOL ของเราแล้วก็โปรเพลเยอร์ของเราด้วย
Yeah thank you so much for the prize นะคะขอบคุณมากๆเลยค่ะที่มาจอยกับเรา
ทุกท่านลงไปพักด้านข้างเวทีกันก่อนดีกว่านะคะ เพราะเดี๋ยว
ค่ะ
เราจะเริ่มทำการสัมภาษณ์แล้วก็เริ่มแมตช์ต่อไปแล้วด้วย ขอบคุณมากค่ะ
ขอบคุณมากเลยนะคะ thank you so much นะคะแหมใช้ได้เลยจริงๆนะคะ KOL ของเราแต่ละท่านนี่ไม่ธรรมดา
ไม่ธรรมดา
ออมมือแล้ว
คอนเทนต์แหละ
yeah all I did was I went easy for you just for you just for today just for the match
อุ๊ยแต่เขา
that's
ถือ
just
ว่า
a joke yeah
มีสกิลการแสดงสูงอยู่เหมือนกันนะ เพราะว่าแสดงแบบว่าการแจกได้เหมือนจริงมากๆ จนเราเชื่อเลย
จนไม่แน่ใจว่าอันไหนของจริงของเล่นใช่ไหมคะ
อันไหนพาร์ทแสดงนะ พาร์ท acting อันไหนเป็นพาร์ทแบบว่าreal life คือมันโอ้โห
yeah
เหมือนกันมากๆเลย
นะคะโอเคทีนี้เพราะฉะนั้นแล้วค่ะทุกท่านคะเมื่อสักครู่นี้ก็ได้ร่วมสนุกกันไปแล้วนะคะ Don't forget make sure that you go and claim your prize at the registration area and of course get yourself ready for the next match we're just halfway right นะคะเราเนี่ยมาแค่ครึ่งทางเท่านั้นยังเหลืออีกครึ่งทางของวันนี้ที่จะต้องไปกันต่อตลอดทั้งวัน
ซึ่งมันสามารถเปลี่ยนเกมได้ทั้งหมดเลยกับสิ่งที่เรากำลังดู overall standing อยู่ตอนนี้ว่าคะแนนทีมไหนอยู่ทีมไหนประมาณไหนยังไง มีอีกหลายทีมที่ยังมีสิทธิ์ที่จะชิง1ในตั๋วของ 6 ใบ แล้วมันสำคัญมาก ๆ เพราะซีรีส์ของเราในครั้งนี้สำหรับปีนี้ของ freefire เนี่ยค่ะต้องบอกทุกคนก่อนว่ามันเป็นซีรีส์ที่ค่อนข้างร้อยเรียงแล้วก็ต่อเนื่องกันหมด การได้ตั๋ววันนี้มันจะทำให้พวกเขาได้รับสิทธิ์ในการแข่งขันต่อในระดับ international ในครั้งต่อไปแล้วมันก็ไปอีกเรื่อยๆจนถึง World Series ของเรานั่นเอง เราจะได้ยินเสียงบูมเสียงอะไรบรรยากาศภายในฮอลล์ตอนนี้ครุปุ่นขึ้นมาเรื่อยๆแล้วเดี๋ยวเราพักเสร็จกันสักครู่หนึ่งนะคะแล้วเดี๋ยวกลับมาทำการสัมภาษณ์แล้วก็ไป the next match เลยดีกว่า
Yeah we go for a break and we come back for more action
Kenapa? Karena dia cacat banget bang, banyak tolol.
ท้อได้ครับ เพราะว่าเจอทีไรก็แพ้พวกผมตลอดหวานเจี๊ยบเลยครับคะแนนฟรี
Budi Ram, Nuk, Moshi. Esports yang bakalan jadi makanan di turnamen ini.
ตาคิวได้เลยเพราะว่าถ้าเป็นเทียร์ก็เป็น S นะครับ แต่ถ้าพวกผมก็ S บวกประมาณนี้
Em nghĩ là tại vì em thì thấy thì đội tuyển em quá là bình thường so với mọi người đánh giá.
CGG sih mereka belum tentu mainnya di offline bagus karena kan nggak pernah main offline ditonton rame-rame lihat aja nanti.
Budi Ram sih karena kalau setiap ketemu tim lain menang terus, tapi kalau ketemu tim gua kalah terus.
เนมเล็กครับเหมือนจะเก่งครับแต่ก็แค่เหมือนครับตอนจุดไม่ดีแล้วทำทรงไม่ใช่ครับ
outplay อินโดครับเพราะว่าเขาไม่ได้เก่งครับแล้วก็จริงๆก็ผู้เล่นเขาก็ไม่ได้เก่ง
จาวิดครับเพราะว่าเสื้อสองตัวอยู่ทำเดียวกันไม่ได้ครับ
Satu todak TODAK
lolos hoki doang dia
hoki doang Budi Ram
ไม่ควรมีทีมไหนเลยครับในลีกควรมีแค่ทีมผมทีมเดียว
Thailand because Thailand the best hot time
very good
Indonesia
karena kita harus juara udah pasti Indonesia karena kita itu kuat di offline mental Thailand itu masih di bawah kita
ya optimis Indonesia lah
อยากชนะ BRU ครับเพราะอยากเป็นแชมป์ครับ
5 คิวครับเพราะว่าเขาเต้นใส่ผมครับทีมก็ไม่ค่อยได้นะครับโดนทีมผมตบยับเกมครับ
Budi Ram karena kan mereka juara terus bang mau nggak mau mereka juara lagi
เพราะว่า5 คิวครับใช่เพราะว่ามีคนหัวโดนกับผมแล้วผมก็อยากยิงอยากกดให้ตก
rambut kita boleh sama tapi gantengan gua
Battle Royale. That takes time.
I never lost it. I gotta keep faith. Stay to my goals now. I gotta see straight. I feel the power the most high. As soon as you're doing it one time, you won't never see me nose down. I'm making it, I gotta go mine. I look in the mirror. I see competition. Nobody else mentioned. I stay on a mission. For the path on my own. On top like a drone. The way I work, think I'm clone. Went from nose now being known. When it's your time, ain't no way you can be stopped. When it's your time, ain't no way you can fly. Go for the glory, this is my story. You can ignore me. Go for the glory, this is my story. You can ignore me for the glory. I'm like no other. Know that I'm covered. Whenever it feels dark, I gotta switch up the color. Mama ain't raised no sucker. Life will only make you tougher. I make it hot like the summer. I gotta keep from abundant. My passion to get it is gifted. I can feel it in my spirit.
มาแล้วค่ะทุกคนค่ะแล้วตอนนี้กลับมาอยู่บนสเตจกันอีกแล้วนะคะและตอนนี้ยูกิกำลังอยู่กับตัวแทนนะคะจากทีม PE Sport Nero
Woohoo! Standing right next to me, rising star from Vietnam. So, yeah, the match was amazing. Absolutely. นะคะถือว่าสุดยอดมากๆ
คือต้องบอกก่อนว่าวันนี้เนี่ยทรงของทีมเวียดนามมาดีมากๆเลยค่ะเลยอยากรู้ว่าก่อนที่เขาจะทำการแข่งขันเนี่ยเขามีวิธีการบูมเรียกกำลังใจอะไรกันยังไงไหมคะ
Thì không biết là trước khi mà mỗi lần mình vào trận đấu á, thì đội của mình sẽ có những cái động tác nào mà cùng hô với nhau mà để cổ vũ tinh thần đội hay không ạ?
Sau chuẩn bị trong những trận đấu thì tụi mình cũng có động viên tinh thần nhau và động tác của tụi mình chính là
จะมีนะคะนี่คือนะคะท่าให้กำลังใจกันในทีมค่ะ
Okay, that is how they do. 1, 2, 3. Yeah!
Oh,
okay.
like this.
There you go. Okay, so any words for, Vietnam fans watching the match?
Bây giờ em có gì muốn gửi gắm đến những người hâm mộ Việt Nam đang ngồi xem cái trận thi đấu của mình hay không?
Tâm thế của tụi mình đến đây thì không còn gì để mất rồi. Nên tụi mình sẽ bắn hết sức của mình để tri ân những người hâm mộ đang ở Việt Nam.
นะคะที่มาทางนี้ค่ะก็มีความรู้สึกว่าเราต้องสู้ต้องเต็มที่ค่ะเพราะว่าเราจะไม่กลัวอะไรแล้วเพราะฉะนั้นจะสู้เต็มที่เพื่อเป็นคำขอบคุณนะคะแฟนคลับที่รออยู่ที่เวียดนาม
Because of all the support, great support from all the fans in Vietnam, they fear nothing.
ตอนนี้ทรงมาดีขนาดนี้แล้วโอกาสก็มีคิดว่ามันเพียงพอที่จะทำให้เขาคว้าตั๋วใบที่ 6 ของเราได้ไหม
Hiện tại thì với cái thành tích mà mình đạt được thì mình có cái cơ hội vẫn có cơ hội để được vào cái trong top 6 thì em nghĩ là bản thân đội mình có cái cơ hội mình cảm thấy là mình tự tin vào cái điều đó hay không?
Bản thân em thì không dám chắc chắn điều gì nhưng mà tụi em sẽ cố gắng bắn hết sức mình để có tấm vé đến với top 6 với các yêu ạ.
นะคะตัวผมเองก็ไม่กล้าสัญญาอะไรมากแต่ว่าผมกับนะคะคนในทีมนะคะจะสู้อย่างเต็มที่เพื่อจะได้คว้าตั๋วไปบราซิลให้ได้ค่ะ
So humble. ใช่ไหม We talking about the potential to be one of the 6 qualified team to Brazil and he said yeah no commit but we'll do our best
สุดท้ายแล้ว
fingers crossed yeah
มีแพลนอยากไปเที่ยวเวียดนาม
Are you going to Vietnam
จริงมีแพลนอยากไปเที่ยวเวียดนามแต่ว่าเรารู้แค่แบบซินเจ้ากำเอิญอะไรเงี้ยอยากให้เขาสอนคำศัพท์เวียดนามให้เราหน่อยดีกว่าแบบสมมติแบบดีใจมากๆหรือว่ามีความสุขมากๆอะไรอย่างเงี้ยค่ะเวียดนามปกติเขาพูดกันยังไงคะ
Thực ra thì bây giờ hiện tại hai chị MC đang có cái kế hoạch để đi chơi ở Việt Nam thì các chị chỉ biết có một số từ ví dụ là xin chào hay là cảm ơn thì không biết là em có thể dạy các chị một vài từ ví dụ như là khi vui vẻ thì người Việt sẽ nói gì?
Wow, vui quá.
Wow, vui quá. What's the meaning?
vui quáแปลว่ามีความสุขมากสนุกมาก
Vui quá. Wow, vui quá. And this is how, Vietnamese say when they're so happy, they're so chuffed and they say Wow.
You what?
Okay. Alright, thank you so much ขอบคุณนะคะ
ขอบคุณนะคะ
Okay.
อ่ะ
ว้าว
แต่ตอนนี้ค่ะทุกคนค่ะ นอกจากคลาสเรียนภาษาแล้วนะคะ ก็เป็นอีกหนึ่งเสน่ห์ของการจัดการแข่งขันระดับ international เนาะเราจะได้เจอ
Of course
เพื่อนต่างชาติได้เรียนรู้เกี่ยวกับlanguage นะคะ ในเรื่อง culture shock อะไรหลาย ๆ อย่างนะคะ ก็เป็นอีกความสนุกอย่างหนึ่งนะคะ แล้วก็น่ารักมาก ๆ นะคะ เวียดนามไม่แน่วันหนึ่งเราอาจจะได้ไปเยือน
ใช่ไหม
ที่ประเทศเวียดนามในหลาย ๆ โอกาสทั้งไปเที่ยวแล้วก็การแข่งขันหลาย ๆ อย่างด้วย
เอาละค่ะ แต่ที่แน่ๆตอนนี้เรื่องเที่ยวก็ว่ากันด้วยเรื่องเที่ยว แต่สิ่งที่จะเกิดขึ้นณเวลานี้ก็คือแมตช์ของเรานั่นเอง เพราะฉะนั้นถ้าพร้อมแล้วนะคะณตอนนี้ well back to you casters
yeah
We're back here again at the Caster Studio for the English casting. I am Fasha Bani with Gideon. We are coming up for the second season for our whole entire grand final day number 2. First session is already done. Now there's going to be a second session whereby we have 4 more games to go to actually making sure that we will be able to crown our new champions for the season number 3 now. But before that, let's give a warm thank you to our Monster Energy sponsor. If it wasn't for them, they could not give us power to unleash the beast inside the game, because when you want to actually win some game, you have to unleash the beast, the power within you to actually control and take over the game that you are playing.
Especially for the second rotation of today, the maps pool is thinning down more than it is. They are running out of games to get more points, and if they don't check out monsterenergy.com, then they just might be out of this tournament, right? That's all that these teams are looking for to make it into that top 6, to get on to that next stage, the Mobile Masters, to take on the rest of South America, Latam as a region. As strong as they are, but more importantly, for now, those are sitting in the top 3. They are in close contention for each other for the grand prize.
I mean, I know you guys are probably wondering, like, how is the overall standing? Because we haven't actually shared with you guys. Some of you guys who already got the first overall standing, which is from game number 1, because we haven't shared it after game number 2. Even after game number 2, the most massive destruction that was done by CGGG, and people are wondering, did CGGG manage to actually go from the left side of the overall to the right side from the left side? I mean, that's a question for you guys, if you guys know how to make the medical correction as well as all of the damage that was done by the CGGG after that game number 2. Game number 3 is another side of the story as well, and then game number 4, Esports. That is the team that was managed to get the first booyah again at the Alpine. The second booyah, actually, to be precise, with if you want to add on for the day number 1. Now, the Bermuda map, as usual, the top 5 teams, we got BRU, Terra, AAA, who managed to actually top it off and had a massive performance when it comes to actually contesting as well as controlling the map. But the question is, will it be the same again? Because it's the last map of Bermuda, the OG map that they have been encountering, and multiple times, I have to say, I will leave off to BRU because they have been doing a lot of damages when it comes to Bermuda. That's like their match of the night. They are the map master when it comes to it. But then again, it could be going another way around though.
It could entirely, right? And that's the thing. That's where we're expecting to see changes. But you guys might just be smarter than us this time around, especially if you're on our Twitch chat. Cast your votes in the Twitch chat. Check out the match predictions. We want to hear straight from the source itself. Who do you think is going to be taking this next map? It's going to be Bermuda. Keep that in mind. Bermuda. And you did get to see a couple of those stats earlier to help with your decision making. For us here at the studio, I'm curious to see who you went for this time around. We're seeing attack all around. We're seeing BRU, and I personally went for JV Esports.
Oh, change of pace, I see.
Oh,
like,
of course.
No more Toda, even after Toda has done a great job.
I mean, it's coming up. You'll see when exactly I predicted for it. But keep in mind, this is going to be a change of pace for a lot of the teams. We see this trend time and time again as we welcome ourselves and hop into the ship for Bermuda. And once again, something is up with the SBS because these flight paths have been so good.
I mean, they don't really pretty much worry about the flight path because everywhere you can be able to actually launch it off. The thing is, the one thing that Garena will definitely scam you off, or they will try to actually give a little bit of pressure, is all about the safe zone. And sometimes we do see game number 3 was pushed out to the northern side where every team had to struggle pushing into the zone. Now coming into the high tier is going to be CGGG, who will be contesting with the team of RRQ Kazoo, the longtime nemesis.
Oh yeah, they are back at it again, looking for the trade. They get the initial one. Dudes is the next to fall, and it looks like CGGG denied them the trade, and more importantly, are able to eliminate them from the high loot zone. Nicely played by C Triple G. Compared to yesterday, they've been doing a very good job. But speaking of contestants, PE versus Terra.
The versus Terra at the same place again and again. They keep on meeting with each other, but they don't need to worry much about C-Triple-G actually teasing a little bit or actually poking their holes right here as PE Nero was taken out in the process, but traded off with each other. Noki was taken out already. They're finding a way to actually revive back. The teammate got a vending machine right here, but not sure if there enough coins for them to revive back. This is the thing. We got 0 points or 0 coins for Don't Cry at the moment right now. Terra is still right down below, and Huang is quite further away compared to the rest of the players. And Raja is right outside of this area. Hopefully, there's a possibility that Terra doesn't need to worry much. If they lost this game, they still have one player to hold on to.
Yep, they see the revive coming down, but at the end of the day, it's how do you approach this building here? Noki, gets knocked it down. Don't Cry is able to find him and able to finish that kill. Ooh. And now because they have control over that buy station, Terra has no choice but to try the drop down from Don't Cry. And Zed might be the next to fall. He goes down to Huang, and Don't Cry finds traps, no problem. That's going to be 2 knockdowns. Big knockdowns, might I add, making sure that they are on top. Raja, he's on the run.
Raja is already on the run, but again, I was just at least trying to figure out what Terra was thinking. I mean, like, with 3 players still surviving, at least they could actually get one steal of a kill from the side of PE Sport to actually boost up and farm for their own points. Because the fact is, yes, game number 3, Terra was superb. They had a massive, amazing job to actually pull through. And with the points that they actually hold off for the game number 4, I was thinking that there's a possibility they will be able not to be at the bottom of our standings. That's the only thing. That's the only thing we want to know, whether or not our Malaysia team can actually carry out even more further here along the line of day number 2. Coming off right here, we do see that IDS was able to actually revive back the entire squad. So they did actually had a little bit of countering, but not to worry. Most of the teams will be able to come back alive. We still have 12 more teams, and you think about it, we've got 3 minutes in the game, and yet there's no team has been wiped out. Yes, like literally this whole entire game is a little bit slow paced. Now coming into the attack around as they move into the area of PE Sports, we are seeing the attack around gonna bring the fight to them.
UAV also has been deployed as well. They find the initial pick onto Narrow, but PE, they're out of here. They are looking into the direction of where Raja, as well as the rest of the members of Terra, has revived. They are on fire as of right now, so now the hunting begins.
No, Zen is all alone out at the open, and PE Sport is just gonna tag him off straight away as easy as a dice roll. Unfortunately, Zen will be cleared out, and we do still have 3 players. It's a little bit scattering from all of the players from Terra, which leads to the question like, what is up, Terra? You had a really good form, you had a really good strut on game number 4, but now it seems that could be that overconfidence or the immensity of that success actually went over their head, and they actually thought that they could contest with the PE Sport. Now Flash meeting off with the team of Rivers Red, takes down Diamond completely by Shin, and on the other note right here, Artemis will be traded off by Shin. And at the moment right now, trying to fight it off for the Rivers Red, left with 3 more players to go. Clears it up for the break, gonna pick up the teammates as well in the process, rehealing themselves, not to worry. Flash is still surviving out, but Rivers Red will be left with Summing, the last man standing. Shots coming through from the back side, not gonna allow it. Yan Bin right here returning the favor. This is a deja vu, but in a backstory whereby the Rivers Red was chased out by the team of Flash.
And Sping, he should be able to get on out of here, but he's falling into the kill zone of JV. Now this is some scary stuff. If he gets spotted out here, this could be bad. But no, they actually, wait, JV, they don't spot him at all. Seeming will be able to get the revive in time, or at least bring a couple of his members back, since JV want to control as they've only spotted Flash.
Alright, that means it's going to be a chance for Summing to revive back. The teammate JV will be prioritizing tagging to the side of Flash. Flash started out fighting with the team of Rivers Red. Now they have to continue with JV Esports. Grenade will be thrown out at the moment. Gold bottle being used by Limit for the high tier as well as for the long range shot. Gonna corner out. Shin will be wiped out clearly. Artemis also will be shot out. And on the other note, Flash surviving in the midst of the cornering for the JV Esports. They're backing away from those fight Jambit as well as the rest of the Flash, knowing for a fact that JV is closing in. Glue wall will be put out. Cougar finding a way to actually break through, but doesn't found the opening though. August also using the bridge, probably wanted to climb it off, but ended up decided to back off instead. And now they're going to go in for the long rotation.
They're just taking the TP, that flash actually used and making sure that they're not wasting too many resources, right? They got their anchor, moving him up, and now the rest of Flash getting into a vehicle and running into the blue is probably a good idea here as the UAV is going to spot out one of the members, at least Artemis. He's going to try and hold the line for as long as possible so the rest of the team can actually make it out alive.
Here, Potato breaks the ice. Blue wall trying to actually go in, but Cougar comes along with a vehicle to 1v1, but nope, doesn't spot it out. Somehow, Team Flash managed to actually still surviving. Artemis will be taken off. Comes back with the vehicle. Gonna go in for the dash.
Oh, he didn't need it anyways.
Oh, he did it anyway instead. Jin V1. Jin managed to retreat it off with 9% left health. August coming in a live 2v1 situation. Limit spotted out and shut him down completely. It's going to be BO, the last man standing for the Team Flash.
He snuck away. He snuck away towards Plantation side, and now it's going to be the Indostars who approach. They smell blood in the water. They see a revive. It's all starting to add up.
Oh no, that was close by. Yep, 18 year. Tags off BO completely the moment he went to the revive vending machine, but not to worry, he did manage to revive though in the nick of time, but still it's going to be Artemis to be left all alone. He goes out to the blue zone to loot before he goes into the safe zone, as it's a lot of players already scattering around inside that area aside. And here we do see that RRQ, as usual, attack all around will be in the safe zone, but they will be meeting off with Thorat in the same place, which is Bima Sakti Stripe. And let's see if they will be going in for the engagement wise. Attack around right down below Thorat. We got Darko right at the top as a long range, but he suffered a little bit of damage just now. Lozi taking a sweet time. He will shoot to jump God first of all on the rooftop, but doesn't land it off, so he goes closer and closer just a little bit. Grenade will be thrown out first of all, and Thorat will be giving him the backup, but no, attack around just cornered them out with a gold porter, and now Thorat, the one Darko who was actually trying to survive it out to give a backup from the long range, will be taken out. Now North comes in for the backup as well, but it seems that the team of Thorat is all over the place with attack all around trying to cover the ground.
They're trying to do their best here. Attack all around really need to win this fight. It looks like Floki is going to be the first to get knocked up. They find the trade on towards north side. They finish off north as they push up towards that hill. Try and take the space, and they do find another one. Jump God takes out Lulzy, secures the kill, but it looks like while all of this is happening, right, attack all around, they are doing phenomenally. They've already gotten the 2 knockdowns. They are encroaching on their space. Thorad, one of their members, is already running away towards our side, and attack all around is going to finish this engagement off with 3 kills in the bag.
Attack all around, the one wounded warriors that we have been talking about. They did a massive opening on day number 1 and day number 2. We're still seeing that attack around doing their best to catch up with the rest. Now shots coming through from the IC, Triple G on fire to shut down Rivers Red Summing. But we still have Diamond right down below. And Peter, a sniper in the hands at the moment right now, trying to spot out. Triple G goes in for the gold portal as they close in to Exposy as well as Diamond on fire. Sticking together goes into the building. Shots coming through. 1 shot, 2 shot, and Exposy will be knocked down immediately. 1 more play to go. Rivers Red needs to figure out if they actually want to go in for a fight or they actually hold the position without being spotted out by Triple G. Goes Q, goes one room to another room. Speaking of, there's one play. He goes out from the window, spotted out. Rivers Red, but the glue wall is hiding off. On fire comes through. Grenade thrown out with a throw gun right here. Trying to break the glue wall, but still trying to survive it out. Rivers Red running for dear life, holding on to the hope to be surviving the last man standing. But Triple G is not allowing any mercy. Comes through 2v1 situation. 1 more shot to go. Diamond is resisting any shot coming in from Triple G, but on fire comes through, and that would be the end for Rivers Red Diamond.
Oh my goodness, what a run around here. 2 members constantly chasing, but it's a good decision from Triple G to actually get 2 anchors this time to make sure that no thirds are coming in. Now, because Attack All Around was able to win their spot, they find a place in the ring, and now they can start gatekeeping BRU, currently on the hill on the southeast side. They're going to take shots as Onyx Olympus, actually making it this far is great, because now they're going to take control over the buy station on towards the northern side.
Let's see. Buriram United Esports. They have the high ground though. Bottle is right there. It's either they actually tease off and they go in for the engagement. It's going to be the one who aggressed it off. It's going to be Jonah right here. But it seems that's not enough to pull through. But they do try to break it off and meet off with that attack around. Karoro will be break 2 to backstab. And on the other note, looking for another one. Jump God comes through. But oh, he will be traded off by Jonah at this process. And in the meantime, we have Hoi-sang trying to survive inside this building. They are being calling out Buriram. No mercy whatsoever, clearing on every single play. Attack around has been cornered out. Hoi-sang just holding there, but Indostar comes through for the third-party engagement.
They're so deep in the sauce here. So many TPs have been used. It's an all-in. 18 Deer is going to try his best, but all he is met with is a bunch of Buriram United glue walls with their logos up on front. Mulasana taking the high ground up on the stairs. He's got a great angle to chunk people out, but can they find these finishes? The revive might actually be happening here. As 18 Deer, he's already down. His teammate is up to bring him back up to speed. Moshko, he's got to control these entry points, drops another blue wall, manages to get the re-knock down, and now even Ross, he goes down as well. BRU are winning this, finds the execution. Kotil is down as well. BRU might just do it, and they eliminate the Indo Stars.
Indostar, who came for the third party, lost the game completely. And as we see, the monsters are being used, but RRQ Legolas gets out of the wear area from the side of C-Triple-G, knowing for a fact C-Triple-G has that bridge been hold out. Dudes, as well as Abai, right down. Dudes will be cornered out by the glue wall, but 2v1 situation is not going to be in favor. Dudes will be cleared out by Korsq, but on the other note, still have C-Triple-G still holding on. But there's going to be actually a shot coming through from the backside where we see Razor 16 going to trade it off with Korsq's death, and in the process, one more. Holding off at the moment right now. And Blue Zone is right in the nick right at the moment right now. They don't do it, but no! Just when the moment tried to jump out from that bridge, Abai tags him off.
Oh man, they are just getting gate kept right now. And now JV wants to be part of this too. They tried to go for a cheeky little flank here with a bit TP of their own. And now RRQ Kazu is in an awkward spot. I mean, C-Triple-G, they were holding an almost impossible situation, but now getting pinched by the side of JV. RRQ, they need to pull this one up. They need to clutch up. If they win this fight, they have an easy way to actually walk into the ring from the northern side. And they know this. So they have to fight.
Ooh, JV Esports coming in to finish what the team of RRQ versus C-Triple-G started out. Potato comes through for the flank. Cougar breaking the ice wall, jumps towards the side of Abai. Abai jets away, but no dash to the side of Cougar. Instead, not allowing any of the survivor coming in from the RRQ. Right here, August tagging off Legolas completely and clears him out from the side of RRQ. Left with one more player. It's going to be the one who to be surviving here. And Razor 16 clears out completely by Cougar, making the team of RRQ Kazoo wiped out. But in the meantime, at least in the forms of their fighting, JV was straight off with 2 players when taken down.
I don't know. I think Razor might have really neutered JV at this point of time, but BRU in some hot water with PE on their backs and Onyx from the northern side as well. They are not getting into this ring as easy as they thought it was going to be, and PE have to take this engagement as well. Walking up the hill is unideal with LBT already knocked down. They have to fight back. Wow, a headshot coming in from the side of BRU to actually open the picks. So, with that being said, ring closes in. We know what Godspot kind of looks like at this point. The highest point in the map for now. Fourth ring slowly about to come to a close. Oh, he turns the corner. He sees to the edge of his gun, but still loses the fight. BRU can't get into the ring anymore as Onyx is willing to drop members to take them out. They need the points. They see 2. They're looking for the knockout down onto the third guy, but it's going to be Joe and R taking him out. Great shot with the troll. Holy cow! What a headshot! That guy is definitely playing on 60 FPS.
No! Clutch headshot by the Buriram United. That is crazy. Just when time was ticking, as well as the lifeline was already dead for the Buriram United, they come through and making sure that Olympus will not be farming all of the kills for themselves. Now coming in for the last end zone as we see the team of JV. Revis Red, we have one player hiding off at the highest ground of that nuclear plant and managed to actually snipe out to PE Huang at the great blank. That moment, PE spotted out JV Esports right on the billboard. will be trying to snipe it out. Let's see if can find an opening.
I don't think they need to do anything crazy. They just need to fight for underneath the silo, but it looks like even Cougar has the same idea. Don't Cry is going to try his best here. Everybody's really, really staggered. 5 people alive, but 4 squads remaining. Everybody has casualties. How do you play this, right? With dwindling resources, and more importantly, an awkward endgame circle, they're going to have to find these picks.
Oh, this is not a good space for the side of Buriram though. PE, Don't Cry as the last man standing takes down Limit in the process. JV Cougar spotted out Moshi though. He wants to go for the 1v1 and trying to find a way to go in. Don't Cry using portal after portal, repositioning himself, which is a great rotation. This is where you actually try to find a place for you to actually tease out and play it off cool to actually harness any players who actually trying to fight it off. And oh, emoting time. I mean, like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I'm just gonna have fun right here on the rooftop of that nuclear plant. Nameless left all alone right here.
He barely has a loadout as well. So I think it makes sense that he's just emoting on top of the silo here after getting revived. Wait, they're calling down the monster trucks
What?
too. That's an interesting decision.
Okay. Monster struck. Okay.
Oh, it's to block off so people can't cross between the silo and the structure that's in front of them. That's actually a pretty smart choice here. It's an awkward space, but at least it gives them an idea of how to actually approach it, right? If they see someone poking up, they can get into the vehicle and go out of it from either side.
Yeah, exactly. But no, drop! Drop damage coming through from Rivers Red.
What?
I mean, the idea is there, but the prosecution is you prosecuting yourself instead. Now, there's going to be a 3-way fight between the 1v1v1 PE Sport versus the team of Buriram United Esports, as well as the team of JV Esports. Who will be the one who brings home the booyah for the game number 5? Grenade been thrown out. Now, Moshi had some damage come through. Cougar decided to break Buriram's first. Moshi to give a lot of damage. Now JV pushed through to PE Sports instead. It seems that Moshi also actually has the same idea. It could be they want to tag off PE Spurs, but at the same time, Buriram, Moshi goes in for the closure. Grenade will be thrown out by Don't Cry. Oh, a lot of damage comes into that glue though. And at the same time, no.
He has enough EP to actually tank it as much as he can, but for now, smart ideas playing around. They're playing for this. Oh, they're looking for feet. They're looking for anything they can actually put bullets into at this point of time. Moshko, he's in a lot of trouble. He's going out and into the ring. Same goes for Cougar as well. This last end zone is so awkward, and nobody wants to fight because whoever makes that happen will lose the war of attrition. It's all about resources. Who can get closer to the center of the circle? They gotta take him out. Somebody, Don't Cry. He's too low. Cougar has got the shot up, but he can't get back in.
Oh no, who's gonna actually win it out? This is all about survival. Medics, we've got 16 medics there. Cougar's already down, JV's out. Now PE Sport is gonna survive it out because unfortunately it's gonna be Buriram who takes the booyah for our game 5.
What a great cutoff, utilizing the glue walls well to make sure that he controls the space. The more utility you have, especially in a 1v1v1, then you have such an advantage as long as everybody agrees we don't shoot each other unless we have to.
I love that. It's like a gentleman game show. Like, it's all about timing and survival. Like, we don't need to fight it off. Let's see who actually has the most power intensity to actually win it off. And that's amazing coming in from Buriram. He actually, to begin with, he has the better upper hand because he had all the medics for himself. JV was actually cornered out. Unfortunately, as much as he tries to get in, getting as much of that safe zone health points, it always leads up to those who manage to survive it out.
I think the worst part about all of this is whoever made the first move from either one of those 3 probably would have been the first one to get eliminated. I think that's how everybody was thinking about it. They're like, okay, we just have to wait this out. Eventually, somebody's going to engage, and if they do, we take advantage of it, right? And with such close vicinities as well, without the help of the glue walls to isolate your targets or isolate these fights, then it's going to be so much harder, which shows you why Moshko is coming out big time in this end zone. But speaking of the other teams, we're seeing the stories write themselves almost, right? Red Reverse getting dropped on by Flash, especially with a quick TP as well to chase him underneath the bridge. Pretty surprising. And I'm also surprised that JV specifically was able to get away with so much in these trades.
Agreed, definitely. But at the same time, I feel like at the process as the team try to actually go in for the third-party engagement, especially as the fact that JV comes in to fight with the whole entire players that's still surviving, which is RRQ Kazoo, right? At least RRQ Kazoo managed to actually say, if you want to bring us down, at least we bring you down together with us. So they traded off that 2 players JV, and that's what made it even more worse for the JV Esports.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a great showing of how to actually utilize these teleporters to be aggressive, but at the same time, you have an easy way to get back out of the fight with your team members. Having 2 team members that kind of anchor the fort down while utilizing long-range weapons, snipers, DMRs, whatever they can to get in the chip damage necessary to in turn the fight into their favors. I think that at the end of the day, it's really tough. Everybody is out for blood. Everybody's out for some big kill points, and BRU coming up huge this time.
Yeah, BRU is actually very surprising. At the moment when Onyx Olympus was tagging them off, they were already trying to actually hold it off. They already put out 2 players of Buriram to be shut down, but then Moshi said, nope, we'll be able to clutch it out. We don't need to worry much about Onyx Olympus. And once they pulled through it all, Onyx Olympus did not know what was up for them to be fighted off. And in the end, the teams of Buriram United Esports was the one to take the win. Now, this is the game summary for our game number 5. 28 revivals, total kills 73. We got total damage 47,490 with a total knockdown of 90. Not bad. This is show how a lot of intensity, a lot of the gunfight was done here on game number 5.
I mean, it just shows you that the priority has shifted from not only playing for placements, but finding early picks to be able to get that hot streak going, the kill streak going, in a matter of fact, and make it into the top 6, especially if you don't have those points or you haven't broken the 100-point mark just yet. But let's have a look at the game summary as well.
Wow.
With JV Limit coming up huge with not only the biggest kill distance as the sniper assassin, but as a headhunter too. We all saw some of the shots that he was able to pull out there, but at the end of the day, I was hoping that maybe, just maybe, that he actually, well, makes it into a top 10 list of headshots.
Agreed, definitely agree. JV Limit did amazing job with a lot of the accuracy wise, and it seems that he's going to actually conquer all that headhunters on the side. Now, Buriram, same tactics, same loadout that we are seeing right now. We got 2 Tatsuya, A124. Definitely something that Buriram is picking off is going to be changing off one of the Tatsuya. We got 3 kills from Wasana, 1 from Moshi, 5 from Jonah, as well as Get High with 5 kills. So that's like 14 kills been already taken out by the team of Buriram United Esports.
They are just built different at this point. The way they take engages, the way that they're actually really defensive, they know how to handle thirds very, very well. I think that's what's really setting them apart from some of these other teams, right? As soon as that third party comes down, whether JV or even PE, who's been taking advantage of these types of situations, Buriram is the only one to able to take out a team. Oh, a third comes in, no problem. Play defensively for 2.5 seconds before we wipe them.
Definitely agree. That's the best part about it. You have to be very alert and adaptive to what is going on, and that's what we're seeing from the Buriram United Esports. Here on out, they have 26 points from this game itself. JV Esports with 23, PE Sport with 20 points, C-Triple-G 14 points, RRQ Kazu with 11, Rivers Red with 11 as well. Now, Onyx Olympus getting 7, Attack Around with 6. This is not going to be a lot of points to actually catch up, especially the fact that they're still holding off at that right side of the scoreboard. Now, Team Flash with 5, as well as Indostar, Torad, and Torat with only 1 point to be still from this game number 5.
I think that Indostars have just been, oh man, it's like they're making the right decisions, but they're unable to close it out. And when they're trying to close out a fight, guess who it is? It's usually BRU.
Yes, definitely. This is where you say you have the idea, but if you're not good enough to actually prosecute that whole entire idea, it will actually backfire you instead. And that's what we've seen from the Indostar. They have it. They definitely have it, what it takes to actually be a little bit passive, because most of the Indos teams always tell themselves that, okay, day number 2, let's relax a little bit, slow down the pace. But then when you try to slow down the pace, you try to actually make sure that nobody comes in your way to actually get for the placing point. It ended up goes another way around, where most of the gunfights, because when it comes to Thailand teams, they don't go for safe. They say, we want to go all out this time. It's day number 2. It's all about cracking the numbers all the way.
Yep. Let's see whether or not they're able to close things out. But before we even get to that moment, we're going to go on a short break. And when we come back, it's going to be more Free Fire action.
Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut drop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there. I'ma step right there. Got a bot. Came right there in a drop top. Try whether you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time, and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing. They call me a dripperholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it. Please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing. They call me a dripperholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut drop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on the drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it.
Victorious. Stuck with the trauma that's talking to me. Light turns to dark, it gets harder to breathe. Put the past away, take that leap of faith. Face your greatest fears, they won't disappear. Till we shut them up, till we shift the mode. Lock and loaded, let's go. Explode, till we're dead, we'll walk this road. Cause no matter where we go, it's dangerous. We will be victorious. One, it's a fight not like before. Victory will be restored. It's dangerous. We will be victorious. We will be victorious. Check it, it's a battle for the taking. Body shaking, bones breaking. Time's up for everybody. I've been running out of patience. I'm chasing the throne. Not a slave to medication. I can handle my own. Don't need your congratulations to make it. No sob story, no excuses. I'ma do this.
Phew. Wait, I can't believe my eyes. Right here, standing right next to me, Moji and B, are you? อะไรกันคะเนี่ย What is that going on?
งง
งงอยู่
พี่เขาไม่เชื่อสายตาตัวเองเลย เฮ้ย สรุปเป็นโมชิมาจริงๆเพราะตอนแรก
because ใช่ไหมก่อนหน้านี้เอง
ทีมเมทเขา
Yeah, just 2 matches before this, his teammates just right here was standing right here telling everybody that okay, next time I will send one of my teammates up here, and there you go.
คือต้องบอกว่าซีซั่นเนี้ยเป็นซีซั่นที่เขามีการอัปเดต
ค่ะ
นอกจากทรงผมเขาแหละ มีการอัปเดตกันในส่วนของชื่อ
ค่ะ
โกะมาจากไหน โมชิโกะเนี่ย
มันแถมมาครับ
มันแถมมา
ใช่ มันเพิ่ม
ร้านไหนเนี่ย
เพิ่มความน่ารักครับ
เพิ่มความน่ารัก งั้นขอท่าน่ารักให้แฟนคลับหนึ่งท่าค่ะ
เดี๋ยวกล้องไหนคุณมองตรงกล้องเลย มองที่กล้อง you look right there at the camera and one pose for your fans 3, 2, 1 there you go มินิฮาร์ดก็มา
ดีหลังไม่อะเสพแต่ละคนจะว่าไปนะคะทีมเนี้ยเป็นทีมที่ MVP เยอะมากนะ
ค่ะ
ตำแหน่งส่วนตัวอะไรของเขาแล้วก็ประสบการณ์เยอะเอามากๆซีซั่นนี้เอาอีกไหม
เอาอีกครับ
MVP
ถ้วยครับเอาถ้วยแชมป์
โอเคขอถามเลยดีกว่าตอนเนี้ยถ้วยอ่ะพี่กิจำไม่ได้ว่ามีอยู่ที่แคมป์เท่าไหร่แล้ว จนตั้งแต่ประวัติเราจนตั้งแต่ทีมเก่าเลยจนมาถึงตอนเนี้ยทีมเนี้ย มีถ้วยอยู่ที่แคมป์กี่ถ้วยละ
ไม่ได้หนำครับมันเยอะเกิน
โอ้
คนลุก
มันเยอะ
คนลุ
เกิ
ก
น
Okay, so Moshi said, you know, they're not here just to, you know, to win more. No, I mean, they're not here just for MVPs, but they are here for the trophy.
ถูก
So,
ก็เลยอยากรู้
Yuki asked how many trophy back there at the camp, and he said, I cannot count.
จริง
Too many.
แล้วถ้วยเหมือนรู้เยอะ วันไหน
ค่ะ
เอาถ้วยไปให้อีถ้วยซีซั่นเก่าหักเดี๋ยวนั้น มันตั้งอยู่เฉยๆ อันนี้เรื่องจริงทุกคนวันนั้นเราไปให้ชิเดี๋ยววันนี้เราถ่ายรับถ้วยกันนู่นนั่นนี่อ๋อพี่สักพักหนึ่งทุกคนได้ยินเสียงแก้งหันไปถ้วยหักปุ้งลงมาเลย
ก็คือพร้อมมาวันใหม่เลย
พร้อมเอาอันใหม่เลยคือก็ได้เอาถ้วยอันนั้นเอาออกไปซ่อมแล้วก็เอาอันใหม่มาวางที่ดี
อ่ะไหนซ้อมมือขนาดนี้แล้วบอกอะไรกับแฟนๆสักหน่อยไหมคะวันนี้คิดว่าเขาอาจจะมาอยู่ช่วยลุ้นให้เราแบบแบกช่วยกับแคมป์
ก็รอดูได้เลยครับ เดี๋ยวมีให้เห็นอีก
นี่มีให้เห็นเนี่ยคิดว่าคืออะไร จริง ๆ แล้วจุดเด่นของทีมบุรีรัมย์ยูไนเต็ดอีสปอร์ตจุดขายเลยคืออะไร
หน้าตาครับ
ว่าแล้วเชียว
Okay.
Okay,
Handsome
ค่ะ
guys. Thank you very much, handsome guy. And he said that, okay, all the fans, be ready because you have to get yourself ready for the trophy moment. Oh dear. I love this energy. Let's keep this rolling. Okay, ค่ะ
อ่ะแล้วตอนนี้นะคะต้องขอบคุณนะคะโมชิโกะของเราด้วยจ้า
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Moshiko from BRU.
เดี๋ยวส่งน้องชายดิฉันนะคะกลับเข้าสเตชันได้เลยค่ะ เพราะว่าตอนนี้ค่ะได้เวลาที่เราจะส่งต่อให้กับชาวแคสเตอร์กันแล้วไปกันเลย
Thank you very much to Afternoons and Yuki Deku again, our lovely host at Samnan Midtown Mall in Bangkok, Thailand. We're back in the studio for the English broadcast. It's me, Husky, and Fasha Bunny. And we might have gotten a premonition of who's going to lift the trophy later on. It might be BRU, at least according to our host.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Because the fact is, we saw how the overall standing started out from day number 1, right? It was JV Esports, but come on, 3 booyahs in one day. That's gonna actually burst up our overall standing. And you guys haven't actually seen it just yet because we haven't shared it at all whatsoever. The only one who might have the glimpse or idea of what is going on in the overall standing, unless if you are checking off with your mathematics, if you are very good at it. Me and Husky, I'm not really that good, and I'm pretty much just hoping off for the last game to see who will actually be crowned and holding off that trophy as a champion for today of SPS Grand Finals. And here on out, we are seeing that BRU is dominating. They are getting all the booyahs, but JV Esports nonetheless, they are damaging. They're getting a lot of the kill points, and I'm wondering if there was a topper because of the whole entire booyah as well as the kill points. Was it enough for JV Esports to maintain at the top, or could it be that Buriram has already takes over and now they are on the rise to becoming champions?
Last I checked, Buriram should be in first place, and I say should because it's based off of the performance and last time I saw the score. But I believe JV Esports is not too far behind, right? I think they are only separated by one good game, and that one good game has to have one of the teams get eliminated pretty early on.
Yeah.
Then we'll probably have a takeover, excuse me. We're going to take a look at the top teams for next Terra because that's our upcoming map with Reverse Red at the top, 11 average kills, and of course JV Esports with 14 average kills. Just another day in the office for JV, followed by Onyx, Olympus, P Esports, and Thorat.
I mean, Rivers Red, yes, they are very well known to actually have a really good balanced fight here at the next Terra. They have a really good engagement. They know how to go in for the gunfights. But on this day number 2, I feel like there was a lot of the engagement. They have a lot of the fight they have been going on. They lose some of it, you know. They keep on losing all. And in the end, we do see that when RRQ Kazu comes in for a fight, it ended up making the only one to be surviving and had to actually survive on the top of the nuclear plant, which is Rivers Red, nonetheless nameless, who has been emoting all day around. And here's something that we're wondering whether Rivers Red has lost their momentum after that day number 1.
That is actually something that I have been paying attention to as well. I think Reverse Red still should be in the clear.
They do,
but they're probably dangling off the edge, right? And they have 3 more games to go, so it is crunch time for Reverse red to make sure that they don't fall off a cliff and not make it by the last round. I want to hear the predictions of the crowd as well. If you're watching this on twitch.tv, there's a Snapdragon Elite Gaming match prediction. Comment down below which team you think is going to get the booyah for this final next Terra map that we have. And we also have our own match
How much
predictions.
points have you got already?
How much what?
How much points have you got already?
1. And that was yesterday by Esports.
I got 4 already.
You got 4? Yeah,
But
you're good.
the thing is, that's only prediction for the games itself, but we have our own prediction for the champions though, and that's something that I'm already saying that goodbye to my own champion prediction and ready for the challenge that is coming up next till the end of our grand finals. But here on out, you pick JV Esports, I also pick JV Esports. Give your reason why.
I think JV Esports is just overall very consistent. I think they have been able to show up in most of these games. Even in games that they don't finish with good placements, they have enough kill points to make up for it, right? So I think on a map like next Terra, as much as I say it's unconventional and it favors teams that are not Thai teams because it's a lot more balanced, I think JV Esports have shown time and time again that it doesn't matter what map you put them on, they can always deliver the results.
Agree. And now we're checking off the stage, all of the players getting ready for their next games. I do agree on the note though, JV Esports, they don't really much in favor of all of the booyahs because the fact is those who had the most booyah now, it has to be the one and only Buriram United Esports. 5 booyahs is already in their hands. JV Esports only getting 3 booyahs for themselves, and somehow maybe this could be the one booyah they needed to actually boost themselves back into that overall standing because like we said, top 6 teams is already counted already after that game number 4. It has been seen that probably there's a possibility because we also talk about CGGG, right? CGGG was one of the teams that surprised us off for this day number 2. They massacred for 38 points on game number 2 itself. But then after that game number 2, it's like they're losing their momentum. But yet it was enough for them at least to maintain their position on that top 6 unless things can happen or maybe they lose their momentum even more after we come into the last game.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Thai Dream right now, right? The Thai Dream is all 5 Thai teams make it to Brazil for Mobile Masters. But the one team that I feel like it's still not there is Attack All Around. Unfortunately, right? Attack All Around, they really need to buckle up in the final 3 rounds. Let's take a look at the kill leaders so far across both days. JV Cougar clocking in 51 kills in total, just absolutely crushing the competition. His teammate Limit having 39, same as Wasana from BRU, and afterwards you have 2 members from CGGG is on fire with 36 and Peter with 34.
I mean, yesterday he got 31 kills. Now added on with today, that means 21 kills. He has already been doing this destruction after only 6 match. I mean, like coming off to this next match, this is going to be even more interesting how JV Cougar will be pushing off. But on the other note, CGGG is not far behind as well with 36 points and 34. I mean, CGGG just needs just a little bit more boost because with top 3s is actually contending each other, there has to be a way for them to actually pull themselves up just a little bit more further unless JV Esports and Buriram takes all the win for themselves.
And I want to quickly point out that most of the kills that the CGGG players got, most of them are from today.
Yeah.
Right? Yesterday, not much of a game, not much of a showing until Game 7 and then Game 8, they got the booyah. Today, they're showing up big time, right? They set the record for the most points in a round in the Grand Finals, 38 points. And that was, I believe, in Game 2.
True.
Game 2 early on. Game 2 or 3, I believe. It's one of those games. But yeah. JV Esports on your screens right now, I believe they are contending for first place or very close to the trophy. But I think the goal of bringing the Snapdragon Pro Series trophy from Indonesia back to Thailand, where they feel like it rightfully belongs, is very well within grasp.
And we have the top assists right here. 41 assists coming in from JV Potato. Second place goes to JV Limit. JV Cougar at the first 3 places is been conquered by JV Esports themselves, with the 4th place goes to Buriram as well as Moshi Wasana taking off with 34 points for themselves.
Yeah, this massive assist, the best wingman as we call it, Potato. In fact, having the most assists is pretty ironic because this man likes to fight up close and personal. You know, you look at the rushes of the teams, right? Cougar is one of the rushers, with Wasana also the rusher as well, and they are still clocking in a lot of that assist. Means that the teams, they are working together very, very well, right? You don't get these numbers by accident. Moshi, of course, when you want him to shoot from long range, you can always rely on him.
True.
On
It
your
has a
screens,
really
right?
good backup.
Yeah, absolutely. Potato on your screens right now, the one with the most assists, the best wingman, as they call it.
And at the moment right now, we're still waiting for the game to start out. There's a little bit of technical issues. We're really trying to actually crunch up some numbers. I know that most of you guys are probably wondering who is already at the top 6, who have actually been thrown out. And the most important part, like, this is one team that we actually didn't put a highlight on because they managed to get another booyah here on day number 2, which is P Esports. But little do we know, we already checked out the overall standing from day number 1. They were at the bottom. And do they even have the tendency to actually pull through to top 6? Is it going to be enough for them? Because so far we do see that a lot of the numbers already stacked up to 100 points for both all of the teams from the top 3 to top 6. So PE Sports, despite that booyah, is still not going to be enough unless they make a miracle for the rest of the games for day number 2.
Yeah, and to let the Vietnamese fans feel a bit more of a comfort, there is a good possibility for PE Sports to make that mad dash towards top 6. There's a very good possibility for that to happen. But in order for that to happen, they have to be able to get enough points, and not just by getting the booyah. The kill points now, they really matter. We're gonna get ready to jump into Terra. This is our final Terra map for a while, at least for the Snapdragon Pro Series, because next time we see Terra, it will be in Sao Paulo, Brazil, and that is exactly a month from now. So these teams gotta really buckle up. I'm particularly interested to see if we will have a hot drop between RQ Kazu and C-Triple-G again, because Rustown is where they'll head to, and guess what? Zipway, which is right beside Rustown, is the high-tier loot zone.
Let's see. The long-time nemesis always meeting off, and it seems that C-Triple-G decided to actually avoid, but not to say avoid, it's just close it off at the high tier, but ended up meeting off with Toda instead at Twin Bridge. And the one who actually gets the high tier is gotta be from the side of PE Sports.
And I want to quickly say, so I talked to Hajiat from our BM broadcast. We discussed a little bit, right, about how teams are adapting, especially when you go deeper into a competition. Like for this case, it's the final day. Teams who are weaker generally will start getting hunted down, right? Like Todak was a very good example. Like BRE was going to their spot very early on where they normally don't. I think C-Triple-G is doing the exact same thing. They're trying to just farm these points. So Todak, can they hold on against C-Triple-G? Zen making a good statement, taking up Peter and C-Triple-G. Well, they've tested the waters. It's a litmus test. All right, Todak, they got the weapons. We're just going to back off for now. Don't give them too many points.
Agree, definitely. Something that needs to figure out between C-Triple-G. They want to actually go in for the contest, tipping off inside the water. If it's too hot, you got to actually get out. That's the thing. And Toda, on the other note, they have been doing a really better job compared to day number 1. But as time goes by, coming into the next session of our game, it seems that Toda still have a lot to actually patch up in this game. And now Traps comes into Torad. Spotted out north, gonna go in straight, 360 spin, takes down, no, not immediately with that shot, nicely done. No hesitation whatsoever.
Raja did get taken out by Koskyu. Torak immediately gets the revive. North also gets brought back by Lozzy, his own teammate off screen. C-Triple-G seems like they're ready to go for this fight. Darko has just found Traps, and ironically, Traps is the one who is trapped, and now just bursts out the corner, almost takes out Darko. Noki was taken out off screen, and Traps ended up losing that fight against Darko himself. Thorad exacting revenge, and he's falling apart for Todak in a blink of an eye. Zen also got eliminated, and it's Raja once more. A deja vu experience from 2 years ago in his debut locally that he has to keep the team in the game. PE Sports on the other hand found Darko as they crash into this compound. It's Darko to go down north all the way down to the ground floor as he was knocked as well. PE Sports reaping the rewards of 2 points.
Nicely done by Team Thorat for that enclosure fight, but somehow PE Sport will just finish what they started. Huang getting closer to Koskyu, dashing away, but shots coming through, and instead Huang, quite at the open, will be taken out by Koskyu instead.
And PE Sports not interested in that fight. Koskyu nailing that shot. It's 4 points to open up for C-Triple-G. They've already solidified their positions in the top 3, in the top 6 at least. So I think C-Triple-G, they just can continue the trajectory. They don't have to get like insane amount of kills unless they're chasing for the trophy. But they know for a fact that they most likely have already booked the slots to Sao Paulo. Now it's all about how C-Triple-G can maintain that momentum. You can say the same for JV Esports, but they're definitely a bit closer catching up to BRU. Onyx Olympus looks to put a stop to that.
Onyx Kiba right on the high ground. And actually, to Cougar, 1 shot, 2 shot. Doesn't manage to take him down just yet though, but in the process, we do see Gary to corner out Cougar. At this moment, Gary goes out, knows that this is not going to be easy to fight with 2v1. Cougar also holding the position, but shots coming through from the backside. This is a good backup comes through from the Onyx Olympus though. Limit finds out the location, try to actually snipe out, but doesn't able to do so as Onyx Olympus comes down from that billboard. Now, meeting off with the RRQ, it seems that RRQ is having some trouble themselves as well. And JV Esports holding off the position right here. Purgatory will be the one to fight with the RRQ. Comes through, Dudes takes him down completely. They're quite scattered in between the team of RRQ as well as Indostar comes in for the third party.
And that's 2v1 unfortunately for Purgatory. Cougar also loses. I think that's IDS who decides to show up. JV finding themselves on the back foot right now, have to go on the run. In fact, only Orgus is the one who has almost anything in his inventory. They're gonna have to loot up Decker Square as much as they can because it seems like IDS are not letting up on the hunt. They want to try and get as much points as they can. As IDS, their hopes of going to Brazil is still alive, but hanging on by a thread as well. So Lee taking on this challenge, gonna run around the corner, keep up with the spray. Is gonna easily win that one. Raz also loses out. It's going to be Kiba, who just got a decent finisher. Limit to take out Raz. Unfortunately, Kochu gets the revive. And the tussle between IDS and JV continues. Limit, he's the one in the red. 18 Deer gets the knock, but not able to finish off the kill for now.
18 Deer comes through with the kills. But JV Esports is not going to allow even more further as Kochil at the moment on the high grounds. Will be back up 1v1 situation. Culture will be taken out. Instead, Lim comes through for the trade, takes down Cougar. But in the process, 18 Deer will clear out one last player from JV Esports. He does not let up. JV Esports was wiped out completely.
Absolute heartbreak. They were that close to BRU and now they have to do double the effort in the last 2 rounds. IDS, they've gotten rid of one of the biggest threats, revive onto Kochu as well, but Onyx Olympus decides that they want to be a part of this to catch IDS when they are still wounded. But unfortunately for Onyx Olympus, they don't have the manpower, at least, to rush down IDS. So I'd say it's a big win for Indostars.
It is a big win for Indostar, a big heartbreak for the side of JV Esports. When we thought about JV Esports, they had a really good grasp of the situation and they in the really tight positioning when it comes to Buriram managed to actually topple that off from that overall standing. And this is the question whether or not with JV Esports out of the game too earlier on, this is going to give more leeway for the side of Buriram United to actually hold that trophy in their hands. Now, Onyx Olympus on the other note, this is actually a vast new improvement coming from them and fighting off with the team of Indostar as Team Flash also joins in the party. Shin comes through to shoot it out, but doesn't get enough to knock down anyone. Goes out from the window. They actually try to retreat it off. Yanbin suffers some damages there with by Onyx Kiba. And Kuchil on the other note will be traded off by Bio. Comes through for one. It seems that Ras will be taken out as well. 18 Gears only left with 30% left at the moment right now. Goes out from the door and is somehow trying to survive it up, but doesn't meet with anyone from the side of Indostar.
Wait, how did 18 Deer... Okay, never mind. I was about to say, how did he get out from that chaos?
Yeah.
But finally, he's finished off, so Lee left all onto his own devices. Again, a performance meter check, 60 FPS constant for the game. That's what you like to hear. Just no lags, no latency issues, everything going smooth as ever. I like the fact you brought out about BRU holding the trophy once more because the last time they ever lifted an international trophy was more than a year ago. It was back in 2022 FFWS Bangkok, Thailand.
Wow.
They didn't win FFSI. They didn't win FFWS 2023. So this would be more than a year ago. And even the last Snapdragon Pro Series, it was SCS Alpine who lifted that trophy.
Yeah, exactly.
In Jakarta. RQ Abe, a decent shot. Stem and P Sports on the far end. Gonna get the shot in though. P Sports seemingly out in the open. In RQ Kazu, they will have the protection of some debris. But P Sports, they will make the call to just rotate away. As the blue is eating in. It might just be this, even though it's just a second circle, they realize that there's some distance to cover.
Agree. Coming in, C-Triple-G on fire was taken out by Lozy while trying to get into the zone. Peter will be trying to regen for the side, but no! He loses the gunfight instead! C-Triple-G But Coscu comes through for the backup though. Not to worry much, but Peter, that was a little bit mistakes. A little mixed back for himself, but not to worry. C-Triple-G is still around the corner. Torat managed to actually move away with the portal. Indostar was eliminated completely by Rivers Red instead. The high ground, one more.
Can I just... Okay, on fire. Knocked down again after he got brought back up. But Coscu, one of the best supports, is saving his team. He's landing his utilities very well. C-Triple-G still in the running with the full squad left alive. You know, Onyx, Olympus, 7 kills, runs to Hoi Sang. Hoi Sang winning that one. Very, very crucial to increase the chances to make it in the top 6. Attack all around themselves, only as 2 members left. There's a revival point that they can contest, but they got to get rid of Onyx Olympus.
Hoi Sang knows for a fact that this is actually quite a danger zone at the moment right now for the team of Attack All Around. They have been struggling, and Onyx Olympus on their note is just scattering around all of their damage to every single corner of the building. Now, Hoi Sang will be tagged off by the Team Flash to be shut down immediately. Artemis as well at the moment right now, having a little bit struggle at the moment. Yan Bin will be cleared out right here to be shot by C-Triple-G from the long range shot.
Off-screen Sammy actually got get high, but C-Triple-G on fire, getting Yan Bin. Team Flash dropping one by one. Shin will be the last man standing at this point of time with traps very near his vicinity. And look at the center of the circle, it's BRU. The entire squad taking over the compound. But it is when we talk about big compounds, it is not that easy to defend, as people might think, right? A lot of angles to cover. You see the gold portal taken, Onigari and Gardu by each other side. Trying to slowly push in. It's attack all around right in front of them, but it's a weakened attack all around.
Onyx holding the position at the moment right now. They know they just need to go in for the closure just a little bit more, and they might be able to do so. PE Spot on the other side is actually fighting off with Buriram, trying to close it off. Team Flash right in front. Shin trying to actually be spotted out, but Team Flash unfortunately will be eliminated completely by PE Spot to be cleared out. Toda at the 9th place eliminated. Thorat managed to go in safely into the compound of Buriram without being spotted out, but Onyx Olympus still preoccupied with the team of RRQ. Kazoo goes in for a fight at the moment right now, spotted out one. RRQ Kazoo Deuce will be cleared out first of all. Lagaloth Razor in the end will be shut down as well, and RRQ Kazoo will be left all alone. Deuce, Onyx Kiba comes in. Ice wall all over the place, but team backs up right here to tag off the last man standing. Dudes will be denied, and RRQ Kazoo will clear out by the team of Onyx Olympus.
RRQ Kazoo slowing down in the second leg of day number 2. Just not really getting much kills. I mean, we talk about how RRQ Kazoo is still in top 6, but doesn't mean you can kind of let your guard up. By Onyx Olympus, clearly hungry. Double digits kill already. It's good news for the rising stars of Indonesia. See where the circle is going to hit to. It seems like Buriram is going to be the choice. Can anyone flush Buriram out? It seems like Onyx Olympus is going to make the first move. Joel taking space to get info. Folky staying hidden. And Joel instantly decides that... actually, I think he got taken down and instantly revived. BRU holding the spot. Slightly slower game. More passive one for them. Look at the amount of gold portal. One is set right in front of BRU.
Folky, you don't want to be in between this, as Thorat gonna make their way to the side of the team of Onyx Olympus. Spotted out Folky! Hide and seek, immediately shut down by Thorat themselves. But on the other note, the team of Onyx Olympus will be the next target. Throws the grenade. Somehow Gary will do the same as well. But Thorat backs away from the fight, and Kiba comes through for the dash though. And long range shot from Joel right here. Try to give a little bit of backup. Kiba ready for a fight with Thorat, but unfortunately he's having a little bit suffering time as well, as Thorat is actually cornering it out. Gary on the left side, somebody is flanking up. Gary gotta be careful here. Gary not watching your six, and in the end, the team of Onyx Olympus is actually been punished for their mistakes, and Gary will be left all alone. They were the one who tried to hit, but Thorat left with one more play to go with that throw, making the team of Onyx Olympus wiping them out.
Gary absorbed so much pressure from RQ Kazoo, from Thorat, survived through it all and clutched it with a grenade launcher at the very end. A force of nature, a hero for Onyx Olympus. But now, the true test begins. Can he survive any longer? BRU, 3 men left. Reverse Red, full squad alive. PE Sports, also looking pretty dandy right now. And Kiba himself the kill leader in this game. 5 kills for him. Moshi and Gary with 4, Gardu as well, getting 4 apiece. Koskyu with 3. C-Triple-G was wiped out early on, but Gary got spotted out by PE Esports. This could be the end of the road for Onyx Olympus in round number 6, but it's done more than enough.
They've done more than enough to actually patch things up because there's
The revive!
Oh, wait, what?
Oh my goodness, Gary got the revive onto Gardu. This could extend the lifeline.
Onyx Olympus getting a second chance right here at the end zone that we are seeing. The team of Onyx Olympus is coming back alive. Right here, the team of Rivers Red. There you go. God, no, but Gardu!
It is definitely not easy when you only have that much space to work with.
In the end, will be taken off by Rivers Red, but Buriram spotted out the location of Rivers Red. They're trying to break it off. They have the numbers really stacked up for Rivers Red instead. They know that they are outnumbered, but they will do their best to actually find an opening. PE Spot comes through for the goal potter, meeting off with the Onyx Olympus, one player, which is wiping them out completely. Huang, sneaky.
Good try from Gary, but there was only so much he could do. Now BRU occupies the only compound in this endgame circle. Will PE let Reverse Raid move on forward? It seems like PE is an inevitability. Reverse Raid have to get through them before they get to BRU. Saming with a shot onto Huang Ang to take him out of the equation first as Reverse Raid systematically work on PE Esports. BRU waiting this chaos unfold and hoping that PE Esports deals enough damage to Reverse Raid before they come in and claim the 6th booyah of this grand finals.
5 elimination for the side of PE. They went down already. It seems that Buriram also throws a lot of grenade outside
Nero?
the building. And Nero, ready. Exposé also doing the same thing. It seems like the tag team will be side on Buriram instead. BRU has actually been cornered out. Rivers Red also having the same idea, but Nero will be moving off as well to the left side.
The rush?
Gonna meet off. The rush comes through from the outside and the zone is pushing off the team of Buriram. Buriram has been tagged off by PE Spot as well as Rivers Red, but Rivers Red managed to actually make the way come through with PE Spot being denied. And now Exposé clears out. Buriram will left all alone. Wasana will be calling out and shots coming through. The end of the road for the Buriram as making the team of Rivers Red the first ever booyah comes in today.
Oh, they definitely needed this one. Reverse Red. It's been a long time coming. People were wondering where did Reverse Red go towards the end of day 1. Start of day 2 didn't look that well either, but Reverse Red keeping their head cool, calm and collected, and a royal execution to claim the booyah for this match. We looked at Reverse Red, we looked at their stats, right? We said that they're hanging on by a thread while they've secured a cushion to stay in the running for top 6. Stay in top 6.
At least it won't be steal by anyone anymore.
And it's not anytime soon. The fact that we're getting to not just the end game, but the end of the grand finals makes it even more crucial for a team like Reverse Red. We saw BRU, I thought that they were going to buy a bit more time, right, and let PE deal with Reverse Raid, but BRU made the judgment call to just run out and take on the challenge. Unfortunately, it was just too much to handle as Reverse Raid just bide their time, long-range support from Sami to constantly make sure that they are getting the right targets, and in fact, it's 1 stone to 2 kills.
I mean, like, what more can you do anyway? In the side that you are being cornered out, we got P Spot on the other side, and Rivers Red is just harnessing everything. They could have actually just cornered out each and every single player from the Buriram as well as PE Spot. The zone was actually in their favor to begin with, so they don't need to worry much. Team Flash was trying to survive all alone, was tagged off by PE Spot. Torad on the other node, they tried their best to actually fight it off. And RRQ on the other node, this is another team that had been a massive domination on day number 1, but then on day number 2, it's like they're slowing down just a little bit their pace.
Definitely seeing kind of the drop-off for RRQ Kazu. I would like to believe that top 6 is still, they still have the top 6 security, but I feel that it might start to shake a little bit for RRQ Kazu, right? They're still getting points in for sure, but some of these teams are catching up, right? You don't want to get booted down to the danger zone because then you can get kicked off the plank. Attack all around, still not finding their footing, and there's a chance that it might be too late for them. PE Sports though, able to make it to top 3, and Buriram as always, they're just showing up despite being in an unfavorable situation. Even Wasana, kind of doing his best to get as much as he can before he goes down. That's what makes BRU special, but Reverse Red able to pull it off at the very end. Let's take a look at the game summary because I'm very curious how this game has gone. 104 total knockdowns and 84 total kills.
53 damage. This is the second highest damage we've seen for the game 6, because usually average wise it's gotta be 40,000, right? But here on out, the damage that's been done here is gonna be 53 above. And then we got 79 glue been destroyed. Highest kill comes in from Rivers Red Nameless. Highest assist coming in from Rivers Red as well, which is Summing. And the highest glue breaker comes in from PE Sport Nero. 84 kills. That's quite a lot compared to how we have seen the rest of the games that we've seen. C-Triple-G on fire with 100 AM kill. Distance Onyx Kiba with 3 headshots. Only Gary with 1 grenade kills, as Toda Raja tried his best. The one who debuted and making his way as a survivor as well as a savior, but unfortunately Toda was not in the favor to fight off even more further here at the game number 6.
Let's take a look at the loadout for Reverse Red. We talk about Nameless with the Steffi, right? I believe he's one of the only few players, or could be the only player, that brings the Steffi. Back then it was a very popular character 2 years ago, winning FFWS because it's so good against grenades and throwables and utilities, and we've seen him use it to clutch out a 1v1 earlier today. And in this case, I think for Reverse Red, it's a very good way to protect someone like Saming if Nameless is near him. It allows you to go for a rush without having to worry about utilities, and most importantly, it protects your glue wall from glue wall melter. So Reverse Red bringing in kind of their own flavor, a blast from the past. The Steffi is definitely the example and making it work out.
2,000 damage coming in from Summing as well as Nameless, showing off that Rivers Red definitely conquered next Terra game number 6. It's amazing, seriously. 4 kills by Exposy, 1 kill by Summing, Nameless with 5 kills, and Diamond with 4 kills. Rivers Red getting the first ever booyah after 2 days of fighting here at the Grand Finals. It is a proof that Rivers Red still has what it takes, even after a long day of struggle they had shown off. Because when it comes to Rivers Red, they always go for the kills. They always try to actually gatekeep anybody doing damage to them. Even though booyah was not on their side, at least they were able to actually harness much of the kill points to put in for that top 6. 7,588 damage from Rivers Red on it, with 9,885 damage, a lot more compare. And then we got 5,243 damage by C-Triple-G.
Yeah, and I gotta say that for Reverse Red, right, coming into this Grand Finals, I would say among the 5 Thai teams, Reverse Red is probably at the bottom of my list, just because everyone else, at least for me, it's a bit more consistent, right? Reverse Red is kind of like the newer kid on the block, and it's also a name that is newer to the scene despite having some experienced players. So to see them transform from the group stage where they're kind of in the middle of the pack, they're the ones that's affecting the standings, to someone who is in the front running for the tickets to go to Sao Paulo, really shows the growth that they have gone through. In comparison to Attack All Around, again, I have to bring this up. Chances are slim. There's 2 more rounds for Attack All Around. If they can't get a good round next round, and the round after, if they make any errors, in fact, in one of the last 2 rounds, I think it's the end of the road for Attack All Around. At least the journey to Brazil will end right here in Thailand.
Agree, definitely. Something that we're holding on because everybody is talking about, will this 5 talents actually be able to book the ticket straight to Brazil? But it seems that Attack All Around is being left over by the rest of the teams. Started out with C-Triple-G was the one holding hands with the team of Attack All Around, but now C-Triple-G, at least they managed to actually break that barrier. They managed to actually move themselves to the overall standing, which we are not going to share with you guys. You guys have to do the math, guys. But on the other note, we're still seeing that C-Triple-G at least managed to maintain himself from that top 6. And the question is, the one that we're wondering, did PE Sport at least manage to actually break off from that top 7? Because the fact is, they did actually had the audacity to actually go into the top 6 though. So PE Sport, from after what they have done so far, we're still questioning whether or not they will be Vietnam team to go into the Sao Paulo, Brazil. If you guys want to know the answer, please stay tuned. We'll come back after this break.
Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there. I'ma step right there. Got a bot. Came right there in the drop top. Try how you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time, and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripaholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it. Please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing. They call me a dripaholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean and they won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean and they won't see man slipping. But you might slip on the drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it.
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to bring a rain. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Got to be stronger, got to be brave. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Got to be stronger, got to be brave. No one tells you who you are. Rise up tall and stand up proud. It's only you can keep you down. Break the silence, scream it out. Use your voice and stand your ground. Take that chance and make it count. That heavy head that bears the crown and change it all.
Well, okay, all right, everybody, welcome back. And standing right next to me, Nameless from Rivers Red
ไม่มีชื่อ
ค่ะ ไม่มีชื่อ Nameless
เป็น
is his name
บุรุษ
Nameless
เท่ๆนะ บุรุษไร้นาม
นี่บุรุษผู้ไร้นาม
มันไม่จำเป็นต้องเรคคอร์ดชื่อไง เพราะว่าผลงานมันเรคคอร์ดตัวมันเองอยู่แล้ว
okay let the action speak right
ถูกต้องค่ะ
let the action speak ก็เลย nameless นะคะ
แคสเตอร์เนี่ยเขาแซวกันมาว่าที่แมตช์เมื่อกี้ได้บูย่ามา มันเป็นเพราะแมตช์ก่อนหน้านั้นอ่ะคุณได้ทำพิธีกรรม ใดๆบนหอตรงนั้น เพื่อที่จะแบบว่าให้มันส่งพลังมาแมตช์เมื่อกี้แล้วได้บูย่ามาแต่คุณดันบอกว่าคุณอยากมาแก้ตัวเรื่องสิ่งนั้นทำไมคะอาจจะอธิบายเหตุการณ์นี้ว่ายังไง
คือคนตอนนั้นมันเหลือ4 คน
4 ใช่
ผมคิดว่าเหลือตีท้าย
ฉันว่าเลย
ผมคิดว่าเหลือ3-1 ผมก็เลยโดดลงไปเลยไอเกมมันจบไวๆแล้วก็เลยจบไวสุดเลย
อ๋อโอเคใช่เพราะว่ามันจะรู้แค่จำนวน แต่ไม่แน่ใจว่าตี้มันเหลือกี่ตี้
ใช่
คิดว่าถ้าโดดตรงนี้น่าจะ 2 แต่พอลงไปปุ๊บ
4
โอ้โหรู้ไหมว่าตรงนั้นน่ะมีเสียงคนเขาแบบตะโกนด่ามาเลยว่าลงมาทำไมณจังหวะนั้น แต่ว่าคุณก็ทำผลงานไว้ได้ดีมากแล้วก็วาดลวดลายได้ดีด้วย ผมขอ1 สเต็ปบนนั้นค่ะ คุณใส่ไป 2 ท่าจำได้ มา
ไหน
ไหนก็ได้
nameless is about to show us what happened in the match okay so would you please ค่ะยังไงนะคะ
in 3 2 1 ไป
อันนี้คือไม่แน่ใจว่า I'm not quite sure is this really what happened in the match or you just do a little bit of warm up for the next one
ไม่ได้นะ ทีหลังนี่โค้ชคะเอากลับไปติวมาใหม่นะคะ เรื่องท่าเต้นนะคะต้องออกสื่อนะ เดี๋ยวถ้าเป็นตัวแทนไปบราซิลหรืออะไรยังไงนี่ที่นู่นเขาขยันทำคอนเทนต์นะ คุณต้องเอาให้ได้เข้มกว่านี้นะ
okay so in your practice right he's practicing his pose for Brazil he's making sure okay to make sure that he's going to post the perfect one there in Brazil ใช่ป่ะนี่เราซ้อมไว้ก่อนแล้วใช่ป่ะ
ใช่
ท่าแบบนี้แล้วนะโอเคจะได้เตรียมลุ้น
รู้สึกยังไงบ้างที่ปลดล็อกบูย่าแรก
รู้สึกดีครับแบบคือคิดไว้วันละ8 เกมก็อยากได้สักโบย่าหนึ่งแล้วก็ทำได้ครับ
แปลว่าเหลือ 2 เกมที่เหลือ คิดว่ามันจะมีอีกสัก1ไหม
คิดว่าทำได้ครับปลดล็อกกันทุกคนนะทีมผมวันนี้
แล้วมันมาแล้วนะเพสซิ่งมันได้แล้วนะ
ครับ
เพราะฉะนั้นค่ะไม่ต้องรอช้าค่ะทุกคนค่ะเดี๋ยวให้น้องไปเตรียมตัวกันเลยดีกว่า เครื่องร้อนและเครื่องแรงกันมาขนาดนี้ ส่งต่อให้กับเครื่องแรงๆฝั่งนู้นเลยดีกว่าชาวแคสเตอร์
over to you
Thank you very much to our hosts Afternoons and Yuki Dekyu on the stage live in Bangkok, Thailand. We're here in the ESL studio for English broadcast. It's me, Husky, and Kid and Q for the penultimate round of this grand finals.
Yep, this is going to be a very important match, a very important game because top 6 has been shaken up from 4 and below. Everybody is within contention except for the bottom 2. With that said, hopefully they can deliver you the experience just like DHL.
Yeah, DHL not only delivers your stuff on time, but it also delivers you career opportunities as they are implementing artificial intelligence, AI technology in their workforce. So you can check it out at dsl.gg/febot.
Now, keep in mind, this is going to be, as Husky mentioned, a penultimate setup for that final map here. They need to make sure they get some big games, and obviously some teams are hoping specific teams don't do very well. RQ Kazu, for an example, they started off really good in day number 1, but now, after the, I wouldn't even say inconsistent performances, just a little unlucky, especially with CGG doing well, they have dropped down in the standings, very, very close to falling out of contention of top 6.
Yeah, and I say the saving grace for RQ Kazu was just a very good day 1 that gave them enough of a cushion to weather the storm on day 2. But even then, I think their luck might be running out. So they need to somehow at least get an average round for game 7, 8 to keep their running in top 6. But for now, I think for RQ fans, the kingdom is still standing. But some of the structures are starting to crumble.
I don't know. That cushion is really starting to get worn out here. So if they do get a big game, at least it gives them some sense of security for the upcoming map.
Yeah, and certain teams, like you mentioned, Gideon, have been doing very well. I see CGG came out the gates, guns blazing, and last we saw them, they were in top 4 or top 3. That's how big of a game they got, with 38 points. They were the one who set the record for most points in the game for the Snapdragon Pro Series finals, and we're looking to see if they can somehow push it further and maybe contend for the trophy.
Well, I don't know about you, but it's really going to shake up the predictions. So whoever is on the Twitch chat, it's time to cast your votes now. Figure out who is going to be the winners of this upcoming map. Because I don't know about you guys, but it felt like luck has turned for me. Like, I've been getting closer and closer to the mark, ever so slowly.
What was your prediction again?
Initially it was JV, and then after that it was I can't remember the second map. But for this upcoming one, I am hoping Onyx Olympus. They've been on the up and rise here.
They have been, right? I think they were in contention with Indo Stars for top 6, and they have a couple of rounds today where they actually showed up, right? Double-digit kills, decent placing, and perhaps we might see them actually flying to Brazil by the end of this. I think Onyx Olympus, their fans are starting to get excited with the performance that they've shown. Gary and Kiba in particular have been phenomenal.
Yeah, they've been doing such a good job, and especially for Kiba, really clutching out some really important fights there to pull his team even further on in point contention for that top 6. Indo Stars, on the other hand, right? This is where I'm a little scared because each and every time it feels like they're in a great position, this could snowball them out of control on the 4th and 5th ring. They end up meeting against BRU, getting completely shut down, even though it was an almost perfect 3rd.
Yeah, and for this team, they have a very interesting trajectory competitively in the past like a year and a half. When they first formed GRC Aphrodite, they were the team that was labeled the weakest going into FFSI, and they showed up kind of huge in the grand finals, proceeded to win the domestic tournament, and now they are here. And then they became Poco Stars during the group stage. Now they are here as Indo Stars, and we're seeing kind of the drop-off for them, unfortunately. And there's a chance that Onyx Olympus becomes the team that overtakes them in top 6.
I mean, late bloomers, of course, it's better now than never. And at the very least, for Onyx Olympus, if they keep getting those high kill counts, even though their placement points hasn't been exactly the greatest over these past couple of days, they are getting closer and closer to the target. Even the last map, right? They are getting etching forward, and we're not seeing some of the top teams as expected take top 4, which to me I find kind of surprising.
And when we come to kind of the end point for the grand finals, this is where a couple of things will happen, right? Teams that know that they are not going to make it are going to start wreaking havoc, right? They might be the reason you miss out Sao Paulo. And teams who are dominating are going to start hunting down the weaker teams for extra points. We've seen that with BRU. Why are they hunting down Todak? It makes no sense, at least for Todak fans, but for BRU is to try and get as close to the trophy as possible.
Oh, absolutely. Let's talk about a couple of consistent things that have been happening in the past couple of days, and it's CGG and RRQ Kazu. Again, these two teams, they're doing well, but they always fight each other within the first minute of the game. It either goes well for one of them, or they hunt each other down until the squad wipes.
It's pretty even so far, right? Day 1, RRQ Kazu just landslide victory. Day 2, CGG, they've been winning some fights against RRQ Kazu, even on maps that they don't hot drop each other. Somehow they will always end up meeting at a certain point in the first 5 minutes, and CGG wins.
Yeah, I think CGG's coach and manager is probably like, okay, pick up the S24 right now. We're not using anything else. This is the only way we're going to win, and it's been working out well for them.
Yeah, I mean, a big part of it was because of Cosq, right? I think yesterday he has been consistent, but there's only so much you could do as a support player. The front lines weren't solid enough, but today everyone has woken up. Cosq was just magical with his support, and his rushes are able to deliver. And speaking about CGG, we also got to look at On Fire as we compare his head-to-head with Jonah. Two support players, two very vocal players, and you look at their stats, On Fire actually has a higher average assist compared to Jonah.
As of right now, like think of it this way, right? Because again, at the end of the day, these support players have a pivotal role, but it also depends on these types of situations. And so far in day number 2, for BRU specifically, the way that they're engaging fights is a lot of, hey, it's either somebody gets picked off or we're going to get 3rd. Either way, we can handle the situation. We can't be as aggressive when people are coming to us, rather us going to them.
I just noticed that Jonah was watching the live stream while he was at the live event. So he was looking at the head-to-head and he was like, dang it, my stats are significantly lower than On Fire.
He's looking to the rest of his team members, is like, hey, give me some kills. Give me something to work with.
I realized I've been doing more damage on stage during interviews than in-game. So guys, I think we're switching. Where does CGG drop? We're going straight to them.
It's gonna be a 3-way battle between RRQ Kazu, CGG, and BRU. Can you imagine if it does it plays out like that?
I have a feeling BRU is going to be the one that starts it and then just abandons ship halfway. We're like, all right, it's you guys now. It's RQ, you do your job, C Triple G. The winner finds us somewhere down the road.
They get a pick on both sides, and then they're like, okay, we're backing up here. We got at least 1 kill point, maybe even 2, but at least 2 knockdowns, and then we're done.
You gotta use the tendencies of teams like C Triple G, right? They see a team and they just go for it. Even JV Esports sometimes fall into that trap where they bite off more than they could chew, and they end up getting punished by 2 different teams. I think Game 3 was a very good example where they got a bit too, or Game 3 or 5 where they got a bit too greedy and ended up losing on both ends.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, I think a lot of teams are starting to fall into that position, right, of making decisions a little too early than expected. Even if they do have the right resources and, more importantly, the information. At the end of the day, right, it's a collective, I wouldn't even say collective, but I would say it's continuously adapting to the situations put at hand, especially the notorious 5th circle. We've seen some interesting plays come out, some of them almost perfect, but still when you can't execute and win that gunfight, it turns it on its head.
And just now we saw IDNS on our screens. The pressure is mounting. Not IDNS, IDS on our screens. Pressure is mounting for sure, right? 2 more rounds to go. I think they're starting to feel the pressure. Yesterday, they feel pretty comfortable, but today it's starting to get a bit shaky, and there's a chance we don't see them in Brazil by the end of this. But they still have 2 rounds to decide their fate, and we're hopping into game number 7. It's the last time we will see Purgatory in a while.
The place between life and death itself. Let's see where these teams are going to be lying as we jump straight into the map. And maybe the flight path, we haven't seen anything that has been griefing these players, but it might change. Nope, straight through the middle, just like how you want to see it.
And Marble Works being the high-tier loot zone means that this could get competitive. I remember that at least on the Western Island, it used to be dominated by, was it just Onyx Olympus? It was just one team, Onyx Olympus or JV, but you can clearly see that the ties has shifted a little bit. BRU going straight to the high tier loot zone, and only Onyx Olympus is on the map, on that side.
Yep, I mean BRU, this is their hometown, right? Every single time they always drop towards the western side. They either decide between Marble Works and sometimes even Crossroads. It really kind of depends on that flight path initially, but still, at the end of the day, we are expecting, see Triple G don't go for early contact with RQ Kazu.
I mean, even Thorat is also kind of on the radar as well. And Thorat is also a team that is currently in top 6, I assume, but it's also dangling, right? They're one of the feet is dangling off the cliff already. A couple of kills coming out on the kill feed. It's Koskyu who got the first on to Thorat. I think Lozzy ended up going down. RQ Kazu taking on Onyx Olympus. That's not really what you want. JV Esports also losing a member early on, but those revives are going to come in this early stage. You do have, it's easier to get coins on the map right now.
Oh yeah, and where's the, oh man, this is, Brasilia is looking very, very dangerous. This IDS taking on Reverse Red down on towards, I think that's southern side of Moat House, but let's see, Nameless, he's in a lot of trouble. He's getting peppered, literally through the trees.
And they got him, not the easiest gun to get a target to get a knock from long range, but Liam made it work. So Reverse Red off to a very rough start. Liam is not done just yet.
He's still going for it. He's still going for it. But let's cut back to where Brasilia is happening, because even Todak is getting into the action with Flash, and it looks like Attack All Around are kind of in the middle of this huge crossfire.
And Attack All Around needs to somehow have 2 good rounds to have a chance, because they are the only Thai team that is not in the top 6. Todak is a good litmus test to start, kind of get your engines warmed up again, but with Team Flash arriving, it might not stay that way any longer. IDS just wiped out Reverse Red.
Oh, okay. All right. So that's already going to be placement points for everybody here. Todak was taking their time. Good shot coming in from Noki, taking advantage of Guerrero's blind side, and now it's going to be Team Flash who's going to finish off that kill and take the structure opposite of them.
Just very unfortunate for Attack All Around. Still a bit asleep at the wheel. The Foki will have to be revived. Attack All Around abandoning that area completely. It's going to be Todak against Team Flash.
Are they going to get held back again, or are they going to commit to this fight? They already have somebody heading towards the left side, the western side of Brasilia itself, but the majority of the team is still here. Looks like Flash is going to be TPing straight on towards the roof of Traps.
This is going to be a tough one for Traps. Multiple members of Team Flash converging. Here comes the crunch. Traps drops down. Moves into the building as backup from Todak shows up. He Henbin with the Bison somehow just blows Raja's head off. And Todak, despite some maneuvers, still losing out the gunfights, but at least Artemis is on the ground, so Todak still have a fair fight. Zen arrives on the roof, Yanbin is back in turn, and 180 to win that fight with his own Bison. Zen ends up going down, and Todak is left with 2 traps. Might be number 3 as Bayo finds that one.
All right, Noki, he's got to get his way out of there, or at least fight for the buy station. Just quickly get some revives going so that the team could eventually recuperate later on into the map, but it's not looking good. Noki, he is going to get rushed.
Yeah, he does not have enough coins to go for a revive, so he has to fight his way out of this. That's the first knock onto Shin, but Bayo pretty healthy. Noki not able to pull it off. Bayo finds kill number 5. Wiping out Toda.
Oh my goodness, this is happening really quick, and all this and while all of this is happening, Attack All Around has just been chilling, just waiting. They know that Flash is in there. They've got the full revives. They've got the whole squad back. 2 of their members currently in a vehicle, and they could be looking for a rotate. But at the same time, they've already used the binoculars as well, so they know exactly where Flash is going to be.
And that is actually unfortunate for Attack All Around because the 2 teams, Team Flash and Todak, they were kind of the bottom feeders, right? So Attack All Around would have the best chance taking them out, but due to losing one member early on, they could not participate. RQ Kazu on the other end, still duking it out with Onyx Olympus, compatriots from the same region. Attack All Around decides to show up Kororo with a nice shot onto Bayo, and that's a long-range snipe. Bayo ends up going down, and Attack All Around have equalized the playing field.
I mean, there is a couple of considerations here. They know that another squad is kind of lurking around as of right now, and that's going to be Thorad just trying to figure out where the angles are going to be as they slowly work on Flash.
This is a massive round, or at least it will be if Attack All Around can pull it off. Team Flash are scattered. They got a revive early on onto Artemis, but he does need time. And I believe Artemis is already far away from the rest of his team just to keep the run alive. Onyx Olympus on the other end somehow still has the full team standing, and Abe will decrease that number by 1. RQ Kazu on the offense, and Abe will lead the charge.
It looks like, oh wait, no. It does look like he's all by himself here, and obviously RQ not going to take any chances. They're just going to wait until oh wait, hold on. This is starting to not look very good for Onyx Olympus. Kiba, the only one left. His 2 knockdowns already happened, and now Kiba is going to get the revives on the rest of his team members. I mean, they tried to farm for some points here, but at the same time, the ring is starting to close.
And Kiba saving his team. That could have been a disaster if Abe got the clutch. Star now arrives on the roof as well. It's going to be Ikao and Hoysang. Hoysang has been struggling in these 1v1s, but Kororo helps him up. A long-range grenade launcher to do the job, and Hoysang will get the finisher. And Thorat, they will have to revive, but that means that the firepower has dwindled a little bit.
Darko, he's got the high ground here. He's slowly gaining work. Hyosang, he needs to win this one, or at least force Darko off of it, but no! It's with the help of the nades, with the help of the angles, Darko is able to take him out, no problems whatsoever, no threat of his life, and the rest of the attack, all around members cannot do anything about it.
And Darko holding that roof means that the rest of Thorat will have information to work with. In fact, they're going to feel a lot more confident re-engaging with Attack All Around, but the revive comes in again as Hoysang gets brought back by his teammates. This is going to be an extended fight, and that means more points for the team that eventually wins.
Again, they're still holding the space here. Both teams don't want to give it up just yet. Now, looks like Onyx Olympus still by Golf Course Quarry side with RQ Kazu towards Central, and the ring pulls towards Golf Course.
Good news for Onyx Olympus and BRU, but especially Onyx Olympus, with Gary already being kind of the scout for the team right in the center. That means that this Attack All Around and Thorat fight might wrap up pretty soon. In fact, Thorat decides that they will be the first one to move away.
Good decision. Very good decision indeed. Attack All Around trying to get some peppering shots in, and it looks like Flash has fallen victim to IDS on the northern side of the map. Keep in mind, the ring is pulled towards Golf Course here, and BRU will be able to hold that choke point up on that north side to the western island.
Team Flash getting wiped out in the hands of IDS means that IDS's run is still alive. Thorat making the first move does allow them to gatekeep Attack All Around a bit better when the circle starts closing in, when the zone starts coming in. But Attack All Around, they do have a full squad together with one of the players on the northern side. There is a possible crunch that they could pull off onto Thorat.
Speaking of which, let's see what PE and JV are currently up to. Everybody's taking damage because they're still stuck in the blue. However, they're trying to take out vehicles, not allowing PE to get out of LOS just yet, forcing LBT to get on out of there and to hop the vehicle, trying to maintain as much life as possible.
2 vehicles obtained by PE. Hongan takes the portal as a snipe Cougar. Guys, X-ray vision, and that is a big blow to PE. Now JV, they are going to take the portal as well to try and hunt down as much members of PE Esports that they can. There's a Tatsuya dash, the last one full limit, just to get him in range for another shot. But LBT able to drive away far enough, but unfortunately it's towards Ski Lodge. He might have trapped himself there.
Oh my goodness. Ski Lodge? I don't think he has anywhere else to really go. They can hear the shots. They can hear the shots coming in from Brasilia between Thora and as well as attack all around, so it just deters them from committing to go into that direction. But we'll see. We'll see whether they're able to recover from this, right? Because Thorad has successfully gotten into the circle and now can start gatekeeping. Speaking of which, C-Triple-G, meaning their prime nemesis RRQ with Kira, and they're going to have to try and cross this bridge somehow, or at least try and go for a TP through the underside.
RRQ caught unaware. Of course, the RRQ Kazu members are trying to cross the bridge first to set up a choke point, but C-Triple-G, with their relentless pursuit, not going to let it be that simple. There is a vehicle though, not sure if C-Triple-G would take it. 2 vehicles, in fact. In RRQ Kazu, they're going to set up shop at the end of the bridge, and that's exactly where it leads into the circle.
We'll see. We'll see if there's going to be any other teams to actually intervene here for C-Triple-G. But at least if the circle completely closes in, they got a little bit of space to play with, right? They can sit on top of the bridge like what we're seeing Abe do right now on the opposite side. They just need to be careful of their angles. But also Triple-G taking so much fire here.
Getting absolutely choked out on the other side of the bridge is the blue zone on one, and just the entrance of the bridge on the other. They can try and set up shop in the middle of the bridge, but it doesn't solve the problem that RRQ had the vantage point. You can see C-Triple-G starting to really suffer. You have to expand as much glue as possible, or maybe put down that gold portal. Kosku leading the charge. He's going to be the first one to touch down on the other side of mainland, and here comes the nade as well. Kosku doing his job as effectively as he can to lead the rest of his team into RRQ.
Oh, the nade taking him out, dudes. Great catch there. And now they slow down the entire team of C-Triple-G, going to take control over the space.
And I feel like our C-Triple-G just a bit slow on the trigger finger. Kosku opened up the map, and yet the rest of C-Triple-G are not committed. And now Peter ends up getting stranded in a 1v2, but one more helping him from the other side of the river to get that knock. Peter receiving help, but he needs to survive for a bit longer, and it's not possible. Razor drops him, but one more gets the second knock. No finishers means that RRQ decides gets to stay alive for a bit longer, and finally the third member of C-Triple-G shows up on the other side of the map. It's going to be Peter to join the fray right now, but he's not exactly healthy. RRQ Kazu still have the health advantage. Those glue walls are dropping. Legolas just pelting the glue walls with lead.
Yeah, and PE Esports also decided to be part of this engagement as well. 2 of their members, one walking up towards the bridge, and the other just hidden behind, looking for the last member of C-Triple-G to knock him out here. Don't cry, taking the space, but RRQ, they know they're getting attacked on both sides, but they don't have to worry about twos. They are separate entities.
And one more now coming in through the main road, takes out Legolas. Peter is the one who do it. RRQ Kazu losing their grip on this choke point. And C-Triple-G might have done just enough to get rid of RRQ Kazu. Dudes trying to find a way out of this. It's a 1v2. Peter comes in from the slam dunk. Dudes drops low, and Peter turns the corner and have just found the finisher onto the kingdom. RRQ Kazu out in 9th place.
I can't believe that C-Triple-G pulled that one out of nowhere. PE Esports wanted to get involved. We also saw them getting choked out in terms of resources, a little slow on the call, and yet they still managed to win it.
And Kosku, the one who said, guys, we have to do this. The support from one more coming in just in time, albeit a bit late. We'll check on the C-Triple-G in a little bit because Thorad and JVE are going at it. There's a twirl for Lozzy back onto the high ground. Ika also supporting fire. Not too healthy in his own HP. And North is sustaining chip damage from the ice grenade. Orgus already got Darko with the grenade launcher, and that is 1 man down for Thorad.
And JV, they're going to continue encroaching on their space. They want to get into the high ground here. Cougar is going to try his best to take out as many of them as possible. Lozzy in the middle. Oh, he gets taken down too, and too close of a range. Cougar does it.
And Egal now on the run, but there's not much space for him to hide. Perhaps IDS can do the cleanup. Just help Thorad get rid of JV or thin down the numbers. And IDS, 18 Deer taking point on the high ground, but instantly pushed off. Coach yourself with the Bison on the left side. JVE, if you try to challenge them, they will take it on wholeheartedly.
The UAV is going to spot a couple here. Orgus He's got to live. He's trying to get this kill on towards Liam's side. Does he find the shot? The blue wall blocks it. Turns around, still getting blocked again. He might have to go for a reload in just a little bit. But resources are dwindling, and IDS are struggling to actually clean this up. And now with the last member alive of JV, this should be it, right? IDS should be able to win this out. Orgus finds one. Can he get another? He's close, but it looks pretty doomed from here.
Yeah, it looks pretty doomed. He does have Horizon to stand back up, but Kochu makes sure that he executes Orgus, so JVE ends up finishing in 7th. And that's just the lifeline for Thorat. They got help from IDS. And C-Triple-G also falls in the hands of BRU, who are finally awakening.
Oh, they're getting farmed here. They're getting farmed. And I mean, even for Onyx Olympus as well, they're trying to sneak away with some positional points here. One member still around, IDS, scouting out for what exactly is happening. They realize that it's going to be attack all around. And BRU, so BRU, they make the decision. We got to do this now. If not, we're not going to have enough time. At least waste their resources.
One of the slower games for BRU because they know that if they maintain this momentum, first place is going to be theirs. Moshi on the first one onto Kochu. That's a knock already, but attack all around hiding in the shack. There's only so much space to work with. Here comes the monster truck spawning behind, but attack all around needs to somehow hold off this assault. Relentless from BRU. Wasana guarding the entrance, and Jonah got the first down onto Foki, and the rest of BRU pour right in. Wasana to lead them to victory. AAA is gone, and it's BRU now trapped in the shack. IDS comes in and tries to clean up the rest of the fight to get the Booyah back home, and all of BRU members are falling one by one. Moshi is down. Rex shows up with Wasana to hold, but he cannot hold the fort. And Indostars might have just found the saving grace to keep that run alive.
A breath of fresh air, chaos, and the amalgamation of it all. IDS pull it for a big booyah on their side, finishing off with at least, I think it was 15 if I saw correctly, 15 eliminations. Very big points for them, but is it enough to save them?
If it's not enough to put them in top 6, it definitely got them super close. This is a very, very much needed round for Indostars, who started falling off. And that means that their fate rests in their own hands. There's one more round for Indostars to do it. They're ever so close.
Oh boy, you can definitely see the shift for some of the teams, right? The paradigms have definitely moved, and they're thinking about the game a little bit differently now. It's not just about the kills. Position is going to be key for those sitting at the top 3 spots. They just have to maintain consistent points.
Yeah, and I think for IDS, if they can keep this momentum, if the next game starts on Alpine and IDS gets a couple of points early on and they feel confident enough, they might try to push this momentum and get as much as possible. Make that miracle run happen. Last I checked, I think they are 20 points away from top 6, like 7 and 8 spot. They might either be in 6 or 7 by the end of this, but sure as heck they have a chance now.
Absolutely. I could totally agree with you on that one. Now, for some of the other teams here, like Attack All Around, I mean, they played it well, right? They got into early engages. They wanted to keep playing for some kill points at any point of the game, but at the very least, they understand if Thorat is going to make some moves on us, and force us out of the circle, we need a way in. They still know their roots. They're still considered a in-circle team, so they know what they're doing when they gatekeep their opponents.
And Thorat might be in danger. Just might. I think you can say the same for RQ Kazu. These two teams haven't been getting the most kills, and they are getting wiped out pretty early on. And we talked about this yesterday, right? The kill points actually matter a lot more than placement points, especially towards the end of the grand finals. And this might start to really hurt some of these teams who have been holding in the top 6 spot for a while. Especially RQ Kazu. This was not meant to happen, and you can see it. You can see it on Abe's face. They know that they let it slip.
That's got to be so frustrating for them, especially since they've been so consistent in day number 1. Day number 2 has just been the opposite, right? Now, with everybody else just contesting for top 6, I'm not too worried about top 3 at this point. Everybody below top 3 is in contention to make it all the way to South America.
Yeah, top 3 is just a race on its own, right? Just a race for the trophy, but overall, you just have to make top 6. The pressure is definitely starting to mount. Even the teams who have gotten comfortable after day 1 are starting to feel the heat. RQ Kazu again, this is starting to be a bit sweaty. They might lose it all. And there's one more round, so it's very possible. But the game's summary tells a slightly different story. It is slower than it seems.
Yeah, a much slower game, in a matter of fact. Not even breaking into the 40,000 total damage marks, but at least in terms of total kills, if somebody goes down, whether it's 86 knockdowns, at the end of the day, if you're trying to revive your squad mates, doesn't matter. Most of the time, you get team wiped.
And I think this also is kind of a byproduct of a lot of these early skirmishes, right? A lot of these early skirmishes, we had 2 teams who got wiped out very early on, so the revive counts, they do go down. Our game summary, 18 Deer is our sniper assassin, 67 meters kill distance. Raz is our headhunter. Kerora with 3 grenade kills, and Lozzy with 3 revives.
I mean, these teams, it's good to see that we're getting a little bit of a mix-up, right? We're not getting the powerhouse teams every single time in the game summary now, and everybody else has started to wake up. Their hands are warm, and they are looking for big points.
This is what I love about Free Fire. Even up to the very end, you cannot be sure of the results. You don't know who's going to lift the trophy. You don't know who's going to qualify for LATAM. And I think it's particularly important for some of these teams more than others because they have never been outside of Southeast Asia.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a really good point, in a matter of fact. I'm curious to see how some of these teams are going to face up against the representatives from LATAM. But before that, let's see who's going to actually qualify for the Mobile Masters.
Of course, the loadout for IDS, also a bit unconventional. We don't see the character that 18 Deer uses, I don't think, in any meta. Not since the last 2 years, in fact. So it's good to see that the teams are adapting their own style. You know, we saw Steffi earlier on, only used by Nameless from Reverse Raid. It's a big blast from the past. We saw Skylar being used by a couple of teams. The Red Tide Rhythm was a big Glue Wall destroyer before Glue Wall Melters was introduced. So it's very nice to see that the teams are picking up what the Brazilians are doing. Because again, Skylar was what won Magic Squad the World Championship last year. And I think Southeast Asia, we're starting to give a lot more respect to LATAM.
Oh, absolutely. Because at the end of the day, you're looking for any type of advantage over your opponents. If you're expecting 3 Tatsuyas on your team, okay, sure, all of you can dash, but do you have the utility to take us on? Now, with IDS sitting on top of the top 3 teams, attack all around, actually making it second, and then BRU.
This is definitely a slower game for BRU. You can see that this is a very BRU thing, in fact, right? When they feel like, okay, we're in first place, we have the trophy secured, we're going to slow it down and just play for the booyahs and whatever kills we could get towards the very end, right? We've done the heavy lifting, we've done the hunting in the first leg of the grand finals. Let's just chill a little bit. And that's why damage dealt was so low. But with at least for Game 7, at least JV and CGG didn't really exactly have the best round. So BRU, they still feel a bit safe.
Absolutely. And I think, you know, the way the ring pulled towards the left side of the map, towards the western side especially, making it really difficult. Because every time you see rings and final rings heading towards the West Island, it becomes very difficult because the choke points there, and especially when you have to take control over 2 bridges, it's not exactly the easiest. That's where we saw the most amount of firefights.
And I just gotta say that the last time BRU held up a trophy for an international event was more than a year ago. 2022 FFWS Bangkok. 2023 FFSI didn't win. It was E-Arena. Currently JV Esports won that. FFWS Bangkok 2023, Magic Squad won the trophy. They didn't win Snapdragon Pro Series finals in Jakarta last year either. So if they're the one who ends up winning, what a poetic journey it has been for BRU. But they got one more round to secure that.
One more map. It's either we're going to get the explosive BRU looking to really set themselves apart and then look to play for placement points, or maybe we might see a more passive version.
Absolutely. Well, one final round stands between the 12 teams, a ticket to Brazil and a Covenant trophy. We're going to go for a short break and come back for the conclusion of the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Challenge Finals.
You know about nights in the rain, no pain, no gain. Gotta stack that highlight shelf. Came in the game, no name, no bust down chain. Just me in the world. Men lie, women lie, but money don't. She a bad bee with a lady man. That's a honeycomb. You got my belt when I got your belt. Don't wear, that's a funny phone. Came a long way from my one trainers, no clothes and a runny nose. Cause I been it, seen it, feel it, believe it. See my inject, pump up for a feel it. See nothing, didn't see no dreaming. Show only team that I'm teaming. Music, therapy, need it, I'm feeling, I hear it, I feel it, I write it, reveal it. Start, don't stop till it's mission completed. Chart, don't drop till the feeling deleting. See the voice of me, so I don't watch face, no way I just do myself. On my feet all day, they say see that pay, I'm a boss, I'll tell them it go. We know about nights in the rain, no pain, no gain. Gotta stack that highlight shelf. I came in the game, no name, no bust down chain, just me in the way. Yeah. Self-made, so I don't watch face, I just do myself, yeah. All day to see that pay out to make up, yeah. Nice in the rain, no pain, no gain, that highlight show, yeah. I came in the game, no bust down, change, just me and no hard. Yeah. I'm a road champion G, I'm in the Champions League. Man, what you say, we not talking to me, I'm a boss only rap, pull up in the Jeep. 4x4, interior clean, pass it to me, let me score for the team. 3-0 hat trick, living the dream, you see. I ain't a regular teen, pop champagne, celebrate with the G's. All of the work that we did for the P's. A-star boy, now I need me a BC, my diamonds cold, man, it's 100 degrees. Never giving up, so don't do it, please. I smell the wind and it's strong like a breeze. Everyone raise up your hand to the beat, cause the night we gon' scream for the ease. Jeez, cause I been it, seen it, feel it, believe it. See my Andrex thump up for a Felix. See nothing, didn't see no dreaming. Show only team that I'm teaming. Music therapy, need it, I'm feeling, I hear it, I feel it, I write it, reveal it. Start, don't stop till it's mission completed. Chart don't drop till the feeling deleting. See the boy self-made, so I don't watch face, no way I just do myself. On my feet all day, just to see that pay, I'm a boss, I'll tell them make out. We know about nights in the rain, no pain, no gain, gotta start that high like shelf. I came in the game, no name, no bust down, change, just me in the world, yeah. Self-made, so I don't watch face, I just do myself, yeah. All day to see that pay out to make up, yeah. Nights in the rain, no pain, no gain, start high like show, yeah. I came in the game, no bust down, change, just me in the world. Yeah. We are the champions, we are the champions, we are the champions. Yes, we are the champions, we are the champions, we are the champions, we are the champions, we are the champions. We are the champions, we are the champions.
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the
ว้าวช็อตเมื่อกี้เกมเมื่อกี้ทำเอาหลายทีมตกอยู่ในสภาวะตึงเครียด
I would say it's like jaw-dropping moment and also a breathtaking one indeed เป็นโมเมนต์ที่ทุกคนคงแบบอ้าปากค้างแบบฮะแรงแล้วก็แบบ breathtaking moment สุดๆนะคะสำหรับทั้งทีม Indostar และทุกทีมเลยทีเดียว so standing right here Indostar here with also the translator as well
ถูกต้องค่ะ
yeah another interview section which is going to be the last interview session on the stage here live so over to you
คือต้องบอกก่อนว่านี่จะเป็นการสัมภาษณ์รอบสุดท้ายแล้วเพราะว่าคนที่จะมายืนกับเราในอีกสักครู่หนึ่งหลังจากเกมสุดท้ายมันจะเป็นช่วงเวลาของการเฉลิมฉลองของแชมเปี้ยนแล้วนะคะค่ะแล้วจริงๆแล้วตอนนี้อินโดซาก็ถือว่าเป็นทีมที่กำลังล่าคะแนนต้องการคะแนนอยู่ถามหน่อยดีกว่าเขาอะเป็นทีมที่หลายทีมจับจ้องด้วยนะถ้าเขาได้ตั๋วหลายทีมจะต้องกลับบ้านไปแล้วทีเนี้ยพอหลายทีมจับจ้องไปที่เขาคิดว่าถ้ามันเกิดเหตุผิดพลาดอะไรขึ้นสมมุตินะทีมไหนคือทีมอุปสรรคที่จะทำให้คุณไม่ได้ตั๋วว้าว
Oke, jadi Indostar kan poinnya ini termasuk agak rendah nih Kak ya dibanding tim-tim yang lain nih. Belum masuk di 6 besar nih. Nah, kira-kira apa nih? Tim mana nih yang menjadi kendala untuk tim Indostar?
Dari tim Thailand mungkin Reverse Red.
Oke, ก็คือจากทีม Thailand ครับ
okay so the question is who is your number one concern I would say and the answer is Thailand team
แล้วก็ระบุมาด้วยว่าน่าจะเป็น reverse red why
ใช่ครับก็คือเป็นจาก reverse red ครับ kenapa Kak
karena jarak poinnya itu belum terlalu jauh tapi dari tim kami harus bisa maksimalin nanti game akhir
โอเคก็คือระหว่าง point ที่ reverse red ตอนนี้ครับและกับIndostar ก็คือไม่ห่างกันมากครับผม
โอเค
เกมหน้าเนี่ยมันจะมีแบบ variant มันจะมีตัวแปรค่อนข้างเยอะ อินโดสตาร์เองเนี่ยมีแผนที่จะทำตามฟอร์มการเล่นอย่างเดิมที่ดีอยู่แล้ว หรือจะมีการเปลี่ยนแผนอะไรพิเศษให้เราได้เซอร์ไพรส์ไหมคะ
Strategi yang akan digunakan di game-game berikutnya, tinggal satu game lagi ya nih ya. Jadi di game berikutnya ini apakah sama atau akan berubah nih?
Kayaknya berubah.
น่าจะเปลี่ยนครับ
อุ้ย
ว้าว
เอาแล้วสิ่งที่ฉันกลัว
I would say we gotta, like look forward to the next match because, Indostar said they are going to change the plan.
Wow.
It's not going to be the same. It's not going to be the same.
ถูกต้อง
You cannot even guess.
ถูกต้อง
รอดูดีกว่าเนี่ยงั้นเอางี้ดีกว่าสุดท้าย
ค่ะ
last but not least because this is the last interview session. Any message or any words to you want to shout out to the fans or anybody watching live?
Oke, jadi mau katakan apa nih sama fans-fans Indostar yang ada di Indonesia, di Thailand atau dimanapun?
Buat pendukung Indostar, dukung terus kami sampai game akhir. Terus nanti misalnya buat tim Indonesia yang udah lolos, semangat terus nanti.
โอเค ก็คือฝากซัพพอร์ตเราครับ ฝากซัพพอร์ต Indostar ตลอดจนถึงทัวร์นาเมนต์เสร็จครับ แล้วก็สำหรับทีมที่อินโดที่เข้ารอบในทีม 6 ครับ ก็คือสู้ๆครับผม
Okay, so shout out to everyone and also on the team from Indonesia as well, not just only us, right?
ใช่
Okay,
ก็ถือว่าไม่ธร
that
รมดา
spirit, I would say.
รอไม่ไหวแล้วที่จะเห็นเกมสุดท้ายของการเดินทางในครั้งนี้นะคะ เรียกได้ว่าหลายๆคนเนี่ยก็อยากจะรู้กันแล้ว โดยเฉพาะทีมบางทีมแถวๆนี้ ก็นับคะแนนกันแบบสุดๆค่ะ เพราะฉะนั้นนะคะก็ขออวยพรให้ทุกทีมค่ะ ได้ผลลัพธ์แบบที่ตัวเองต้องการแล้วกันเนาะขอให้เต็มที่กับแมตช์สุดท้ายนะคะ
ไปค่ะถ้างั้น thank you so much and now I think it's time for the last match of the day over to you casters
yeah
This is it. This is the end of the road. The last chance for all of our 12 teams grand finalists here at the Snapdragon Pro Series Grand Finals Garena Free Fire. Season number 3 is coming up to crown our new champions. And who could that be? Top 6. Earlier on the stages, we do see a lot of the players manage to maintain their position. But there was a lot of players that managed to actually surprise us. Onyx, Olympus, Indostars, they were at the bottom, but now they might be able to actually catch up because we thought it was going to be 5 Thailand teams, but at that go around, unfortunately, we'll have to actually give up one slot if they don't do something right here, right now. You are with Fasha Bani as well as Gideon right here at the Casa deck.
Now attack all around. We would have expected them to bow out of the tournament a little bit earlier, but they're pulling it back, and now this might be the comeback of a lifetime. I don't think anybody is expecting them to do as well as they did in that previous map, but on this final map, it could be the pressure that allows them to rise to the occasion.
Agree, definitely. And I love the fact that Indostars, yes, I do agree on the fact that he says that the only one team that actually trying to get away or making them a gatekeep to actually move to the top 6 going into Sao Paulo, Brazil, it has to be the Thailand team because they are actually courteously dominating all the 4 tops for our teams right here at the grand finals. I mean, Rivers Red did amazing. Even with that booyah, they definitely boost out and maintain their composure. But the thing is Indonesia players going to allow them to dominate even more further because we want to have at least one more slot for the Indonesian teams.
Absolutely. And I think, the one in contention for it is going to be RRQ Kazu, right? But they haven't been doing well. After having a big cushion from day number 1, it is worn out. And here on that very final map, this is a make it or break it for them. They cannot be making any more of these types of mistakes, especially when it comes down to that full-on 4v4 gunfights.
Agree. And you guys have the power in your hands to actually cast your vote. Come on, this is the last match. Make it happen. Who knows? Maybe you are right on down for the money to actually see that maybe this is the team that not just actually going to get the booyah, will actually actually swept off everything for our whole entire championship. Here's the thing, our talent prediction on the other notes. Husky actually predict the Rivers Red might actually take the last booyah. I predicted maybe Buriram Esports will actually maintain because they have been doing well for Alpines. And on the other note, Gideon comes back with that Malaysian patriotism with Toda as your prediction.
Could you just say one more time about the teams in these predictions looking to wipe everybody else off the map? just one more time for me. Now, my predictions are just going to be predictions here. We don't know what's going to happen. These games have been absolutely insane. We're hoping to see some great performances, some outstanding plays for our top 6 and eventually our champions. Welcome, everybody, as we move on to the very final map of the day to crown our champions and to see who is going to head on over to Sao Paulo. It's Alpine.
I'm not gonna put too much of the hype, say that it's all for the teams that already been grounding every single booyah, because the fact is a lot of teams already surprised us. Seriously, teams that was not performing well yesterday had performed so profoundly today. Even the teams that was really down below has been struggling, yet they managed to actually surprise us off with a great engagement wise. Now coming in for the flight path, beautiful as always, not so very much Gideon. Seriously, Garena is loving and giving all the blessing to all of our players. But here's the thing, high tier loot will be contested by the Buriram and Team Flash yet again for tonight. Oh my lord. But here's the thing, what happens here stays here. And Team Flash was the one who managed to wipe out Buriram straight away at that 12 spot. And it seems that it started up really good for them as well. They takes down one player, Buriram. Get High will be shut down as well. And it seems that BRU, they had so much confidence to actually go in for the redemption, ended up causing them 3 plays.
Speaking of which, C-Triple-G here as well in contention for that top 6 against IDS, who's fallen behind but managed to get enough points to actually try and actually contest for it. So it's important that they don't get knocked out here as Cosq already finds one, taking him out as well. This is not looking good. IDS, they can play this slow, but high stakes here for all the members.
They thought that it was going to be Rivers Red that's going to gatekeep them to go into the top 6. It seems that C-Triple-G is also right in front of them to go in for the toll. Right here going in for the 1v1 situation. But no! And the trade-off is going to be one more who takes the hit instead. But now they are seeing that the team of IDS is holding the position in the ground. Peter comes through for the 1v1, but he's going to be left all alone as he struggled to fight with Indostar. Indostar say, no more Thailand team. We're going to rise to the top, getting the first team Thailand to take out.
Oh my goodness, IDS, that's what we wanted to see from them for a very, very long time. But let's hop towards the northeastern side of the map. We see PE as well as Thorad. They were having a small engagement prior to when we just dropped in on them, and it looks like both teams, PE just making sure that he can't do anything about it, making sure that he's controlling the area, and more importantly, denying any kind of space to get into the ring for now. I mean, right now, Thorad's Darkle is just, he's out of there, right? He's got no support whatsoever. He's just pulling attention away.
Agree, definitely. But here, out in the opponent, we got PE Don't Cry. He's actually just out and been seen by Darko, but Darko is not going to actually take the bait though. Coming into another area, we got Onyx Olympus is fighting off with the Rivers Red. Throws the launcher into the Rivers Red building. Just damage them, but not to worry. Rivers Red still holding the ground. They know for a fact that Onyx Olympus is coming in, and Expose is a little bit too exposed right there. And it seems that Nameless will finally put out the portal to move away from the side of the team of Onyx Olympus and comes down below to shut down Gar 2. Now 3 more players to go. It seems that right in front of Gary will be spot out and shuts down by Summing. Instead, one more player comes through, but Summing repositions himself, but as a backup comes through, and instead, Onyx Jack also comes in for the backup, so it shuts down Summing in the mid-side. Nameless comes through, but no! He will be taken down as well by Jack, and now one more player to go for the Rivers Red. It is going to be the end as 2v1 comes through, but Jack looking for the opportunity, but doesn't see it all. Rivers Red still holding the ground, but no! Will be tagged by the backstab of Exposy. Rivers Red still making them way to actually pick up every single player again.
It sounds like a good idea, but JV are interested. They are hunting this down. They hear the shots, and Reverse Red, they spot this out. They see the third actually coming. They need to make some decisions here, and it looks like they're sending the recently revived member to get the heck out of there. He found the info. Run for the hills, my friend.
Oop. Sneak a peek to the side of Onyx, but actually doesn't go in though. doesn't go in the fight, which is just quite bizarre because you had the opportunity, but then again, a great reposition needed at the moment right now as the team of JV comes through and an opening already comes in. Rivers Red realizes that's a really, really big mistake to actually go in, and Onyx Olympus will be finished off by the JV instead.
All right. At least Onyx Olympus was able. Oh, hold on. They're still turning it around. Diamond, he tried to capitalize on it, and now what we thought was a third, a fourth has decided to get into the bout. Attack all around.
No, Adzegoron joining the party at the moment right now, going on to the goal potter on the rooftop, but it seems that they are actually a little bit hesitant whether they want to go in or just try to tease a little bit of JV Esports. Okay, throws the nade, but doesn't actually pull through though. JV instead repositioned themselves, so they ended up going in. But Rivers Red has been spotted out by RRQ sit on the other side, and it seems that they will be eliminated at the 10th place.
Oh, unfortunate. I also saw BRU actually getting eliminated as well. I'm surprised that it went so poorly for them. It looks like they weren't able to get back on their feet, but I think they are going to be okay with this. This should secure them a top 6, but this is, again, this feels like an assumption, but they've already created such a big lead, it's hard to catch up. We'll see if anybody is able to... Oh, Gardu. Poor Gardu.
Just keep swimming.
They'll never see me in the waters.
Just keep swimming.
His IGN is literally on fire. They'll never notice.
I mean, seriously, at least on the time when they know for a fact they had to retreat with the team of Rivers Red, we still have Gardu to hold off. JV Esports just cleaning off some of the messes, and on the other note, JV had been tagged off by that tackle round. It was so long for them to actually figure out which side they were in, and finally with Cougar actually takes down, they have the opening, they will shut down Cougar immediately, they takes down August as well in the mean process, and now JV will be left with only 2 players to be fighting off.
Oh, Terra actually getting knocked down here, and it looks like Todak is walking up onto attack all around as well. The thirds upon thirds, and now JV with 2 members down, 1 recently getting revived. This is not looking good for anybody. Todak having a man advantage here is going to force attack all around to disengage, and this is right at the edge of the ring.
Ooh, and they spotted that limit as well, so they're going to actually prioritize the gatekeeping limit immediately. Trying to do a long range shot. They do had some damage to their side as well, and it seems that Todak figuring out there's going to be a little bit of backstab right here, but it's a lot of players already coming in. Can they actually fight it out? But there's 2-way fight right here by Todak. In the end, limit also will be denied of that survive.
Okay, thank goodness. At least for Todak, they don't necessarily... Wait, hold on. This is important point. Unable to win out the 1v1 against Karan. Takes him out with his sidearm. That's what you want to see from attack all around.
No, 2 of our top 2 teams have already been swiped out from the game 8. This is phenomenal. This is crazy.
I mean, it doesn't end here just yet. The circle in an awkward spot. It looks like Todak is trapped. And now attack all around, playing to their namesake, will take high ground on them. Noki is not going to let them. He's going to contest for it. Scouts out first, and now we'll have to find around the windmills.
Malaysia versus Thailand. Grenade will be thrown out. Noki finding a way to flank on the right side. Spotted out. Hoi Sang. All right, he's going to move into Hoi Sang, who's hiding out behind that tree. But somehow, he also gets hit in a little bit. So he has to actually find a way to actually open up the door for the side of Todak. Raja is right at the side at the moment, and it will be taken out instead. A little bit of opening for the side of AAA, but somehow the team of Todak is hesitant for the fight. But Noki moves away to run away for the dash side, but will be backstab just a little bit more and will be tagged off by Guerrero.
Oh my goodness, a great call here. An initial pick, and now Traps is on the run. Just attack all around, want to contest this or need to think about how to get back into the ring. Traps, he's all by himself here. Good luck to him as he's out in the blue. Wait, he's getting chased by at least 1 member of attack all around.
No,
it's Jump God.
No survivor whatsoever. Attack all around is not going to allow any survivor. Todak will be eliminated at an 8th place. Attack all around, where have you been?
They're back in. Jump God, he's got a lot of money on him right now, but now getting attacked by dudes from RRQ. They're not going to let him live without some form of punishment.
What is going on? Game number 8, after game, after kill, everybody is just trying to get it done. Now Hoi Sang at the revival point, not to worry much. And let's see if he will be able to actually get the teammates back. But he's got to be careful though. Around the area, teams already know, and they will be scattering around this place.
We did see the scout from IDS actually being nearby, but let's have a look at the full situation, right? Flash is nearby, PE as well. They're going, UAV actually spot, but now here comes 18 there. IDS, they are not going to hesitate.
through. Hoi-sang will be denied to be surviving though, but not to worry. At least he managed to revive back after heading off straight to that revival point.
Oh, that is huge.
But
that is huge.
Yeah, Indonesia now will be putting off with Team Flash instead. Bio will be taken out by Raz immediately, but Team Flash, we still have a few more players to be surviving though. Indostar getting 6 elimination already. This is on another level.
Yep, the revive points are going to be closing off in 30 seconds as well. But let's have a look at RRQ Kazu Dudes dealing with Gardu, the scout coming in from Onyx Olympus here. This could be some dangerous stuff as backup is about to arrive.
RRQ Kazu, they are really in a tight spot. Definitely especially with the overall standing. Everybody from the Indostar has been doing a wonderful job, but RRQ Kazu is like as if a target is right at the back of their head. Everybody goes in for a fight with them and they keep on losing it. And this is a time where RRQ Kazu at least have to do something to get up on that pole. And at the moment right now, we do see that the team of Onyx just holding the ground. Okay.
This is interesting. Now, Attack All Around, they already are at a buy station. 2 of their members are actually splitting up, getting as much information about the southern side because they have their member at the buy station inside of the ring. This is important because, again, all the information is being relayed back to your boy. And now, if they go down, if they get kills, that's good. If they go down, totally fine.
Wow, that's amazing. That's a really good idea of rotation for them side. And on that note, team of RRQ, there's one player from Attack All Around who's right here. Folky won't be spotted out. Blue wall as a cover, but then again, 4-1. This is not going to be in his favor though. Folky will be trying to fight it off, but unfortunately will be tagged off by Razor 16 instead.
Just when you're talking about him, he goes down. Really unfortunate there. That means Attack All Around. The plan has crumbled, and now Karoro, he is just looking for any buy stations, anything that he can do to get enough resources to get his teammates back. And unfortunately, PE, they have already spotted him out. Blow up the vehicle. Let this man try.
But he did slingshot himself away though. He did manage to actually move away from the side, but in the end, he's going to actually meet back again with the team of RRQ Kazu. He's in midst right at the moment right now, but Onyx Olympus is also in the target with RRQ Kazu. Deuce coming in for a fight with Gardu. Gary comes in for the backup though. Abai comes through. Legaloth now with a good goal Potter coming in at the moment right now. With a long range shot, 1v1 situation, Deuce slingshot himself away at the moment right now, slice it off, flank off away, and moving in and rotating around, trying to glue himself away from the fight. But in the end, it's going to be Kiba who will be taken out by Deuce.
Oh my goodness, nicely played. Coming in from RRQ as well, taking out a majority of the members of Onyx. And it looks like even Team Flash getting eliminated as well. Placements going up for these top 6 squads.
All right, we got RRQ Kazu on the rooftop, holding off their position. They're going to actually figure out how to actually contest it out going into the safe zone. Nobody is actually inside the safe zone. Everybody is on the outside, so it's going to be a fight to go all in. But it's all right, on the other note, they're quite preoccupied with the team of Indostar, and they might actually have to go in for the rush.
I suppose here, I feel like teams probably want to slow walk as the blue starts to close in. It feels a little dangerous considering the layout of this upcoming ring with only one structure, a couple of smaller structures, but at least one decent structure to find cover on towards the northwest, the northwestern side of the map, where we do see that Thorad having an engagement, but even for PE, how do they get in exactly? Well, RRQ, they will find... Oh, yeah, with the UAV, yep, they definitely guarantee this kill on towards Attack All Around, eliminating them and moving up in placements. This could secure them top 6 and is looking very good. 11 in eliminations, this is guaranteed, right?
I mean, PE spot, yes, you got a high ground there, but RRQ, they are doing well to actually rotate around. They position themselves further and further into the safe zone, and that's what we need. Slowly but surely been done, but Huang is not giving up. He's not actually giving a lot of pressure to the side of RRQ, not allowing them to go into the safe zone just as easy as that. You gotta go into our gate, man. You have an immigration to be posted out first of all, and RRQ is not gonna be allowed. They're gonna deny that, but in the process, they finally push themselves onto 1v area at the same landscape for the side of PE Sport versus the team of RRQ. But Torad comes through for the backup right here. This is a backstab. and they also spotted out PE Sport. They're actually going to contest two of these teams.
Yeah, showing presence like this is great for PE because now RRQ have to respond to this. Nade spam coming in from Thorad's side. They have to take a full-on engagement. And Legolas just running through them. Quad trying to go for it. He does so. An opening pick for RRQ to close this out on the southern side of the map.
Legolas just rushing through with that truck. That was just amazing. Now RRQ finding an opening, but in the process they do suffer some of the damages now. IDS quite very safe from all of this engagement, just doing a lot of long range shot. They don't need to bottom up. They're just gonna tease a little bit. But PE finally goes in for the goal potter. They're gonna actually switch their positioning to the same area of Indostars.
Oh, I think this is an interesting play because at least they can take it back to get back in towards the circle here, assuming that nobody messes with the border. North, he's trying to dash on in, dudes. He's brought down low, trying to break it early, but no. North ends up following regardless. PE just looking over them and farming these kills. IDS finds a headshot on towards Ill, and now this is so awkward because the high ground is going to be key.
PE Sport rotation-wise definitely goes out to them. High ground goes out to them as well. RRQ finally positioned themselves even more further, but Nero is looking for an opportunity, the opening for the side to break this glue wall as well. But at the backside, PE needs to be worried about Indonesia Stars coming in for a fight. But RRQ, we see that Legolas has been taken out with a launcher. Clears out completely by Nero. 2 more players to go. PE Sport, they don't have the number stacks up for them compared to the team of RRQ. They might be able to actually go in for the explosion-wise. Indostar is just overseeing this from the distance, and PE Sport will be denied to be saved by the team of RRQ Kazoo. And now it's up to the team of RRQ Kazoo versus Indostar. Versus Indo, who's gonna be the booyah for the last round?
It's a 2v2 here. The playing field is very even, but the nades and as well as the resources from Razor and Dudes is starting to be overwhelming. Ross, he's trying to get the backstab out to Razor's side. Does he find it? He gets at least the knock, but Ross, he's still holding on. He has to take that teleporter out. Dudes is all by himself now. It's all up to him. A 1v1. Can he find it? He's trying to turn this around.
Spotted out,
gets a good shot and drops another glue wall and doubles it up to make sure it's close over. Jumps towards the right side, doesn't get it still yet. Both sides, they're still relatively healthy. Dudes, he needs to heal at some point of time, but he's not letting him heal. He takes a big shot to the face, brought down to 50, now on the defensive. Quickly is able to get a regeneration from Mask. It's not easy to play around. The circle is closing in, and there's nothing much that he can do about it. He has some time to play with, turns it, and actually wide swings to win the game. That's booyah!
Indostar with the second booyah for themselves. This is gonna make a whole lot of difference for our overall standing right here, right now.
Oh my goodness, what a game here. Hopefully that did not cost RRQ Kazoo their spot in the top 6. Oh my goodness, what a game coming up from these teams. I really thought PE was going to take that away. They had some great positions, some great ideas, and it's just convenient that the Indonesians were thinking along the same lines. Hey, let's pinch that portal.
I mean, again, that's what they're talking about. They want to actually make sure at least the Indonesia teams that are going to be rising from the whole entire collapse of our overall standing, at least they have their slot for
โอเค
themselves.
ค่ะทุกคนคะและในตอนนี้นะคะผลมาอยู่ในมือของยูกิและพี่นุ่นเป็นที่เรียบร้อยแล้วค่ะได้เวลาประกาศแล้วค่ะพี่นุ่น
ใช่แล้วนะคะ and of course the champion of Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season 3 champion goes to บุรีรัมย์ยูไนเต็ด Esports!
Congratulations to Bury United Esports from Thailand!
Please come down, and everybody
Come here,
get some
guys!
cheers!
มานี่เลย Thailand! Woo! Woohoo! และในตอนนี้ค่ะ คือเวลาอันสมควรยิ่ง เวลาแห่งการเฉลิมฉลองในการชูถ้วยของพวกเขาพร้อมๆกันใน
As much as we see a lot of teams manage to actually get the booyah for themselves, it's a great highlight for them because the fact is some of the teams were so struggling, but after 5 booyahs was in the hands of Buriram United Esports themselves, it has secured them to be the champions for this season number 3.
BRU from their competitive history, from winning big titles and losing some of their titles here at the SBS to Indonesia, they have brought it back to home soil.
That's what when they say it comes to a fight inside your home is another whole level. You have to bring it back home, and this is what they're talking about the Thailand team. Buriram United Esports, phenomenal, damaging, encountering every single obstacles inside our grand finals from day 1 to day 2. The only teams that managed to actually had the highest booyah kill
กลับ
points.
มาอีกครั้งหนึ่งกับความรู้สึกของคนเป็นแม่คน กลับมาแล้ว ในที่สุดกับอีกหนึ่งแชมป์ของพวกคุณ รู้สึกยังไงบ้างคะ ในตอน
Now
นี้
we're gonna actually have an interview with our champions, Season 3 Buriram United Esports. Let's hear what they're gonna actually
ของ
talk.
พวกคุณทั้งทีมบุรีรัมย์ยูไนเต็ด Esports รู้สึกยังไงบ้างคะ
รู้สึกดีใจครับ เพราะว่าปลดล็อกถ้วยที่มันเป็นเอเชียแบบนี้ครับ ไม่เคยได้เลย
Wow, so the question is how does it feel? And he said super shocked, delighted indeed because this is it's like unlocked. So congratulations once again. นะต้องบอกว่ายินดีมากๆโหปลดล็อกให้เรียบร้อยแล้วสำหรับถ้วยนี้
และที่สำคัญค่ะ แน่นอนว่าเมื่อเขาได้ถ้วยนี้เขาคือทีมแรกเลยที่ได้ถูกบรรจุชื่อว่า จะได้สิทธิ์ในการไปแข่งขันต่อที่บราซิล คุณพร้อมหรือยังสำหรับการเดินทางครั้งนี้
Are you ready for the journey to Brazil?
คือทำพาสปอร์ตเก็บเสื้อผ้าใส่กระเป๋ารอแล้วครับ
นี่มันเป็นเรื่องจริงที่บอกว่าเตรียมไว้ตั้งแต่ก่อนเริ่มการแข่งขันแล้ว
Yeah, before the match begin, passport ready. They have their bag all ready, so they're super ready to fly right away to Brazil.
มั่นใจขนาดนี้ ขอถามหน่อยดีกว่าว่า ไปบราซิลเนี่ยจะไปเอาอะไรคะ
แปลแชมป์กลับคืนครับ
Wow! The question is, what are you going to do in Brazil? And the answer is to get the champion, the position. All right,
Back
to
to
secure
Thailand.
this, right? You're gonna secure the champion.
คือต้องบอกก่อนว่าบราซิลเขามาเอาแชมป์ที่ไทย ได้เวลาเราไปบ้านเขาแล้วเอาแชมป์กลับมาด้วย แล้ว
โอเค อยากรู้เลย ว่าในเมื่อตอนนี้พาสปอร์ตก็พร้อม แพ็คกระเป๋ารอแล้ว ทีมพร้อมหมดแล้ว อยากจะบอกอะไรบราซิลเขาหน่อยไหมคะ Yeah, any words to to Brazil? Wait, you look at the camera. Which camera? Yeah. You look at the camera. มองกล้องนั้นเลยนะคะ บอกอะไรกับบราซิลคะ
เตรียมตัวไว้เลยครับ Magic Squad รอบนี้ผมมาเอาคืน
Okay, Brazil, do you hear that? He said, get yourself ready, Brazil. We are going there for it.
แล้วแบบ directly to Magic Squad ด้วยนะ
Yeah, going there for you.
Send the message เลยนะ ไม่ธรรมดา อย่าลืมค่ะทุกคนคะว่าไม่ใช่แค่บุรีรัมย์ยูไนเต็ด Esports เท่านั้นที่จะไปบราซิลกับเราค่ะ ยังเหลืออีก 5 ทีม ที่ตอนนี้ชาวแคสเตอร์ของดิฉัน พร้อมที่จะประกาศแล้วว่า 5 ทิกเก็ตสุดท้าย 5 สล็อตสุดท้ายนี้ ทีมไหนบ้างจะเดินทางไปบราซิลพร้อมๆกับพวกเขา ขออนุญาตยกหน้าที่นี้ต่อให้ชาวแคสเตอร์ค่ะ
Over to you.
And there you have it. Our champions here of the Challenge Finals. It's going to be BRU. Congratulations to them. I don't think anyone was too surprised with their overall performance in these past 2 days, but it begs the question, who else is joining them for going to South America? Sao Paulo to be exact, but man, what a game that was.
Yeah, it was. I mean, like, throughout the whole entire last game, definitely it wasn't really a highlight for all of the players who had done a great job from day number 1, but at least it gives a highlight for those who has been struggling. They were at the bottom, but then they rise from the ashes and managed to actually get a lot of booyahs as well as a lot of engagement for themselves. Now, here's the thing. We are not done yet with our job, man. We gotta actually shout out to you guys to see how does game number 8 started out. It was amazing because the fact is most of our top teams that was already at the top 6 was toppled, was wiped out completely early at the game number 8.
Immediate confidence coming in from everybody who needs to make it in towards that top 6. They're not looking for the championship spot, but they are looking to get that invite and become another seed to represent their nation for Southeast Asia for the Mobile Masters. And I think think, obviously there are some ups and downs with some of these teams, but we have to, I have to admit, right? JV, they tried real hard here, but Attack All Around, they just got a newfound confidence. You could hear that crowd going off with every single one of those kills. They were able to kind of open up this map, and especially when they were considering getting out of some tough spots, they still managed to pull through.
Agree, definitely. They are a game changer. The fact that there were a lot of those gunfights because of the attack all around, it actually massacres most of the hopes for those who are at the top teams. I mean, we're talking about Buriram United been wiped out. We're talking about C-Triple-G. They have been doing a lot of massacre damages, but ended up for this game number 8 is not about their story. This is all about the stories for the team of RRQ Kazu, who is struggling a little bit. We got the PE Sport, who had the high ground. They had the advantage, but ended up being cornered out by all of the Indonesia players. RRQ Kazu had a really great time actually. Just drive through to the side of Terra and say hello, welcome to Team RRQ Kazu. Legolas just wiping them off.
Yep, that was a beautiful play coming in from team captain here from RRQ. The Kingdom is definitely proud of him because, again, those points were so crucial. Like, Thorad could have been in that last spot and even contention for that booyah as well in this final map. And I think things worked out perfectly, right? Like, IDS and RRQ, it's not like they have any communication. They don't know who's on the opposite side, but at the very least, they made sure that PE Sports was not going to get it. They had a godly position.
And this is it. The top 6 that will be qualified to go to Brazil is going to be, obviously, our champions, Buriram United Esports. And let's see who will be the next team to actually join BRU to Brazil.
Especially when they have to consider fighting against Magic as well as Loud. It's going to be JV. It's going to be C-Triple-G. It's going to be RRQ Kazu. And Indostars make it through in the top 6 with Reverse Red taking the final slot.
Oh my lord, Thorad! I'm so sorry! With 1 point! Jinx, you owe me a soda, man.
Oh my god, this just shows the value of the kill points, man. It really does. They could have 90 placement points compared to 79, but 100 kills from Reverse Red with some outstanding map performances and a single booyah to set themselves apart by 1 point against Thorad.
Alice Indostar, they say what they say, they walk the talk, and that's what they did. They managed to actually topple Rivers Red down below from that top 4, going into top 6 and making the Indonesia getting even more further up ahead at that top 6 overall standings.
And it could have been a chance for even PE Sports to turn that around. If they just wiped every other squad in that final ring, that could have been it. And you can see sportsmanship at its finest here. Whether you're Indostars, whether you're Thorad, doesn't matter. GG, well played. Let's look at the kill leaders here for day number 2.
Definitely it's going to be JV. He has been profoundly amazing. He performs very well to actually get for the kills. They go for the close combat. JV Cougar with 58 kills, 29,793 damage. Buriram right behind with Wasana 45 kills. JV Limit with 42. RRQ Alpine with 40 and C-Triple-G with 40 kills as well, right down with the 5th place.
It has been a grand 2 days and our competitors have got to be exhausted, having to adapt on the fly, having to pre-prepare day by day, building up to this tournament, and even in the middle of the tournament when things were not working out.
I mean, it's amazing. So now, let's take a look on the video.
สนุกมากเลยค่ะแสงสีสันจัดเต็มมากชอบมากสเตจมันค่ะเวทีมันสวยค่ะแล้วก็ชอบแสงสีเขียวได้มาเจอผู้คนได้มาเจอสังคมออนไลน์ได้เจอเพื่อนออนไลน์ไงพี่ชอบทุกอย่างครับต่อกองเชียร์ของประเทศไทยอ่ะมันกองเชียร์เยอะแล้วก็เขามี energy มากวันนี้ก็คิดว่างานออฟไลน์เป็นงานที่โอเคมากแล้วก็ครั้งหน้าจะมาเชียร์ที่ประเทศไทยประทับใจก็จะเป็นพวกทีมงานมากกว่าต้อนรับดีเอนเตอร์เทนดีครับก็ประทับใจหลายๆอย่างเลยพี่ทั้งพวกพี่ทีมงานเนี่ยครับได้ถ่ายรูปกับนักกีฬาแล้วก็ให้นักกีฬาเซ็นลายเซ็นให้ค่ะ so today is too many children come with their parents and I think it's nice to join the games even with your families
ไม่ดีครับตรงนี้ปีเตอร์ครับแต่ขออีก1แล้วมา2แล้วมา2โดนไป2
ค่ะปกติก็จะดูแค่ผ่านจอนะคะแต่ว่าครั้งนี้คือเพิ่งมาครั้งแรกดูผ่านจอก็ตื่นเต้นอยู่แล้ว แต่ว่าพอมาดูจริงเนี่ยคือตื่นเต้นมากค่ะตื่นเต้นมากที่
ถ้าที่แบบว่าที่ชอบตอนนี้ก็น่าจะเป็นแบบในฮอลล์เพราะว่ามันใหญ่อะไม่เคยรู้ว่าแบบว่ามาจัดแล้วมันจะใหญ่ค่ะแอร์เย็นมากอะดีชอบไปนั่งข้างใน
ชอบที่นักแข่งเขาเล่นเก่งมากๆครับ ชอบครับมีกิจกรรมให้เล่นเยอะครับเล่นกิจกรรมแล้วเอาโทเค็นไปแลกของ
อ๋อมาค่ะมาแน่นอนค่ะไม่พลาดแน่นอน
มาแน่นอนครับ เป็นงานที่ดีมาก
มาแล้วครับต้องมาอยู่แล้วครับมีแต่ของดีๆครับ
Snapdragon Pro Series ถ้ามีงานที่นี่จัดได้ที่ไทยอีกก็จะมาอีกนะ Snapdragon Pro Series สุดยอดมากเลยค่ะ อยากจะมาอีกมากๆห้ามพลาดนะคะทุกคนมาให้ได้นะค่ะก็งาน Snapdragon Pro Series นะคะก็จัดดีมากค่ะสนุกมากมาอีกแน่นอนค่ะขอบคุณค่ะ
Snapdragon Pro Series ดีมากครับ
Snapdragon Pro Series จัดได้ดีมากค่ะ Snapdragon Pro Series แสงสีเสียงปังมาก
A big shout out and appreciation to ESL for putting it all together. You heard it from the fans live and on the actual set itself, which I'm a little bit jealous of because I didn't get to see the whole thing for myself. We only get to watch it through screen here. But at the end of the day, congratulations to the top 6. You are considered masters now, as your next challenge is going to be literally almost against the world in a best of, wow, I don't even know. That format is going to be insane now that I'm thinking about it, right? You got members from Latam, all six representatives going up against Southeast Asia's all 6. They're not going to know each other, but the only way that they're going to tell is through their play style.
Agree, definitely something that actually looking forward to see what it's going to be like once all of our powerful players stand together and making a way to see what's going to be like at Sao Paulo, Brazil. We're going to bring back the champions to our home of Garena Free Fire. But before that, we're going to actually say goodbye because this is the end for our Snapdragon Pro Series Grand Finals. I am Fasha Bani. I'm with Gideon. And this is the end for us. Thank you again for joining in. Keep on supporting Snapdragon Pro Series. I'll see you guys again on the next event. Bye-bye.
To Brazil in Sao Paulo
ถูกต้องค่ะแต่ว่าตอนนี้นะคะการเดินทางของเราเนี่ยก็มาถึงจุดสิ้นสุดแล้วจุดสุดท้ายแล้วนะคะงานเลี้ยงย่อมมีวันเลิกลาถูกต้องค่ะต้องขอบคุณนะคะทุกท่านมากเลยที่รับชมกันมาจนถึงตอนนี้นะคะอย่าลืมนะคะว่าอย่าลืมนะคะว่าการแข่งขันของเราเนี่ยมันไม่ได้จบแค่นี้มันเป็นแค่ประตูบานหนึ่งที่จะส่งน้องๆไปต่อในระดับ international นั่นเองค่ะเพราะฉะนั้นค่ะเราจะลากันไปด้วย
ถูกต้องแล้วนะคะเพราะฉะนั้นแล้ววันนี้เราสองคนหมดหน้าที่แล้วนะคะ so cheers to Buriram United Esports, cheers to all the 6 team, and of course we are going to see you in Snapdragon Mobile Masters in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Yeah!
Woo! See you there.
Bye.
sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to be great. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Battle Royale. That's style. I remember your smile. I remember your eyes. I remember your laughs. I can see that you're down, trying to find your way round. Try, relax, and unwind. One step at a time, said I don't mind. Slow pace, no race, I promise you there's no finish line. Backlash, got stuck, but it's all fine. Little by little, we go strong, just give it time. Time is all that we have. Time is all that we need. Have some faith and you'll see. I remember that smile. I remember those eyes. I remember that laugh. One step at a time, said I don't mind. Slow pace, no race, I promise you there's no finish line. Backlash, got stuck, but it's all fine. Little by little, we go strong, just give it time.